I have the privilege of standing at Sun City, and behind me is the impeccable palace with a pool that just looks like I need to dive into it. Day 5 sees the Mega Million and the Mark Joseph Pielo mixed tournament coming to a culmination with the first of its kind of the grind starting this evening at 6 p.m. It's said to be a cracker. Enjoy, folks.
With over 50 players coming into day 2 of the Mega Millions, playing for that prize pool of over R1 million. The first place taking 660,000 Rand. It's going to be a day full of action, full of fights, and a lot of fun to be had. With a few familiar faces still in the mix, and some new ones, including some exports, today is going to be an absolute belter. Stay tuned to see who takes home the title for the Mega Millions. We're 6 days into the series currently, and we've still got a week left. It's sure going to be full with jam-packed action. Be sure to tune in. Make your way down and come take part in the action if you're in and around about Sun City.
A very good morning and welcome to day 5 of the SunBet Poker Tour at Sun City in the Pilanesberg in South Africa. And what a glorious Sunday it is. It's the most magical weather on the outside, and inside this poker room it's a little bit quiet because we only have 2 final tables on the go. The Mega Million, which attracted 105 players, are now down to their final 9. And of course the Super Stack, which attracted about 50 odd players late last night, is down to 6. They played right into the money, and an absolutely humdinger of a day of poker. A very, very stacked Mega Million final table, with Matteo from France taking the lead with a massive 10.5 million Rand, or 10.5 million chip stack, and he's followed closely by Kenny Morgan. Well, not closely, with half of that, but you know, anything in poker can happen, as we know. The average stack out there is about 70 bigs, so a lot of poker to be played.
Yeah, Mark, it's been a ride watching what's been going on, and seeing all these bad beats that have come into play of late. And I mean, you're right, Mateo's been absolutely dominating the field, coming in there with 10.5 million. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, he almost had 75% of the chips in play on his table last night.
Well, it's quite mad, right? I think there's like about 32 million chips in play. He's got a third of them at 10.5 million. So, I mean, yeah, he does have a very commanding lead, and you know, soon we'll find out if he can use it. I know he used it pretty well last night. I saw there were a couple of wild beats out there. I know he took out Michael Gazane. I know it was off stream, but it was quite a wild hand. Michael had opened from the button pre with ace 10, sitting with 35 bigs behind. and Mateo just open jammed on him, and Mike just said, I believe this guy's shoving light, and he called him off with ace-10, and Mateo had ace-9. Flop came 9-10 ace, turn 4 river 9. So quite a sick beat for Mike Zane, who's been running well lately at the SunBet Poker Tour. You know, everything he's played in, he's been doing pretty well in. So, quite disappointing for Mike to unfortunately exit that the way. But I had breakfast with him this morning, and he was like, well, I mean, that's poker. I've got my money in good, and hopefully that guy stays here. I want to try and find him next weekend, you know.
Fair enough. But again, I mean, just notable as well, like Nico Vickers as well, making another final table.
Quite interesting. I walked down with Nico this morning to the poker room. I found him at the chemist. I said, everything okay? He said, yeah, just a little bit of the sniffles. So he didn't want to feel funny or feel weird at the final table. So he's taken all his vitamins this morning and all his Carenzas and all his vitamin C so that he can be fit and strong. Nico's having an awesome run here at the SunBet Poker Tour this series. So, you know, good on him. And some regulars at that table. Max Davison, I mean, just, you know, for me, definitely the hottest player in the country at the moment. I mean, he's just taking down everything he's touching. He's really good. And Ahmed not with us here this series, so that makes Max's life a little bit more simpler. In fact, quite a few professionals that are not in town this week. So, you know, Max must be reveling at the situation. But, you know, he's not left there with not too much to do, because on his left this morning he has one
30, 60,
very
60.
dangerous mark over
No
here.
cell phone on the table, sir?
No, 100%. I mean, Marco's also been on top form.
Okay, we can start.
We could call it that. I mean, he's just running good completely.
It's devastating form, to be honest.
Yeah, it's he knocked out the Lithuanian. I can't remember his name now yesterday.
Carlos,
Yes, putting it in with ace 10 against his pocket fives and finding the 10 on the river to make the final table complete there in that end. But yeah, no, it's going to be a rough one. If we had to call it, gentlemen, who would we love to see heads up?
Well, you know, from an organiser's perspective, in the middle of your screen, one Siva Naidu comes from Port Elizabeth, qualified here by virtue of the satellites to the race to Vegas. Probably was never coming. When I sent him his invitation and he was late down the list, he was here due to a cancellation.
Race?
He phoned me and thanked me like endlessly. Mark, thank you so much for this opportunity. I'm truly and eternally grateful that you've given me this opportunity to come. I was never coming. And Yari is cashing in the mega, you know, playing in the satellite, got into this mega
the money's in,
got a healthy amount of chips, and he is now just found himself a nice cash already, and I'd really like to see a nice recreational player who qualified by virtue of satellite get there. You know?
230.
For us in the poker business, that's pretty important. You know, the professionals are always going to find money, so let the recreationals enjoy it, and they spread the word and spread the news to their buddies, and their buddies are the ones that watch the stream intensely because they're getting this opportunity to watch their mate play TV. So Siva, I know, will share the link with everybody out there, and as would Mateo, I think all his French buddies will be watching. So, you know, this is how we grow the sport in South Africa.
100%.
Sure.
And yourself, Jamie, who would you love to see heads up here?
Didn't I just put it there? 925. I don't know, is that not you there?
No. Marco Mathieu would be really, really cool, I think. Seeing as both of these guys coming in with two very large chip stacks. Yeah, I think that would be quite entertaining. They both have a very aggressive play style, and you know, it will be fun to watch them try level each other.
Yeah, no, totally right. I mean, I've got two scenarios in my head here. Marco and Matt heads up.
Yeah, okay, so you guys are looking for some good gameplay here, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll tell you what, at your own peril, and I say that, at your own peril, you write off Alvin Pillay. Because this is a world-class operator, a world-class player. He knows what he's doing, he's always in the money, and this guy's always got kings, I swear. Okay? He always has kings. Write off Kenny at your own peril. Always there, always busy. All right? Mr. Sun is a wonderful player from Botswana. He's recreational, honestly recreational. And Mr. Sun will always be part of the mix in this tournament. Anyway, I see Mateo's opening up here with pocket threes. And Mr. Sun
125 fold.
Calls off. Interesting play. I'm surprised he hasn't re-raised with that hand.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Your thoughts on that, Jamie?
I think at his stack depth most of the time he could afford to put in a small 3-bet and play in position, or he could flat. I think he could pretty much do any of the 3 options here: call, raise.
I just think, for
All
me,
go all in.
Mateo with this big stack is just
Yeah,
going to
he's
be
gonna be-
opening a lot. His range is going to be
Yeah,
wide. And
that's true.
And Mr. Sun, who I said is a recreational player, has done what a recreation would do, and that's call it off, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my word.
Check a bit, sir.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate.
Talk about form, eh?
Oh,
I mean,
wow. Just
Check.
world of trouble
Check
here
a bit,
Mr. Sun's going to find himself in, and this is why you do not
yeah.
flat off ace jack
Yeah.
at the
Especially-
hijack to
yeah.
a player with a big stack who is going to be opening very regularly.
Absolutely.
Raise to 225.
Yeah, 225.
225.
Like the size.
Continue.
So Mateo leads with the set. Original.
Yeah.
Yeah, pre-flop
Razor.
aggressor.
Mr. Sun from the tank.
And I can tell the producers at the back that we spelled Mateo's surname incorrectly.
He's ripped it, gentlemen. He's put the whole lot in.
Mr. Sun puts in the whole lot, and he's going to find himself journey back to the cage and collect his prize letter, unless he finds running aces.
Yeah.
Or, runner. He needs to find an ace and
Snapped
or
off.
to pair after that.
All in and a call.
Mr. Sun packing his bags already.
Sure.
Mr. Sun just get 2.6 in the million in the middle.
Living the dream in South Africa.
Wow, and that will be Mateo getting himself up to, 13 million?
Yep. I mean, that's just insane.
It's never easy.
Oh,
It's
wow.
never easy,
Look at
gentlemen. It's never easy.
Wow, wait. Mr. Sun has a little bit of life to breathe.
Oh, man.
Son.
No help on the river.
Unfortunately, no help on the river. At least he got some sweat for it.
100%. 100%. Good game, Mr. Sun. Well played.
And then Max Everson's standing up and greeting Mr. Sun as he takes a walk. And Mateo, no stranger to South Africa, been here before, won a trophy in 2018.
Yeah.
He came down and he won a pot limit Omaha event here.
Yeah, right in Sun City, I believe.
Yes, absolutely. In the Super Bowl.
Sorry to interrupt you, gents. We're just going to shoot over to Nick in a few seconds to have a chat with Mr. Sun.
That is good, thank you.
You like the term? Like the term?
Yeah. It's okay. Just poker.
Ja, maar je moet die cheetahs hoor.
Ja, ik weet dat one thing says you can cheat us.
All right, and we're here at the final day of the Mega Million. We've just seen Mr. Sun being eliminated in 9th position. It should be an exciting table going forward. Let's check out the rest of the action.
Thanks for that, Nick. Gentlemen, yeah, that was a little bit of an unfortunate spot there for Mr. Sun. A little bit of hope on that turn.
Brought mega out.
Yeah, once again, I'm going to go back to the play. I don't kind of like playing the hands the way he played it from the hijack.
85%
Personally.
Yeah, he could have.
And that's not me being critical at all. It's just me saying that I don't like the style of play, and that was his demise. He would have been beaten by any bigger aces as well. So
Yeah.
I think he needed to put in a bet to see where he was.
I think if he does rip there, he's going to get called off either way by Mathieu, and the hand
If
the
he
hand
rips
rips
the
at
whole
the
lot
end.
in pre-flop,
Yeah, it was sub 20 bigs, and it's like 10% of Mathieu's stack, so he's got the odds to call and the chip lead to call it off there with the low pair.
and I see Mathieu just picking up premium hands.
Wow, back to back.
Yeah.
I think I got 10 bigs here. These deuces could be enticing to him.
I had a long chat with Nico this morning. Well, not a long chat, but like I said, I chatted with him on the way down from the pharmacy down to the poker room. I said to him, I see you a little bit short. He said, yeah, I've got 14 bigs. I said, well, I'm sure you'll find a few spots. He said, I've been watching a lot of these guys and trying to play with these 10 and 12 and 14 size big blinds. And he says, I've been watching some interesting things. Guys are not ripping it with it. They just calling and seeing where they are and trying to play the game post-flop and finding some success. So I'm not entirely sure that he's going to try and follow the same kind of scenario, but he kind of made it clear that he's not going to stick it in. Right to the outer tables. Greg Tucker and Guppy Lingerfelder both get it all in pre. Guppy opened pre. Greg shoved it in and Guppy called him off. with 8s. I think they both have sort of similar size stacks. This is in the super stack for those players that don't know about it. The first prize on top here is about 157,000. All 6 players are in there. And I see Greg rubbing his club there, looking for some action.
You can't show us everything.
Queen 70 under the gun +1. Gets out the way.
Did you do a fence and in? You get caught. You get caught.
Maximum hijack, Jamie. What's your thoughts?
We're just checking.
9-8 suit.
Yeah, 50 bigs deep. Well with the open here.
Raise to
Go back to France and be
125.
like,
Yeah.
hope it was easy. The rest of the guys were assholes.
Yeah, so it's quite interesting to, Max
125.
gets
Hey, I don't
by a
understand.
lot on reputational.
It's African.
they were
His
trying to fucking
reputational
me.
asset that he has now.
Humor.
Yeah, yeah.
So everyone knows he's skilled. Everyone knows he's got the game.
Yeah.
And he
One-
can pretty
125,
much do a lot of things now based
So Chuck?
on a strong
On his
poker
reputation. Yeah.
especially in a small industry, like a small community like South Africa. Max, would not be able to maybe get away with this in some bigger events around the world where players don't know him.
Yeah.
And I think we've got to take our hats off to guys like Max and Ahmed in specifically, and Giovanni to a degree, where they have
Important, that.
this sort of clinch on the poker community in South Africa, where people know that these guys are good and they fear them, and they play by putting the fear out there.
Yeah.
So the only way that players out there that are recreational, that would want to beat them, study the footage, right?
Yeah, for
That's
sure.
what they got to do. This footage is up on the YouTube channels. It's there, available for life. It's embedded there. If you want to watch and learn how to be better, or be better yourself, and learn how to play like these great players, you need to follow them, study them, see what they do, and find some ways to improve your game, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
Chatted to Max as well the other day that he does go back and watch the stream over again, just to see if he's picked up any mistakes in his game as well, from a league perspective, and try and plug that. So, like you said, the stream is there. The information is unlimited in a sense.
Yeah, absolutely. And Max is obviously a consummate professional, so he will go back and study his opponents. He's out here. He's here to make money. There's no doubt about it, right? Max is here to win the money. That's his job. That's his profession, and that's what he's trying to do. So he will be studying footage day in and day out, learning every single thing about his fellow players. He probably takes timestamps on his phones to particular hands and goes back and watches those hands, because that's what you need to do.
Yeah, for sure.
I like time.
Right, so it looks like Kenny's defending on the big line to the Mateo's opening
I
under
hate
the
playing with
gun.
satellite. That's why I hate playing with satellites. It's only 15 seconds.
125.
Quite interesting. Mateo's opening up with
25 call.
with decent hands, but not particularly strong hands. King Queen under the gun is not particularly that strong, I don't think, in my opinion. I don't know what Sean say, Jamie.
I think it's a pretty standard open here for him.
Under the just based on his stack size, right?
Stack size,
Stack,
even if you sub 30 big blinds, King Queen suited under the gun, yeah,
okay to go with.
yeah, pretty standard, I would say.
All right.
And this is just a beautiful turn for Mathieu here. The ace of spades it connects with his under the gun range really nicely, and it gives him the flush draw to go along and a gut shot to go along with it.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to scare Kenny off here too easily.
No, yeah.
So it takes an overbet, huh?
What do you have Kenny's play at?
is worth.
Just calling it off?
Yeah, check call.
No, I'm talking about pre.
Pre
Of 25 call.
You see, that's what I'm saying, like,
pretty standard.
pretty standard to defend ace 10, but
Yeah.
Mateo opening under the gun shows just a bunch of strength,
True.
and Mateo bricks out here, and Kenny will probably check call, yeah, I would imagine. Right, let's see if we can work out the action here. Has Kenny checked? He has checked. Will Mateo be aggressive? I presume he
I
will
think
be.
so, yeah. Bet flop, bet turn.
Well, he needs to be. Oh, wow. You see, I always get it wrong.
Yeah.
Got better there.
I think Kenny check calling both streets there shows that he did have something, and Mathieu did not want to risk too many chips to get him to fold here, because how much does he have to bet to push Kenny off of a hand like an ace that he would be defending out the big blind.
It's unbelievable that he got that right.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable that he got it right. Look, every time I come on the stream and make comments, I get it wrong. So
That's
it's
how
pretty
it
standard,
goes.
right?
Yeah.
But I think most players would have continued their story there.
Yeah, I think so. But being the big stack versus the second biggest stack, I don't think Mathieu wanted to unnecessarily endanger himself there with some over-the-top sort of play in order to try push Kenny off of a strong hand like a top pair there.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he
just
waved the white flag.
Like on the turn there?
He overbet the turn.
Oh,
yeah.
wow,
So Kenny's only calling with pretty strong ace-10 plus sort of hands there.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
I think Mathieu recognized that no bet sizing that he does do on the river is going to get Kenny to fold, so rather wave the white flag and move on to the next hand. Welcome Greg Tucker to the booth. Thanks for joining us.
Tucker, obviously not very good news that you're joining us in the booth, because we just had a look at a hand that was on the outer table, pocket eights versus another eights against Guppy.
Yeah, that obviously went to a chop, thank goodness. Craig then busted, and we were playing 5-handed, opened ace-king off, not really, doesn't matter how many of our, but opened off about 26, open button, 3-bet, no sorry, open button,
What do you want to do?
button 3-bets are golden and he had aces.
Oh wow, who had the aces? Michelle, Conrad, Trevor. Okay, there you go.
So yeah, that was a bit upsetting.
Yeah, it's a bit stiff. GG though. Congrats on your fifth place finish.
Fifth place?
Yes.
Oh yeah, how much you get for that?
I'm not too sure.
Oh, that's very good. I know there's about 400,000 in that prize pool, so well done. You got a nice share of that.
I think it's quite nice that you do that 10Ks daily after a tournament. I think there were like 40 people that played.
Yeah, close to 50 in fact. I think the number might have shut down on 49 or something. So
is anyone running away here?
Matteo busted out Mr. Sun very early.
Because he's already
big cooler. Well, I don't know if it's a cooler or not a cooler. I don't know. Matteo opened under the gun very first hand, and Mr. Sun with 3-3, and Mr. Sun from the hijack just flatted off ace jack, and the board came ace 10-3.
Yeah. Raise
So Matteo
225.
flopping a set, Mr. Sun obviously.
What did Mr. Sun have?
Ace jack.
Oh, and how many big blinds did he call off? Well, pre-flop.
Pre-flop he 19. So we were chatting about it. Do you think that should be a shove?
Yeah, definitely.
Against the chip leader, especially opening very wide.
I was speaking to one of my mates at the final table today, and I said, well, my opinion, he's probably going to be opening 90% of hands.
Yeah.
So if you've got sub 25, it's just good spots to put it in.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a cooler flop, but yeah, I think you pick up so much by just shoving there.
Do you think you get Mathieu to fold his threes?
Yeah.
To a 20 big blind shove?
Yeah, I do. I don't think he wants to be giving away his chips freely.
It was like maybe 10 to 12% of his stack though.
I still think he probably folds. Okay.
I looked at his hand mob this morning. He's cashed about $830,000 globally. Yeah. So it's not. I mean, it's respectable, but it's nothing super out there, you know. But I mean, it's effective. He's had some good runs out of France.
Exactly.
I had actually quite a good look at it. Most of his runs have been out of France. He had a nice cash at the WPT in Cambodia last year, 2023. Catching nice cash of $90,000 in the WPT main event in Cambodia. So, and I saw a nice catch in Vietnam, so he seems to do quite well in Asia.
Do you know him prior to?
He came to Sun City in 2018 and he won a PLO event here, and he came 11th in the main. Like I said, I had a bit of a look at his hand mob this morning, and that's why I know we got his name spelled wrong on the stream. His surname is spelled L-A-M, not L-E-M.
It's
so I couldn't find him on the hand mob. Unless they've got it wrong. It's one of the two.
Yeah, so you see, I mean, 5-3 suited, I do think he should be opening literally every hand.
Yeah.
But when someone's opening this wide, you've got ace jack of 20 bigs, just put it in.
Yeah, I agree.
Right, so he's open to 125k. What's Larry done here?
350,000.
So it looks like Alvin put in the 3-bet up to 350k.
Okay, next. That's not long.
Yeah, and I think Max obviously knows Matteo is opening E2 cards. Alvin's aware of that, and he could put a like 3-bet in. But Max, yeah, I wouldn't, yeah.
I think Mac,
actually
if, you know, if
leans
Alvin's out of the
against
hand,
them,
Mac's definitely 3 bets there anyway. So
Yeah.
but anyway, let's see what transpires
Wat
here.
goed daar. Hoor. Je moet me zeggen. Hij moet komen aanmelden.
So Mateo, yeah, from the button there.
Jij hebt niet gevoeld, nee, eigenlijk.
Oh, wow.
Opting just to see a flop.
I mean, he is like nearly 200 deep.
Op het eerste break.
Still.
Hier en half, en dus allemaal besproken.
Anyway, opting to see a flop. I suppose he can have a look at a flop in position. And he picks up quite a bit of that flop.
Yeah.
Picks up middle pair and a gut shot and backdoor spades.
Ja, dan
This is so horrible playing queens out of position on a texture like this against the chip leader. That's very capable.
Yeah, absolutely. He bets.
Raise to 250,000.
At least he does know that the chip leader doesn't have anything
Yeah.
retardedly good, if that's a way of explaining it, because he didn't play back at him, so he's got to sort of analyse that position and think, okay, he hasn't full bet me. If he was full bet, I think Alvin just sticks the chips in the middle anyway. So
Yeah.
for sure.
250 call.
I still do. I know he's very deep, but I still do think that's quite a loose PL.
Check a bet, sir.
Right, so
Yeah, this. Oof.
that's a very nasty card for Alvin.
So hard playing out of
If you look
position.
at the top of your board, you'll see that Mateo's picked up 16 outs. That's pretty much a third of the deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check. Check a bet, sir.
I think Alvin's looking for a check raise. Yeah.
So, I mean, Mateo needs to probably just check this and try and find his draw. I would think that is a very nice way to play his hand, which he does.
Check.
He's got one right.
To get blown off your equity there is just horrible.
Yeah.
Check a bet.
All right, and that's just a lovely card for Alvin.
I hope Alvin goes like super big here.
I'll say he's going to go for a half pot.
450.
Raise
Not
to
even half pot, third of
550.
the pot.
550,000.
Third of the pot he puts out there.
For that price.
Said 450.
I mean, he bet quarter on the flop, check turn, now bets third. Like, what does he ever have?
Yeah, I think Mateo's pretty much forced to make this call now. Alvin's played this hand extremely well. What he didn't know that he could have got himself
Faded quite a
into
lot.
so much trouble here.
Can you imagine the river comes to 5 and he bets a third and this guy just piles it in? Like, how do you ever fold?
Yeah.
Right, so tosses in a time bank. So Mateo came out here from France. He came with his wife and his 2-year-old child, 18 months old son. He also has his sister coming out later on today, coming to join him.
I get very drunk. I lose stuff. I drop my phone a lot, my drunk.
Yeah, such a good price.
Thank you.
Right, so makes it call.
Winner. Take it.
And Alvin shows him the queens. And Alvin collects himself a nice 900,000 chips to add to his stack, I think.
Greg, in a 3-bet pot like that, what is Mathieu really bluff catching with on the river there? Or what does he put Alvin on?
Yeah, I know. I mean,
it felt like a star roll.
it's a very weird hand. Obviously, 3-betting at the small blind and then betting, you bet quarter.
Yeah, very
Check
small
turn, bet third on river. I don't know.
like
I would
a
also,
ace king, ace queen.
I would also be very confused. I think if Alvin had ace king, ace queen, I think his 3-bet would have been a bit bigger pre. But yeah, I think maybe he takes his showdown with ace king, ace queen. So yeah, weird hand. Yeah.
Just wondering why he would be enticed to call there.
I think Mateo's got no choice but to make that call.
Yeah.
Greg's just priced him right
Yeah.
in. He's got a
And the way the hand's played, yeah.
huge amount of chips in front of him. You know,
Fold.
Mateo has to make that call. And he's put down some really good hands here. We've actually watched him lay down quite a few good hands already this morning when he could have made calls. So anyway, Steven
Raise
Naidu,
225,000.
satellite winner, getting in.
125.
Opening up with ace 4.
125.
Sure, Kenny's also quite deep, eh?
Yeah. All of them quite deep. All right, three of the lads are with aces in their hand. 2 of them suited. 2 of them nicely connected. And one's got the dead man's hand.
Has Mateo
Is to
been 3-betting a lot?
350,000?
in, Like
350?
standard spots or?
No, not really 3-betting too much, but he's been opening pretty light almost every hand.
Yeah, and he goes for also like the 3-bet
Fold.
size. It's to 350.
Very
I mean,
small.
Fold.
yeah, it's 5.2. I think I would understand that if it was an open and you 3-bet, but
Yeah.
someone overcalled. Yeah, that is. I think it's something to look at.
And Kenny very sticky, so he's
Yeah,
not
Kenny
never,
no go nowhere.
he's never going to get away from this with Kenny, right?
Kenny's not scared.
So could just go with him. Could just go with him.
Wow, and Mateo running
Super bet.
very, very well. Kenny picking up the gut shot on the back door hearts. Mateo hitting bottom set. I wouldn't say, I don't think he loves this flop.
No.
You don't play with the French shot. 1, 2, 3, 2.
Oh, yeah.
Super bet.
Hey, bad card for Kenny.
bet.
Very, very bad card for Kenny.
Yeah.
My favourite. Like Mario and
So Mateo must lead in the spots, there's no doubt about that now. He has to bet.
And that's the case, ace.
Yeah,
they
that is,
speak
eh?
French as well.
See if I folded the other one.
And
It's actually insane.
Kenny
650,000.
definitely not folding here. He's got an ace and a gut
It's to
shot.
They do
650,000.
so that like speak French. No, so the men talk only English because it's WSOP.
It's nice bet,
50 call.
and Mateo's just loving it if Kenny has an ace here. He saw Kenny call a pot-sized bet on the turn a few hands ago,
Super bet.
so he's definitely going to be using that information to his advantage, I think.
Will he go over pot here? I mean, I haven't watched him play, but is he going to do like a 2.8 or?
I think he's going to go big. I think he puts Kenny on a strong ace, and he's going to try get as much as he can.
The dealers are good, eh? Yeah, flawless, yeah.
Very good.
Some proper finesse dealers as well. Proper sexy dealers.
So it looks like, I can't see
1.5.
Max's hands there, but it looks like
Love
he
the way that some people do it.
1.5?
Yeah.
It's to 1.5.
Yeah, it's like my favourite one is this guy, the focus
Let's see if Kenny can find a laydown here.
Yeah, you can see he doesn't like it.
I've actually never been dealt him, but I've seen it on video.
But I think if he's come this far, I don't know.
Yeah, it's back off, man.
He's a ambassador for shuffle, man.
Good point.
No, good.
Not many people in poker though.
So Kenny deep in thought, giving him the proverbial stare down, throws in the top bank. Mateo won't know that how sticky Kenny is.
It's true. How many people do you know in South Africa that have that?
No one wants it. I'm not too rude. I'm not
Kenny's not loving life here.
No.
I'm predicting a fault.
You also know 100% Not to too bad.
Come on, Mark, get it right once in your life.
He knows, but like it's just like he knows this guy's been so active.
What's that old film?
And I think that size of 1.5 into like Kenny will absolutely know the exact chip count in the pot.
Oliver Twist, yeah.
He's very good at that, so he'll know what odds he's getting.
And he pulled 1.5 exactly off his stack. He's put it back next to his stack. Leave it there, Kenny. Leave it there, buddy.
I don't think I've ever seen Kenny use a time bank. He's used 2.
Wow.
He knows he's in a horrible spot.
Yeah, he does. Come on, Kenny. Leave it there. Leave it those nice pile of yellows just to hang out there. Oh, back into the think tank. Going to cost him another time bank. Kenny, you know that you've beaten him. He does know.
Yeah, he knows.
He knows. But he was witness to the hand last night. He watched this guy stick it all in with ace-9 against Marcus Hussain with ace-10.
I heard about that hand.
He called it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Unlucky Kenny. Was got very unlucky there.
Yeah.
So Mark opened apparently button ace-10.
Yeah.
And he piled in with ace-9.
Yeah. and
Mark snap calls, ace-10-9 flop.
Yeah.
Oh.
Turn 4 river 9. And Kenny was right there, saw that hand.
Yeah.
And so that information is
Yeah,
what
and Kenny's
probably-
going to, that's what I mean, I've never seen Kenny use so many time banks, so now he's thinking about that. I mean, you definitely can't fault him for calling.
Yeah.
But just back to the 3-bet size of the 5.2 bigs, I think, it's also a nice spot to maybe sometimes just back raise there. He 3-bets, like you can 4-bet there to $1 million and take a puck down.
Yeah,
I just don't think when someone squeezes 5.2 bigs, I never think
it's really small.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Siva being the opening with the ace for a dime, and then Kenny just flattening that off behind, which is probably already mistake number one that Kenny's made, flattening that off behind, right? If he 3-bets out and Mateo just takes a walk, and Kenny gets Siva to himself to deal with, and he gets an ace flop and probably gets all Siva's chips if Siva comes and calls. So, it's easy to say.
Of course it is.
But we've seen it, but theoretically Kenny has made a mistake there. And it just shows you the power of a 3-bet as well. How much control Mateo had on that
100%.
Once he's put in the 3-bet and being called off, he just has so much of control.
There's gin.
It's 230,000.
Anyway, chaps, I said I'm going to come and do a couple of minutes with you. I've got a bit of work to do. For people out there, if you've got nothing to do this week, come down to Sun City. You can play the ground this evening. It starts at 6 o'clock, 12,500. Pretty much a main event structure, really nice.
Oh, really?
1 hour levels, 40,000 starting chips. Very, very nice event. Something for people that are just hanging out here for the week to do. I would think that field will get probably by close of play, probably 100 entries. So I think that'll be pretty nice. A lot of people staying on property here. So I'm pretty excited about that new addition to this thing. And Wednesday's a public holiday. And ladies, please come out and play in the Freedom Day Ladies Cup. Amongst the other events that are happening, it's a very small buy-in. It's 1,500 Rand with a lovely trophy for the ladies to win. Lots of spa vouchers to give away with the prize pools. Thank you to Wesley Blom and his missus for donating some of the prizes to us for that. And we're going to have some lessons for ladies. So if they've never played before, we're going to be offering some free coaching out here on the floor. Jamie volunteered that he's going to help teach the ladies. Yeah. So, ladies, if you want to come down and want a bit of free coaching, just let us know. We're going to set up some time for you to come and enjoy it. And then, obviously, an action-packed next weekend. 2 million Rand main event, guaranteed. I predicted last night on the stream that we will double that. And I stand to
that's snap.
I stand to my guns there that we will double that, 4 million plus main event pool. Accommodation tricky because this place is really busy.
Packed. I've never seen it so full.
But get hold of Caitlin. It is school holidays, lots of things. They had a Joe Thomas concert here last night. Next weekend a little bit easier, not as hectic as this weekend. But when people wake up and realise that it's a public holiday on Wednesday and a long weekend's coming, that accommodation will be snapped up pretty fast by normal people in the public. So from my side, to everybody out there, good luck to the rest of the players in both events. To the players playing in the rest of the week, good luck to all of you, and we'll catch up with you soon.
Thanks, Mark.
Appreciate it.
You just got punished, don't do it again.
So you saw the previous hand, Alvin opened Max had a nice 3-bet spot.
Yeah.
But do you see there also with Max's size, Alvin opened 125, 3-bet to 375. So again, going back to that 3-bet size before, I don't know, I just think that's something to look at.
Fold?
Because I just genuinely think that, I mean, he's obviously a professional, but I just feel when people 3-bet that size, it's not a hand. I mean, he squeezed 3-bet to 350.
All in?
Max 3-bet to 1 open, and I mean, you can see the difference there.
Don't.
That's not very nice of Marco. He's trying to make Nico sweat with Jack 7 suited.
It's a mental game, eh?
Yeah, I think Alvin is pretty much priced into call here.
Yeah, Nico is the short stack at the table.
Nico looks very smart, and I like the shirt.
Very cool, yeah.
Fold.
What is that?
470. 470 cents.
Can I look? He has been known to steal.
Good luck, Nico.
Thanks.
Yeah, unfortunately, Nico getting hooked here.
Call.
Has anyone
470 call?
busted yet?
Yeah.
So there's not 9 people left.
There's 8.
Okay, good. Because as I said the other day, Nico coming 9th is just stupid.
It's like a curse, yeah.
But he's got a bit of form. He's been playing well. So I mean, not to root against Alvin. Alvin's a good mate of mine as well. But yeah, hope Nico can find it. Boom, boom.
Wow, there it is.
10 for a sweat.
10. The sweat, come on. I'm gonna sweat there,
Nice one.
This is
Yeah, crucial.
Yeah,
Flop there for Nico.
is that just hours?
It's 8.
Yeah, hours and a half hours, right?
Yeah.
I think that brings him back up to around 18 bigs.
Yeah.
Oh yes, hours and then.
How's Marco been playing? Super active or
Very quiet, yeah, he hasn't played a hand yet.
Really?
Yeah.
11:45.
I know, like, I mean, Marco's also a very good mate of mine, and I speak to him a lot. And
That's nice.
I mean, I think the whole country knows he's the best at accumulating chips really fast. But it does get him down a bit, like, you know, going to final table as chip leader and not getting the result he wanted.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm happy to see him play a little bit slower and
I think it's just Mathieu is just beating him to it every hand.
Yeah, but then, you know, Marco could get into that leveling war with him and, like, you know, 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet, and
so not really.
I'm happy to see him play tight for the time being.
Just gives.
Yeah.
I think Marco's
never won a
3rd in
watch
chips.
Okay.
Even in the working day. What do you like?
And what are the payouts now? What does 8th get?
I think 75k.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
What's your base?
Yes, there's actually some very good ones. So,
Fold.
there's AB.
It's 225,000.
The real RCB is
25?
Yeah, 8th is 75, 7th is 86, 6th is 101, 5th 123, 4th 160, 3rd 245, 2nd 408, and 1st is 661,000.
25, sir?
Rugby.
Yeah. That's proper nice. I've got AB's
Even spots like this, I know Siva will probably just call. But yeah, again, it's chip leader opening +1. We wouldn't really put him on a hand like deuces, but he is going to be opening like full range.
Yeah.
Nice spot to stick it in.
I definitely agree with you there.
There's some nice ones. I've got.
And he's going to get a lot of credit because I'm sure he's probably been the tightest player at the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave him quite a big double up yesterday.
I think the Matfield shoes that he won the World Cup.
Cuts?
I had ace king, he had queens, went all in pre-flop, ace window, queen,
And I've
next
got
card.
Oh, wow.
Wade Vanica shoes for 400 at 400 meter.
bet.
But only one shoe, obviously make 2 off.
Check a bet.
So I've got some nice stuff. I've got Vettel's helmet.
No, fuck off, really?
Yeah.
1,000. Raise to 100,000.
Got
Heads up, which one?
no, wait,
Had he won the championship by then?
no.
Oh, so this was before, so this would have been for.
No, it's quite old. That's why I say.
Okay.
He could have won, borderline. And then I got.
So no one's really adjusted to, is it Mateo? Am I pronouncing it right?
I think it's Mathieu.
Okay.
Yeah.
So my question is, obviously besides maybe Max, Nico, and actually whoever, but have they realised that he's been opening quite wide? Has no one played back at him? Or is he just doing what he wants?
Alvin has adjusted quite a bit. He's been playing quite sharp this morning.
It's my poker in as well, so it's quite a nice.
But the rest of the guys probably
Lots of trophies.
missing some spots where they could be getting it in.
Obviously for the ego.
And see if it does take that down.
It's standing on the kitchen table now, so I must build another cabinet. And it's a big cabinet. It's like a wardrobe. For me, yeah. But it's a cabinet.
I think we need to build a second cabinet. They just keep coming.
I think there's no space. She's taking all the space. She's a collector of teacups.
What's that?
Collector of teacups. Yeah, but specific teacups. Alvin. That's cool. And yeah, it's a lot.
It's an expensive hobby.
Yeah, well, that's an understatement. I swear, her pickups is worth more than ours.
Must be nice, chip leader, UTG
It's
10.
225,000.
Yeah, no, I mean, this guy is just running
Has
insanely hot.
Running insanely hot.
Yeah.
Pure.
Fold.
I mean, first hand of the day, picks up 3, is flop
Yeah.
set, bust Mr. Sun. But he has been playing really well as well.
No, I don't like this.
125 call. Fold.
I know Nico's been playing for 4 or 5 days straight, but I think Billy and Jack 10 suited offsuit here is
Yeah,
not good.
not optimum.
Or small blinds.
And he knows that though.
13.
But again, I know he's been playing for 4 days.
Fold.
Fatigue in this game is a real thing.
For me, it's massive.
Oh, no, same.
I don't know how some of the guys do it. Even when I played a lot in my 20s, I was never one of these guys that can, you know, like Eugene back in the day, or Ahmed that goes to Vegas. I go there for 3 months and just like literally play every day. I just
going to come back in circulation and
not in my soul.
You'll go nuts.
No.
You'll lose your mind.
Check. Check up that stuff.
Next one will be
And you guys, where do you play mostly? Just online, Cape Town?
Yeah, there's a couple of spots in Cape Town and online.
Check up it.
Yeah, I play it's like 2 live tournaments a week in Cape Town.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
good car for
Wednesdays and
the
Thursdays.
C point one.
No, concept and prize.
Check.
Yeah.
I like the sprint actually. Sprint was
Yeah,
actually
Jamie, you need to
nice.
find the W there soon.
Yeah, no, but I've been doing quite well.
It's 250,000.
But it sounds like you study quite a lot and you know what you're talking about. So
Yeah, I do try. I'm probably not
150,000.
the best, but I certainly do put in some effort.
which is good.
I've only been playing for a little over a year.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, I
Wow.
started last Feb.
150 call.
So
Better-
how did
better
you?
investment.
Because again, like I mean, I've heard you commentate.
Time
You
consumption there, no good.
Check up it, sir.
you like understand. Because I think for most
Maybe you
people,
get by learning by these good players. It's better.
even someone
Learning
like a
from these good
Max
players is better
definitely
than
didn't
winning
pick poker up in the
Sure.
first year. So you obviously put a lot of effort in.
Ace King is only ace high.
Yeah, study quite a lot. I think it kind of came to me naturally as well.
Okay.
I was really like intrigued with all the concepts and stuff, and
Are you like maybe a good chess player? Or did well at maths?
Not really. Maths, I'm good at like just basic number stuff. I am interested in numbers,
Got an 8.
but yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the thing that attracts to me, poker to me is stats.
Yeah, that's I agree with you there.
Yeah,
Blinds.
I really enjoy stats.
Fuck you.
Moon man.
Same, yeah.
Moon man.
Yeah, that just means I don't even know what he's saying. He's like saying a curse or something. I can't hear what you're saying.
Double. Came from the moon.
Thank you.
I think I also have a pretty good memory. So
That
like
helps.
pre-flop charts and
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you know what to do in every single position, opening ranges,
driver.
and you know if you get
Z1.
3-bet, then what hands you 4-bet, or
driver.
you know all the
6,000?
bluffs and in between. That helps.
Yeah, I think it's very
My
important
pre-flop game
yeah,
is very
to know that
Fold.
kind of
Fold.
things, because if I think you understand that properly, and you get into spots where
guy-
you're not too sure, but you
Nice for you to watch
can
this because you watch
remember
things on
that.
YouTube and stuff, right?
And if you
always
get into
called
situations
Jim
where you bust out and you know you've done nothing wrong,
Jim Connor
you
1, 2,
can't
blah,
really
blah,
get
blah.
upset.
Yeah,
And he
exactly.
basically like drifts the cars around.
You get what you get, you don't get
it's
upset,
proper
huh?
nice.
Yeah, I like that. That should be the quote of the day.
Done some quite
Well
nice
played.
things like
Stole
over
that
the
from my
edge
mate
of
Ryan.
cliffs and
He's at home.
and
It's
stuff,
his favourite go-to.
So he drove very nicely.
Put it in.
They go
Or did
13
drive
bigs
very
here
nice.
on the hijack.
I met this guy in when I went to what's the
Nice.
one?
There we go, he rips the lights.
Not Silverstone, the one where they race up the hill. Is it Festival of Speed?
Pocket fours here for Sabat.
That massive hill.
Yeah, the one where they race up the hill climb. It's like an event, but it's like for fun basically. Is it Festival of Speed?
Silverstone.
No, not Silverstone, Goodwood. Yeah, I don't know. Goodwood?
Fold.
Festival Speed.
Ken gets it away.
The old one as well, where they race around the track with the old cars. Yeah. When I was young, I used to work there, and I used to be like one of the security for the gates.
Greg, what's your thoughts here? I mean,
But like the
do we
track
call off
security,
here?
So you meet all the celebrities.
Just because I'm considering
And then me and
our
my
trip
friend would
lead.
always
Yeah, I think
I
I've
said
got
no.
on shows.
So he would
Maybe
work there
sub
for 2
12,
hours.
yeah,
I just walk
probably
around
cool.
chatting to like people like
But
Christian
again,
Horner,
when you're the
stuff
chip
like this.
leader,
Walk around, see all the
I think you
cars,
just get to have so much fun and do whatever you want by opening, folding, 3-bet folding, 3-bet getting people to fold. So I'm not too keen to just give away chips here. That's why I like also that 5-3 suited, and I was quite I don't know, maybe that's the thing. I don't think it is, but when you open 5-3 suited and got 3-bet from the small blind.
Oh yeah, sorry. Congratulations to you on your cash, sir.
Thank you, young man.
Same age.
Yes, we are.
I'll take it. But yeah, no, well, but done well. You've played 3 events, first cash.
Yeah, hoping to do a little bit better, but
130. Raise 230,000.
Poker God's win on my side.
Hey, buddy, your cash is a cash. Eric.
Yeah, sure.
Now you can go take the day off after this, and
Fold.
maybe we can even go play punt tournament.
I have been trying to get some players. I have mentioned it to a few. So yeah, I'm very keen for that.
Yeah, something different.
Yeah.
Pocket nines here.
130,000 call.
Good luck. Chris?
Flatting out of the small.
Chris?
It's a very nice picture of Marco. He's
It's eating.
you call it an avatar.
Yeah.
I can't see what it is.
Yeah, in these spots I think Alvin needs to be folding.
Yeah, I agree.
Thank you. Money in. Flop cuts. Check a bit. Check. Check a bit, sir.
No, these paired balls are interesting because obviously
Check.
Marco's raised
Check.
on the hijack. We can start
Check a bit.
removing all these combination aces that he could have as well. And the limits of something like we start reducing the bucket size.
Yeah,
115.
I think
115.
these flops are very nice to bet in general,
215,000.
even if you don't have a pair. But yeah, he's obviously got a pair, he's going for it. Pretty sure it'll be a check call. Mark
115 call and fold.
Marco will probably bet turn, we'll go check on the river, I don't know.
$8 on the turn.
Good, sir.
But you're still out front here.
The revival.
But Marco needs to think, what is he calling from a small blind? Is he going to have a hand like King, Queen of
All the old
clubs?
school cards.
Maybe. Yeah, he might have some aces. Probably 3-bets all aces. So,
The old school
but
cards.
I think Marco will bet
Proper nice.
from playing with him quite a bit. And
The other
we'll
one was
go
the Festival
check.
Speed, which is modern cars, and they do like a hill climb, but it's not far, like maybe a minute or.
But what is he
minute and a half.
targeting to fold? A flash draw, a bigger pair? Yeah, well,
Because I was looking
25. Raise suit.
at all these guys,
125,000.
lane and everything, crazy. Just because I had
125,000.
This was a long time ago, though, like 15 years.
5 and the call. Check a bit, sir.
Doesn't really change the dynamic much.
yeah, Marco's got enough showdown. Yeah. What's Marco so upset?
I'll take probably calls with
Yeah, Marco can get rattled at times.
The many faces of Marco, huh?
Yeah, he's super passionate, which I like. Yeah.
Do you think Mathieu would generally be 3-betting 9s out the small blind?
Maybe not against a player like Marco.
Okay.
I also think when it comes down to RCM, I think, you know, you 3-bet now and get 4 bets, and now you've got 200 bigs. Obviously not going to 5-bet now, but you're going to call and play 9 out of position. So I think the calls, yeah.
Two was such a better. It was like maybe he has pocket team.
Yeah, Marco's super aggro. I'm not saying he's going to 4-bet there, but he is capable of doing a whole bunch of things and just put you in a horrible spot.
In the blender.
Yeah.
130.
Well, speaking of Marco, banging it up again.
130,000.
130 to go.
130. Alright.
Even with these hands at final tables, in early position, you can still preserve your stack quite nice. King Jack off, I don't know, with all these aggro players behind you. I mean, if you get 3-bet, you have to fold.
Yeah.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but yeah, like Max will defend you. Is that Max humming?
Someone's
doing something.
Someone's humming, eh?
Maybe it was Marco singing a song.
It's a dealer. Jack 8-8.
Took a bit.
Could get interesting.
So now, like, go back to that hand with King 3. He's down, he bet third. Let's see what sizing he uses here.
Could go about half, alright.
But yeah, these are just the things you can kind of, by watching the stream, pick up on players' tendencies.
125. 125,000.
Okay, so he just 2 bigs.
Five call.
Sounds like a droid, bro.
Yeah.
Need of assistance. King of the turn. Marco making top 2. What's my thought process here? Okay, what is his thought process here? Especially with that turn card.
I know, like, Marco will know that Max knows that he knows that that's a good turn for him. So I would like to see him size up to represent the king, although he does have it.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, if he goes 450, 400, I don't think Max is going anywhere because he knows that the king's, you know what I mean?
Good for his range.
Everyone's just trying to level each other here.
275,000.
275, just under half.
So it's basically the same sizing he was using with the King 3. Obviously it's a different hand, there were 3 people involved in that hand. But this is also where, you know, Marco accumulates chips so well because he's so aggressive.
Yeah, and you can't give him credit every single time, you know, so when you do flop top pair and you stick around,
5 call.
could get expensive for you.
Whoever comes with 4 and he bets 800, I'd be quite interested to see what happens.
So.
Ace or hearts.
Might slow Max down a little bit.
Yeah, but I think also with Marco that he understands that Max is super good and he understands what, yeah, I was going to say would go check.
Why is that? Why would Marco not go for value there?
I just think it's that, you know, that mental battle that he just doesn't necessarily want to play a big pot against Max.
Yeah.
I don't know, I just had a feeling we'd go check.
I thought you had the 8.
Same, I was like, fuck, he's on race minutes.
Yeah.
So you see.
I have to do it.
So it's also those people that get into your head. You don't want to play like big pots with them because they're just capable and so good.
Yeah.
So Marco, yeah, just knuckles back there.
Any time now.
Time is now.
Sorry, what was that?
60,000.
So for any of you people at home that don't know, Nico is Ranger Cheese.
130.
Ranger cheese.
Ranger Cheese.
130,000.
What's yours?
Back in the day, it used to be Taka time, but that was years ago. I don't play tournaments online. Not that I don't want to. I just
130.
I don't know, going to bed late.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll play cash. But I'll change my alias like every 2 or 3 months.
30,000.
Not because I'm trying to hide it. I just you can free down.
Just to keep, yes.
What do you do with it?
One more. One more.
What are your guys?
Then it's right.
Mine's OMG Egg Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran.
Egg Sheeran, yeah.
Okay.
Egg, like
Egg Sheeran.
egg Sheeran. So it's a picture of an egg. Red hair.
That's very clever.
Face.
Okay.
And then on GG it's Sam Jamwich.
Sorry to interrupt. We have got a very interesting.
Yep, lights up. Thank you.
And if I know anything about Rudolph, ooh, this is nasty.
150.
150,000.
Yeah, that's what Rudolph does.
How much?
Think about it, Marco. Take your time.
How much?
Rudolph generally does this with nutted hands.
Yeah, I've seen that as
It's
well.
not like he's doing Queen 9, Queen 10, 10 9. Marco knows he doesn't have Ace Queen. Queen Jack, does he do this? Probably not. It is a gross pot, but Rudolph's not doing this with a draw.
Queen Jack, yeah, well, your marks is right.
I've seen him do it with a open-ended straight flush draw, but that's like as good as it gets.
As je ijzer zit en je zit
Okay.
achter
No, it's the mic, it's the lapel mic. It's one of the players. That sounds like a need of his dad.
Ik weet dat je volgens mij niet jullie nooit op de manier. Ik weet niet wat hij doet.
335. 235.
Yeah, I mean,
Je kunt precies zien wat er zit.
it looks like he's going to fold.
Ja, ik kan doen.
Yeah, you need to pay
Rudolph
150.
could have got a lot more chips there.
Op dit verder?
Yeah.
Maar als je
Telling each other what happened.
No, we didn't.
You're saying, oh, yeah, it's a beat. You're telling each other. You can say that in the block. You did that same things again.
Well, we can only say.
So yeah, as I say, so my GG alias is Sam Jamwich.
Sam Jamwich, I like that. That makes sense.
I gave my mate the
Yeah,
best
let's-
alias I've come up with.
Let's keep it
So
professional.
his
Let's
GG
keep it
alias was
professional.
ICM Dead People.
I don't know.
Beating him, you understand?
I've seen
but
that
you
name.
can't tell me.
Who's that?
It's my mate. My mate Ryan.
But that's also on Bros or...
Pokerbet.
Okay.
Yeah. ICM Dead People. Nice little play on the movie title there.
What's Jamie's, or are we not allowed to know? You don't have to say.
No, I don't mind. On Bros, it's
FT James.
FT James.
Okay.
Stands for Final Table.
I think I put that together.
You know. And on GG, I think it's James 0712 or Jameson 0712.
Yeah, is sit-one.
Sit-one, okay.
Ik denk is ja.
Ja.
Hij gaat niet strijden, hij moet niet toepassen.
Ja,
Klaar.
dat is
We're gonna put Rudolph.
Yeah, there's sorting out something on the
There's no difference. There's a difference between speech. There's a line. We were over the line, but I don't think
We're discussing the hand. I
It's
don't
like all
know.
action on
Yeah,
the table.
just we can not discuss
It's the warning.
Kijk,
and mock.
kan ik zeker de goede aan daar in IJsport? Ja. Je kan niet zeggen wie de
But
So how
you
was the
can't tell
super
him
stack? Right?
beating
You
ace.
enjoy it.
That's giving you hand
How
away.
was the super stack?
That was nice.
Okay.
I was quite excited to
maar kan niet
play today.
The queer hand.
You know, started off in a fast structure with 40 big blinds at FT. I think is quite nice.
It's me again. Get
Yeah,
excited.
was bummed to bust. I'm never like my hand plays
What happened
itself.
was that
But you know when
Yeah,
an
so
older
should-
man 3-bets you, they're not doing that live.
Yeah.
But I did have Ace King and he had Ace.
Do you think the younger generation say the same thing about us?
What's that?
The younger generation say the same thing about us. We're the older
Oh, because we are older.
We're the older.
Maybe Marco refers to us as alpha.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Maar ik soft play hem niet, ik niet bottom.
Good to see Jamie the next time we play. He's like, yeah,
Can't
old
say
man,
beating ace.
3-betting, super nice. Never, always got the goods.
Basically soft play.
Yeah, I agree.
Basically soft play.
Jamie, you got anything coming on the YouTube side of things, my buddy?
You can say I'm beating you.
Nah, but busy
chat this morning.
Forward, basically. It's like you're playing as a team. It's like soft playing. Not like me and Nico not playing a big pod.
in the chat.
I mean, I don't. You won't do it again anyway.
75.
You got a message.
It's to 175.
Do you know?
Yeah, I made from
175.
Singapore.
I'm not
What's
actually
happening?
arguing the point.
Beautiful game.
But we're not soft playing.
175.
But you can understand what I'm saying.
Guys, if you have any questions for
175,
us, on this end, please pop them into the chat. I'm sure Greg would want to answer a couple of questions too.
No, you're not arguing.
If I'm arguing, we can carry on outside.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be poker related. It could be doing anything.
Just no swimming related questions. As we got quite a few in the other day.
Yes, yes. Yeah.
I don't think you were sitting here.
I was, but we still haven't determined the words.
I think the question was who would win in a swimming race, Nico or Jody?
King Queen.
Who do you think will win the swimming race, Marco or Max?
No, that's a good question. Well, you know, Mark is such a pristine athlete.
See that?
It's not like the easiest
It looks like he'll just glide through the
A
water.
big blind, yeah?
Yeah.
Small blinds.
And he's not even said, I think.
You can see he spends a lot of time in the sun as well.
He does. Heaps.
Very, very dark tan.
How much did you tell you I had?
2.3.
No, for sure, buddy. But yeah, there's
That makes sense. Well,
actually keen to go walk out a little bit later on lunch break, see what's potting and going around Sun City. There's still heaps of people here.
Yeah, when I went back to my room last night, geez, like it was
Against me, snap.
like Cancun spring break.
Everybody's having a jaw on their balconies and
screaming in the balcony, not on the balconies, in the
Your blinds there,
pathway.
Marco.
You're the big
80, yeah?
All in.
80,000.
Pretty nice spot for Nico to go all in.
yeah, 9 bigs.
80,000. Shop.
Again, Nico is proving like how consistent he is.
Yeah, he does look very tired though.
Speel.
He's been playing like
That's
every day
that
since he's got
class,
Chobers. He's gone far in every event,
What call
including winning the Little Slam.
You can kijken naar speeches een beetje, of?
Kijk voor die chips there, he's too close. Ik heb geen idee wat
I got him. Look at Max.
I don't even know what it
This is where Marco normally gets the bases.
Yeah, standard.
in?
It's like you're ready to
play as well.
So you laugh. No, you don't go over.
Probably.
I think he's got like King 10, King 9, I don't know.
Bring the chips.
Nico.
What was that?
Nick.
If he's thinking about calling.
I'm pretty sure.
I mean, does Marco kind of call any two you know?
7.
I think blind on blind when someone shows, yeah. I don't know what he's got.
725. All in. 775. All in.
Oh yeah, that's it's a bit of a nit roll.
Yeah, probably. S9.
What a nit roll.
Hij mag bij blad empty as well.
He's in.
Right, so Nico,
775.
sevens. V Marco S9. 3 to cup.
Always coming 7.
Can Nico double again?
I feel like people at this table really want a 7 to go.
Well, that's a massive flop for Marco.
That's a pretty boring.
Your 7 is as a club, so you have 2 clean. 2
5? Oh no, not 5.
5?
Do some times on the river, eliminated
played,
Nico.
Nico.
Well done, sir. I think he's scoring himself, what, like 80k?
Yeah, I think 80 or 75. Nice one.
We'll get that for you now.
What a boring flop.
8, 9.
Well, it's better than the. Well, it doesn't really make a difference, right? Unless I turn him good.
No, it'd be nice if you didn't have a club. Then it would have been a good flop.
Oh, no, that would have been worse. I mean, he's still had 2 clean outs, right?
When's the next break?
No, but you guys get.
Or.
We'll find out for you shortly. So Nico finishing 8th for just short of 75,000.
75 plus 160, yeah, not a bad week.
It's 30 minutes.
Not a bad
What's
week
30
at
minutes?
all.
Not half an hour. What's 30 minutes? Not half an hour. As I see.
But it's dead.
Dead buck.
All right, I'm here with Nico Vickers. Nico, very well done. Yet another tournament, yet another final table. How does it feel?
Yeah, well, we would have liked to got a bit further today. Came in short stacked, so needed to catch a double up. It did quickly, but then, yeah, my 7s didn't hold, and that was it. So,
Your form has been incredible. Talk to me what sort of work goes into it behind the scenes.
tournaments, I think there's a lot of practice that goes into it as well. I mean, you can't just learn theory all the time. You have to sit down and put in the time playing as well. And when the two starts coming together, you can start putting the theory into practice and good things start happening.
Mark Joseph earlier on was talking about the fact that you've learned a lot from the Triton series and the way the guys are playing a 12 and 14 big blind stack. Talk to me a little bit about the strategy behind that.
Yeah, it's just something that I think guys have been studying recently. I mean, usually like a 14 big blind stack would just be like a rejamming stack. Even up to 17 big, someone would open and you would jam. And now they have all kinds of tricky min-click backs and little raises, whatever, keeping people guessing. I suppose for two reasons: to get max value when you have the big hands, and then also to not simplify your opponent's decisions, just to call or fold. Keep people guessing, and I think that's at shorter stacks they just continue to do what you normally do at bigger stacks.
Well, I certainly hope you take more rest and go have some time off for yourself and enjoy the rest of the series. All right, cheers for now.
Shout out to Nick there. All right. Rudolph Marie, ace-king suit on the cutoff.
480.
KM has made it 160
All in?
to go. Hello,
I'm not beating aces. I'm not beating.
Oh, is it cool? You said cool?
Yeah.
Yes, you said.
Oh, wow, we got another elimination, possibly.
Yeah, call. All in and a call.
Queens versus ace-king.
Okay, so Kenny
All in
open,
and a call.
Rudolph ripped, and small blind red queens.
So Simba's going to be the one to risk here.
Just leave those chips at the sides. There we go.
This
Even.
Chips the other way around. All in the other way. All in is queen.
He's not watching the game.
All in is queen. Wow, what a flop.
What a flop.
Oh, man,
Top set. Simba, nut flushed off Rudolph.
Oh my god.
It's burying the river. Is it going to happen?
10 of spades.
Wow. Sorry, sir.
And that looks like we've lost him.
Covered there.
Well played, sir.
Very, very well played.
Sorry, you
Very
played
nice
so
gentleman. I'm sure we'll see him back.
Yeah, so that means that everybody left currently is got 100k locked up.
I don't.
Let's have a look
So
here.
at least I'm now. But I'm not saying
Sixth place is now valued at 101k.
Yeah, but yes,
But yeah,
actually,
Rudolph, you're supposed to say you're not beating twos. That's what you're supposed to say.
yeah, but he said, do I beating aces and I
Shall
just
we be
went
jumping
like
over
this.
next shortly for another interview with Siva for the
That's
side
smart.
of things? Pretty standard there, Greg?
Listen, you're
Yeah.
almost black.
It's just important to win those flips, eh?
Yeah, I mean, looking good there, flopping top sets.
It's annoying to go like that, though.
What a roller coaster flop.
I had a hand against. I can't.
That's where the clubs.
I don't know. I got it all in ace king. I had jacks. Flop came ace high. He had a king of spades and three spades.
All right, I'm here with Siva Naidu. Siva coming 7th in what is an incredibly difficult table. Siva, congratulations, very well done. Bit of a brutal hand there at the end. Talk to us about that.
I flopped the set. Rudolph had ace king with a flush, not flush, draw. He turned his flush, so what happens is, I came to have fun. I enjoyed myself, good opportunity, learned a lot. I'm a recreational player, so yeah.
And Tommy, are you looking at playing any other events this week?
No. Back to the family. Now I'm a family man. I must the family, must home. Must be.
Well, there you heard it, a recreational player coming all the way 7th in the position and a phenomenal finish. Siva, well done again. Good luck. Cheers.
Right, so we're down to 6.
180,000.
Yeah, just to go back to like flipping, where you get in with ace queen versus ace king, and queen comes on the flop, and you're like, oh, I got lucky for that one time, and then the king comes on the river. Those are my worst.
Yeah.
So it's just brutal to you get it all in, the window cards queen, but then you see the guy's got the redraw to the flush.
Yeah, I think what's worse than that is getting knocked out by going running around against Marco. It's always a stiff one as well, because he's done that a couple of times to two people.
Yes.
I'm small blind.
Yeah. All right, there you can see the payouts. Guaranteed now, just over 100k. We're still fighting for that 661,000 up top. So what do you think? Do we make deals here at the top there, considering?
No.
We play for the lots?
Yeah. But regardless, looking at the players around the table, no one will make a deal here.
80,000?
You asked who's going to be on the final.
Out of 10? Take a penalty?
Oh, Marco.
Oh, shit, I gaan nou eens kijken. Ja, hier is 100. Ga ik nou eens kijken.
I missed it. Mark getting a penalty.
Yeah.
160. Double the blinds, eh? 160, double the blinds.
Fucking in a different place.
No, it's over. It's not over by 50. I think not over by.
If he puts 100, I think it's 80.
Okay, you decide.
Did you say 100?
Because it's not 50%.
Yeah, so it's going to be 80.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's not 50%. Yeah, it's minimum. So we can. So it's a call. It's a call.
I
Thank
think
you.
Rudolph's got King Jack of Hearts here. I think I saw that. I'm
Check.
not sure.
We'll get the GFX up shortly. She get juice. Rudolph has the King of Hearts at top pair.
125.
Winner.
Same result.
But you never know. You can have 2-3 flop.
Luister, ja, de delp niet hè?
Nee.
De delp is een king flop.
Yeah, I think you were right, okay?
Ja, ze boort 2, 5, 4.
So what other event besides the main are you going to be playing, my man?
Ja.
Probably High Roller and Mains. Yeah, I think I've basically been playing since Wednesday. I'll just I want to chill. I've got a bit of work to do. I know there is a very awesome event later, 12.5 fine, same structure as the main event. Looking at getting about 100 players, but yeah. To go back to the fatigue, I don't want to burn myself out before the.
100%, buddy. Take the day.
Okay.
Go do some work by the pool. Just relax. I mean, you deserve a break, huh?
Yeah, breaks are important.
Ja, ik heb die kaart doen.
Right, Max getting out the way there.
Ja, maar dat is iets wat ik hier wil reizen.
Let's do
Ik
small
speel niet
blinds.
die game. Marco speelt die game.
290. 290,000.
Alvin Pelé, aka
290,000.
Moonman.
Ik denk ik een van je uitgevuld.
Wednesday.
Ja, voor al twee.
Pardon?
Voor ik het een derde lastig.
You can see like the sizing's a lot bigger.
Yeah.
BBB.
40 minutes, can't go
I
fast.
prefer that. You play in the hand other position. I see a lot of people blind on blind, small blind raise 2.2, 2.4, 2.5. I prefer to go 3.5.
Thank you, sir.
With full range.
That is good.
You don't really want to give the
Preamp penalty, right?
incentivize the big blind to call and play the hand out of position.
Yeah, I tend to do the same myself. I mean, in my personal opinion, that's where you're going to be making most of your money.
Yeah.
So button versus small blind, button versus big blind, small blind versus small blind.
It's like more.
Those are the spots I put. Those spots I put a lot of time and study into.
Those are the fun spots. I enjoy that.
Yeah.
But I actually tried this time.
You tried it.
And you insulted me by saying it's not flipping.
I'll give you a compliment. It looks like it's more.
All right, Rudolph under the gun. Yeah, it's Jack. 45 bigs.
I say he goes 250.
Looks like more from his side. His angle.
Nice.
Okay,
Raise
200.
to 200,000. Fold. Fold.
Ace 3 of diamonds here on the button. Gets up the
Fold.
way, over to Alvin.
Fold.
So nice.
Max getting up the way
Game's
there as
time.
well. 6 deuce, double spin.
Yes,
Take a
one
shot.
big runner doesn't make a big difference.
Je pensais qu'il fallait que je le laisse mettre. On est content. On est content d'avoir ça parce qu'en fait, c'est là le truc.
How much? No, no.
Move the button. Alvin, get your chips back.
But move.
Me?
Yeah, I was in the big one.
That is an outer table for the super stack.
Just give me the
3
change
people
now.
left.
I got change.
Good to see Guppy still there.
Guppy is still there, Trevor and Conrad.
Oh, yeah.
Conrad last night took out about 12 players.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, guy could not miss.
Chichikol.
First time I played with him, very cool guy, super funny.
Fold.
Yeah, there for a good time. He was telling me last year he went to Vegas, he played a 10k bounty event. He knocked out 13 players and eventually got knocked out 14th by Phil Helmuth, and that was Phil Helmuth's first bounty.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Fold.
So I definitely enjoys the game.
175. Fold.
If you're going to Vegas every year.
So besides Vegas, what other spots do you want to go jump into?
Oh no, I've been fortunate enough to do that. I've been to Aussie Millions back in the day, been to Europe once or twice and Vegas. But I think that time's passed. Yeah, as I said the other day, I'm just keen to play local, Pretoria, Joburg, Sun City. That's probably it.
Fair enough.
Vegas is far. Europe's too hard. I think the quality of play there, the Europeans are just so good. But yeah, as a maybe like a smaller EPT in Portugal or something like that.
Looks like sorry to interrupt. It looks like Guppy has just knocked him out.
2000.
So Guppy and Trevor heads up.
Raise to 210.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to do like EPT Prague or something like that.
Yeah. I just know like even speaking to Max about this, was Max is obviously quite familiar with Europe. Yeah, Europe's hard, eh? The guys are just so good. I think softer spots would probably be the States. I know I've played the main twice, and it was a while ago, but it's a super soft tournament. Yeah, you got to run deep. Obviously, it gets harder as you go. We'll see a putt brewing here.
So it came open at 210 under the gun. Matthew, 3 betting 625 marker, Jack 10 suits.
Yeah, this card definitely gives something away with his betting sizes. He squeezed earlier. It was open to 130. Someone called and he 3-bet to 350, which was about 5.2. You see now Kenny opens to 210 and he 3-bets 3x. So yeah, maybe it's he goes quite polar with his bigger hands and he sizes down with stealing spots.
Yeah, I wonder if anybody else has picked that up going back watching the stream from last night. Oh fuck.
I'm trying to put my chair so it doesn't go backwards. Oh, do they lean? And normally you can play around with one of these buttons and it stops it going backwards.
And you? Are you headed overseas anytime soon?
Not anytime soon, but there's too much going on back home.
80,000 fold.
But once everything comes, everything gets sorted on the home front.
Yeah, sure.
Then I will. But for the time being, just sticking to all the tournaments we get locally and grinding a line.
Yeah.
Who knows? I might see me in the next one. Well, of course, I'll be playing Cape Town. Playing quite a few leagues in Cape Town.
Yeah, I know Cape Town's a very nice spot to go. I know you guys always get very big numbers. And obviously Cape Town being the best place in the Southern Hemisphere, so much to do there.
Is there?
Well, move to Joburg, but you'll see the difference.
Yeah, everything's so far away from each other side, huh?
120,000.
I mean, yeah. There's a lot, I suppose, to do in Joburg, but Cape Town to me is just more freedom. Like I don't know. I would love to retire in Constantia one day. I love that place. I don't get too many places like that in Joburg. But yeah, I mean, Cape Town, man.
Looks like Guppy scooped the Super Stack too.
Well played, sir. He did play very well, so congratulations.
Good for him, man. I'm pretty sure we'll be jumping across to Nick for an interview with Guppy once the the mandatory winning photo is done. But until then, let's enjoy this feature table action.
Sir, on you.
Is there a lot of people tuned in today?
I don't.
I will look.
Fold. Fold.
Yeah,
Fold.
160 currently. Guys, we'll get to your questions in just a bit. We'll answer every one of them shortly.
Again.
Yeah, we got 160 plus
All right, I'm here
people.
with the champion of the Superstack 2, Guppy. Very well done. How does it feel?
Thank you very much, Nick. It feels good to be on a winner's podium every time. We made a bit of a deal when we were 3 left. Played one hand afterwards, picked up my dad's pocket 10s, held up against ace 10. My kids and them all at the Valley, they want to have some fun, so we decided let's just end it, you know. No need for heads up, all that. Let's just get it done. We're all here to have a good time, chop the money. I'm getting some trophy at least. My kids always like that. Always nice to win, so nice way to end off the weekend, you know, and looking forward to next week.
I heard your daughter had a little chirp at you the other day about a certain hand. Talk to us about that.
Yes, so they actually arrived on Friday just as I busted out of the Little Slam, and she told me, and I quote, "You are such a donkey. How can you lose all your chips in that spot? Daddy, if you don't do that, you're going to win much more tournaments." So I took her advice, nothing silly today, and it paid off. So thanks. I want to give a shout out to my daughter, Dana. Thank you, my coach. I love you. And hopefully 10 years from now, you're going to show me and we'll be on a final table together.
Well, here's your trophy in honor of your father for the 10s that you won it with. Very well done, Guppy. Good luck for the rest of the one. Cheers.
What's that one? 311.
Yeah, well done to Guppy. I think that's quite poetic, guys.
Yeah, that's quite a nice way to end the tournament with his dad's favourite hand.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Very, very nice guy. I've also knew him for quite a long time. We did Aussie Millions back in the day. And yeah, when Benny played a lot back in the day, they had bluff rankings, and I think he was #1 for like 2 years. It was yeah, the guy just won every tournament. Fun to play with. Yeah, well done, Guppy.
Hello. Yeah, well deserved, bunch. So we're back to the Victoria. So there's a break coming up in about 30 minutes, 34 minutes.
Yeah, water.
Room temp for me.
Still.
Room temp for me.
Let's see what's going to happen here now. Anything crazy could happen, huh? We don't know what the story is. Great thing about this game, Greg.
It's to 210,000.
Yeah. KM, making it 210 to go. Max, King 3.
No, Max has been pretty card dead. I think he got to play one hand, defending out the big blind with Queen Jack, lost it. Unfortunately, flop for him.
Yeah, distribution's been a thing of late. I've also picked up on that. Like Max is not really getting much of the distribution coming his way. Clayton, who was up with him discussing now, throughout this entire series thus far, he said it's the worst card distribution he's ever had in his life. He haven't experienced anything like that before, because I mean, he didn't really get going. And like we were just having a chat about it, but card distribution is crazy. How do you stay like mentally focused in that spot there?
Yeah, I mean, that's tough. It doesn't get to me too much. But yeah, when I interviewed Nico, you know, like I see a lot of people, you know, maybe more on an amateur level, they'll play so tight the whole day, and then when they get sub 20, I don't know, I've seen it before, you know, they just sometimes space out, you know, get it all in with ace 5 off, where you don't really have to. Cards do come, spots will identify themselves, so.
Yeah, Alvin's also been sitting quite snug, not really getting too out of line. But Jack 9 and the button here, we're definitely opening.
Yeah.
Raise to 220,000. 220,000.
Max with ace 7, yeah. 28 bigs. Taking a trip to 3 bet, 600 to go.
600,000.
Yeah, from playing with Alvin a bit over the years, in these type of spots he doesn't fold.
Call 660,000. Call. Flip cuts.
Right, that's 1.4 million in the middle.
Yes, sir.
Ace 10, 5, 2 spades. What's Matt's C-bet frequency? I mean, is it really high?
Yeah, I think once you 3-bet in and it comes to ace high flop, even if you have a left kind of hand, you are definitely C-betting.
250,000.
Yeah, I mean, he bets so small.
250,000.
He doesn't really have to do much. Yeah, I like the size. Alvin,
250,000.
looking to take it away from later streets.
Yeah, but maybe turn some equity as well. Wow, that's talk about turn equity, mate.
But Max did so well there to, you know, get him to come along with Jack High on that flop.
Ask him how many hands have we played.
Max failure, obviously that's a horrible turn. I mean, if you're going to float with Jack 9 suited and turn that card. Oh wow. Yeah, Max is going to think about this for a while.
Yeah, it's quite confusing though. It doesn't really make sense.
Doesn't make sense. It seems like, you know, maybe he's got like a Jack 10 of diamonds kind of hand. You know, is Alvin ever doing this with 2-pair? No. Is he doing it with a set? No. Is he doing it with a combo draw? Most probably. And yeah.
19.
And it was quite a quick all-in as well.
19.
Max might be into that as well.
1.980. All in.
Like he'll never have a hand like ace jack because I believe Alvin would 4-bet rip. Ace 9 he'll probably check back as well. It just kind of feels, yeah, I can see he's got Jack 9 of diamonds, but it feels like a, you know, like a pair flush draw, Jack 10 of diamonds, big combo draw.
Ek het 4,5. Ek het die grote ou uitgehaal met ace king van spades uit queens. Die flop kom queen, 2 spades.
Yeah, don't fault him.
3.5, ja, nou kan ek dit doen. Nou is dit Marco en dan is het weg.
Yeah, quite an unfortunate turn for Max. Can't really fault him for folding there. That's, I mean, it's all his chips. His edge is too big to, you know, kind of just, you know, okay, well, I've got an ace, let me call.
This guy, yeah, I'm not an ace. That's nice to know.
Well, that ninth hole on the Gary Player course there's getting super loads of coverage, huh?
It's very nice, eh?
Yeah.
Looks like there's a little event going on there.
Oh.
Not the one if you
play. 40,000. 40,000, eh?
1.8.
40,000. 10 more. Thank you. 80,000 to go.
Told the cameraman there's something on his lens.
1.850 or something. What is this one? Yeah, I don't know what you said.
All right, Jamie, while there, can you just jump through some of the questions that we've got?
Yeah, let's have a look.
Please.
Go out of the
maybe Greggy over there can help us out and answer a couple.
That's 275,000.
To answer Kiwi Colleen, whether phones are allowed on the feature table, no. No phones, no earphones, nothing like that is allowed. Karat said it's nice listening to Greg as an amateur player. He's teaching me quite a bit. And I agree. I also enjoy being up here in the booth with Greg. I can ask him a lot of questions, and I definitely value his insights.
When's your masterclass coming out?
GT's masterclass?
Yeah.
Sounds pretty good.
No,
Crush like Tucker.
I'm not a very patient person, although I am patient with poker. I'm not one of these people that explain myself too well.
450,000.
Well, you seem to be doing a good enough job.
What's that?
You seem to be doing a good enough job, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to sit back here and, you know, see how the guys play. If I took, I'm not saying I don't take poker serious, but if I took it a little bit more serious, I know these guys, they sit for hours watching the stream. I used to do that. I used to also watch a lot of the GG Sunday final tables.
GG Masters.
GG Masters.
Mega Millions.
Yeah, such valuable information because they always, you know, like maybe the two commentators aren't the greatest, but they'll always have like a great guest speaker. And the guy, you know, they'll break down hands, break down RCM, why you should do that, why you shouldn't do that. But yeah, I think that's something I've passed.
There's the D.
Final table of the middle.
Okay, this is good. Nice.
Hands on me.
Yeah.
That's better.
Much better.
Much better. The slide, not the cards.
That's it to play. Fold. That's it to play. Fold. Fold.
Wow.
Good 8-9 suited.
Marco needs to bring out his white Adidas hoodie. I think this Under Armour one's not doing the job for him.
Yeah. In my hand. I get 8-7.
Also to see Marco, interesting to, I mean, I know he had Jack 6 off, but you know when you blind on blind and you have to put 40 in to win 240?
Yeah, that's out.
I think, and I'm not saying Marco made a mistake there, but a lot of people make mistakes there. You literally can't really be folding there. You know, you can limp fold maybe, but yeah, you get such a good price. And I even see it when people go heads up, folding too many buttons. You can't do that. You have to see flops. I know this is a little bit different, but yeah.
Speaking of heads up, whoever we get heads up here, it's going to be quite a sick match regardless, because there's going to be a lot of like 3-bet, 4-bets.
Yeah.
Some of them I want to see a little cheeky 5-bet like we did yesterday from Lagan with that ace-3.
Cool. Yeah, that was
Lagan 3-bet ace-3 and got
How many walks did you
no,
get?
5-bet jab.
Ran it into,
How many did you
ran it
get?
into kings.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah, I love it.
Awesome.
It must
Such
be your,
a sick
it must
spot.
be your
So how
action.
did the action go?
When open 3-bet,
Kings open on the button.
Sort of.
Yeah.
3-bet from the small blind. Kings 4-bet. 5-bet
These
jam
guys
with
walked you
ace 3.
3 times in a row now.
Nothing to.
just unfortunately had kings.
Heart of steel.
Oh, I love
The
that.
big blind.
Yeah.
Because when you 5-bet rip, I mean, there's only a couple of hands that can call
3
you.
hands. Yeah.
No, but I get
So we're going to get Greg going down into the massive water slides now.
Greg's going to go down and do the massive wars.
Tape that in.
Water slides.
Yes.
Water slides.
I'm just waiting for this.
I think that is the better.
I have told quite a
It's
lot
a
of
better
people.
idea.
Okay, we're going to schedule this. But it's teams, huh?
180, yeah?
Yes.
Raise to 180,000.
So there's three, myself, Nick and Jamie are going to be the three captains. We're going to pick our
Lady?
teams. So state your case.
180 call. Flop cuts.
Ace 9 deuce.
C-bet fold.
Yeah.
175. 175,000. Fold.
How do you fold?
A deuce is a good field. Ouais, il y en a pro.
So Greg, you don't have a card protector?
No, I've never had one of those.
At least you know what to do with your hands then.
Yeah, exactly. Because often I
Just like
wear. No, I've never had a card protector. I think I wore sunglasses maybe once. Yeah, I like to wear a hoodie. It does get cold. Neck towels. You can also,
you know the gulps.
80.
200.
Rudolph
That's
picking up
200,000.
aces, UTG. Nonchalant,
Loose
putting in
blinds
the
is it?
2 handy,
Yeah.
scratching in the bag.
200,000.
No man. He's going to shut, say no man, and open his aces.
Over the max.
Please call, please call, please call.
$1,000 and the call.
You're beating aces.
Are you beating aces? Oops. What does he have?
Chopping with aces.
997.
I really want to see his hand.
10
$100,000.
Oh gosh.
Wow, up and down. Huh?
How much did Rudolph bet?
300.
Yeah, that's a big bet. I think Max is just thinking, you know, does he have an overpair? Can I check shove here?
625.
Oh,
625.
Well done.
All in, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And call in. And call.
Can't fault.
And the call.
You beat aces.
Right, max at risk, yeah.
Yeah, off that stack depth, you want to flop a bit of equity and get it in, and that's a lot of equity to find in the big blind.
Come on, man. Yeah. Who the fuck?
Oh, it's not over
No,
yet, sir.
man.
I like Rudolph looking for an ace or a 9.
Ek raise 200 deze.
Yeah, Max didn't do anything wrong there. I mean, it's
Yeah,
just-
no, I mean, he has to realize that equity as soon as he can.
Yeah, you defend off, you know, 15 bigs and you flop a hand like that, it's going in.
It has to.
1.1.
Oh, kan niet die 6 kom.
Unlucky Rudolph.
1-2, ne?
That's what I love about Rudolph. Rudolph's been playing for a
1-2,
very long
10
time. All stakes, right down to micro. And look how passionate the man is.
Yeah. And then going 200. So it must be pocket 2.
Unlucky, sir. Max on 2.9 million, huh?
What is it?
Marco, pocket 7s.
Yeah, I can't raise and fold. Too short.
180. 180 fold. What is 280?
Right, yeah, with queen 10.
Raise to
So we see the
600,000.
3-bet.
Fold. Fold. 160. 600. 600,000.
Over to Marco.
$600,000.
Makes the call.
Kind of tough spot to play, you know, 7s out of position in a 3-bet pot.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking to say.
It's not really comfortable, but he's pretty deep enough to make that call.
Would you even consider 4-bet folding there?
What happened here? So Marco opened 3-bet.
Yeah. 3-bet
I
and you
just
fold.
fold 7s there.
You fold? Yeah, because I was saying to Chris now, it's pretty uncomfortable to be playing 7s out of position.
Just a fold.
But-
RCM's just a snap fold.
But I mean, considering stack depths as
At
well,
those
do we not
depths.
mix 4-bet folding in there as well?
I think, you know, like when you're playing for chips, fine. Yeah, obviously you're not folding sevens, but when RCM
50,000.
comes into consideration here and you've got an edge like
50?
Marco,
You'll find a better spot.
yeah, I wouldn't 4-bet. Sevens isn't really blocking much. Yeah, I know it's a chip leader putting pressure on you, and you are 50 deep, so I don't think it's incorrect, but I think if you had to look at RCM, it might be just you can just fold.
Yeah.
Because then it becomes a guessing game, you know. Guys, let's say he's got jacks and the flop comes 8-5 deuce, turn 3. You're going to lose a lot of your chips.
Yeah.
All the pocket nines.
No, it's awesome, but I told him.
Thank you. Thank you, literally. Color change. Go red. Face end there on top. Hier toch gewoon. Hier is moeg.
Yeah, big shout to everybody in the channel or watching the stream. We are approaching 200.
Awesome.
Up there. I mean, Greg Tucker bringing in all the people to come down and listen to everything he's got to say about this great game we played.
I should probably let my mom know.
Yeah, but do it.
She doesn't believe me.
Photoshop, huh?
I remember when I first started playing poker, as I mentioned, I play like the 3-rand buy-in on pigs. And I've never had a gambling nature. I really don't enjoy it, but I really enjoyed poker again because of the stats.
Yes, we're very much
and
the
then,
same.
yeah, like she thought, you know, I might be getting into a bit of trouble with the gambling problem. And then, yeah, I'd win small tournaments and it was quite constant. And she was like, oh, okay. Still, I talk to her and she's like, oh, okay, but she doesn't know what I'm talking about.
So Rudolph flop in the gut shots. Yeah, Marco's still out in front. 400 in the middle. 200 is
25 call.
225.
Chip.
3 and the chunk trying to be.
What? 33 ounce? Okay,
for chops.
For chops. For chops.
Wow, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Check or chip.
Wow, Rudolph.
Gets there.
100.
All right, which face should we see from Marco?
Yeah, he's got a straight. Yeah, Marco did nothing wrong there.
No, not at all.
Can't get too upset. I think Rudolph block bets one big blind.
Yeah, pretty much.
Trying to induce Macrox there.
That one big blind bet is so confusing on the river.
I love it.
I know.
You know, like if Macrox doesn't have showdown with ace high and maybe like he's just got like some random weird 9. Marco's raising there.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
5. Yeah, 5. Oh, better ace.
I didn't need the. I didn't play the ace.
Maybe you can put some beside.
Listen, but the gang is.
I'll use it against them, not against you.
Kind of ace queen.
Did you call?
Maybe.
Huh? You can put some beside, I'll use it against them. You sure? Yeah, won't lose it.
No in.
Fold? Did you call?
9-7 suited, anyone?
Fold?
You enjoy the hand?
I do.
I do.
What's your thoughts on it? I mean, besides probably knowing Marco has ace king, are we opening?
9-7 suited.
Yeah.
I think, you know, like when you get to 6-handed,
20?
again, it just all goes back to RCM. For chips, yeah, you can definitely open RCM position. I like to see folds like that. People can start overplaying those spots.
Interesting.
95.
Okay, so this is interesting. Marco.
600.
Marco opens in the small blind and gets 3 bet.
600.
By Kenny. Okay. Rip City.
Dit is echt groot. Ja, dat is 668.
That's sure unfortunate for Kenny. Kenny's been playing really nice and snug. Supposedly there's a spot blind on blind, and unfortunately also against Marco, that people would just perceive him always full of it. But yeah, he had it there.
Can you show the table for some image?
Not lucky. I understand that 200. That's the price you put. Because I was so short, I just try to flop something and then go with it. That was my plan. Try and flop something, try and flop a pair or a straight draw and then put it in.
Did you call, sir?
Right hand just got lucky. But you could have ace king.
Did you call?
Ace king very lucky.
Not.
Unless.
Oh, yeah, check the flop. I thought you might have a few bets that you would fold.
180,000. Where's 280,000?
No, but I'm saying I thought you might bet like a king queen or something like this and fold if I raise. On the flop. No, I mean on the flop. King queen.
Yes. Fold.
What about pocket
Yeah, just
10?
getting some insight there from Max.
Yes.
You fold
that 10, 8,
if I raise on the flop, right? You fold this 8.
Mariska, next break is in about 10 minutes.
Maybe not.
How long's the break? Half an hour?
Maybe 8.
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Yeah, I actually knew that. I don't know why.
There's actually a really sick hand. Last hand before the level. It's pretty cool. So in 9 minutes, stay tuned.
Go and look at
I was watching it from the rail. It was pretty
I've got a feeling Marco's involved. He is, isn't he?
No spoilers, folks.
Spoilers. I don't know. Just a guess.
Greg, you seem like one of those oaks that will go and watch an entire show, like a series, and then like, spoil it all for everybody else.
Oh no, that's my worst thing. And they're like, watch now. And I'm like, bro, stop. Well done, you've seen the movie, I haven't.
You watch Fallout yet?
No.
Ah, well, you know what happens?
Where's the 200,000?
No. I've been watching a cool documentary on Netflix.
200,000?
Foxcatcher.
Okay.
But I keep falling asleep. I've been watching it over 4 nights, and it's an hour and a half. So maybe I'll finish it today.
Oh, go on. So Marco pocket threes here. Matthew, king table is small.
Yeah, again in these spots, threes. I don't know. You get squeezed here a lot.
740,000?
Yeah. You're losing chips in spots like this.
740.
You can see Mathieu increasing his 3-bet sizing.
Yeah. Is that the small line?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not faulting Mark in anything, but I just think in these spots you're losing too many chips. When you go set money. Again, you're playing for chips, cool. RCM. Is he back raising?
740 call.
Oh, that would have been quite cool.
Alright. We've got 1.8 million in the middle. Marco in position.
Is this the hand?
King 8 Jack.
First up.
Looks like 450,000.
450?
Very small size.
Yeah, about what, one quarter?
Yeah.
There's 1.8 in the middle.
Yeah.
feel like Marco is like trying to put him on like ace queen and take him off. I don't know what he's going to do here.
A 50 call.
Just floating.
Marco's got one out, as you can see on the top of the screen. 9 of hearts on the turn, now giving Matthew the open-ended straight draw.
I mean, it shouldn't be the way. I mean, it does give him more equity, but like Marco doesn't really. I mean, he's never got queen 10.
Check.
Yeah. I guess maybe he could have 8s. I don't know, but let's see the hand play out.
.5 in the middle. And Marco deep in the tank there, working this one out.
$850,000. 850.
Marco going for 1/3.
Greg, do you think Mathieu's checking the turn for pot control, or for what reason?
Yeah, maybe a bit of pot control. Maybe, you know, after his very small bet on the flop, I think he knows Marco is going to continue. Just gives him a bit of, you know, by checking, Marco can hang himself a bit. I mean, if you look at this flop, what can Marco actually really have? 8s, maybe king, queen of hearts. I don't know. Yeah, this is a problem now. So he calls now. What does Marco do in the river? He knows he has no showdown. It's a horrible spot to be in. 4.2. I mean,
call.
SPR of half. It's
now we get interesting.
Wow. Sure. I mean, if Marco does go for it, credit to him.
But he has to rip the lot, though.
Yeah.
Check.
Yeah, you kind of have to just, sure. I mean, you can't bet $1 million or 1.5. You have to just put it in if you don't do anything. I mean, if you've got here with pocket 3s. Ooh. But if he shoves the river, like, what is he, you know, what has he got? If he's got a hand like king queen, he's not shoving. He's never got queen 10. Yeah, it's a weird spot to be in. Like, I know he's thinking to himself, I have to go all in, but don't do it. Do it. Don't do it.
Yeah. Fighting the inner demons.
If he does go all in, do you think Mathieu finds a call? Second pair is blocking.
Yeah.
He's blocking queen 10, which is of course the nuts.
Because Marco's taking long, Mathieu's not going through all the hands of Marco shows you. What does this guy ever have?
Yeah.
And
all in.
There it goes.
The best hand he can have here is king, queen of hearts. Which he doesn't do this with. He doesn't go all in. He has to be very nutted to shove here. Because even like a 2-pair hand, like king jack, which he probably should never have, I think he takes it, you know,
checks back.
Showdown. I mean, it's a super tough spot. Credit for Marco to putting it in there.
Putting the trigger, buddy.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, Marco's got good heart, and I respect that. That's big balls to do that. So
yeah.
Whatever happens, well done, Marco.
Cool, calm and collected.
Yeah, he's thinking like, well, what does this guy have? What can he have?
Does he ever do it with
2
8s,
million.
9s?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, if he's calling a 3-bet with 3s, he's got 8s and he's got 9s.
See, Matthew
Even
looks
jacks?
clearly uncomfortable.
2.2.
Jacks,
85.
no.
Does he 4-bet jacks?
Yeah, well, Marco's never got
Plus
jacks.
this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Matthias knows, like, he 3-bets, he down-bet very small on the flop, knowing Marco will continue with everything.
2 point,
Okay.
But yeah,
2 point-
it's a very interesting hand.
2.3. 30. 2.330.
Yeah, but you know, you take these lines against like the top level pros,
2.330?
they can figure stuff out.
Yeah.
Fold.
Wow. Gets a fold, shows the bluff.
Oh, Marco must be so happy
Wow.
about himself.
Oh, did he show the bluff?
Yeah, he showed
Oh,
the
it got through?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
well done.
Wow,
That's crazy. Sure.
I think you have to call me, no matter what you get.
What a spot. Marco
Well done,
Nokia
Marco.
really showing the heart there.
Yeah, well done.
Absolute. Look at the frustration.
Yeah.
Hey?
I mean, Marco's here to play.
Yeah, Marco's always had to
100%.
I think that's going to be a
100%.
big confidence boost
Yeah.
coming into the break.
Well done, young
Which
man.
is right now, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll see you all in 15 minutes. Let's just take a moment to take in what we've just witnessed. Some of the best players in the country really showing up. And well done again to Marco for supplying such a sickie before the break. With that being said, we'll see you all in 15 minutes.
Awesome. Cheers.
Cheers.
Bye for now.
And we are back after the short 15-minute break. Still trying to get over what we saw with Marco. I mean, the man's got heart, and we can't fault him at that.
Yeah, yeah, that was a crazy hand. Very well played by Marco. The guy's got balls. He knows how to accumulate chips.
Yeah. You got to have them in this game, man.
Yes.
You got to pick the spot. And while we have a moment for the players getting ready and getting all sorted at the table again, just like to thank our sponsors, the guys that are helping us commentators try and look, well, for myself and Nick, better than we do. Not so much Jamie. GD Suits and Thomas and Benno, Gareth and Michael, thank you so much, guys. We really do appreciate it. And we hope to see you guys up here soon as well.
For sure.
So back to the action here, Jamie. Rudolph. I mean, Rudolph's still there. Rudolph cannot be counted out.
No, never. Yeah.
Rudolph's got some very impressive results over the years. Last year, 5th in a field of 8,000 people. I think about 9 years ago he came second. I don't know if it was an EPT, a smaller EPT event for £200,000.
Wow.
He's won super high rollers, main events. Yeah, he's got a wealth of experience.
So here's a question for you, gentlemen. Considering what we saw with that hand with Marco and Matthew, do you think now that Marco is inside of his head, do you think now he's going to be a bit flustered? How's he going to recover from that? Because I mean, I'm sure that took a bit of an emotional toll on him.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously a seasoned pro and it shouldn't get to him, but as you can see when he left the table, I think even if you look at him now, he's probably still thinking about that.
Annoyed, yeah.
It's like, what are these online wizards doing? But yeah, I think that gets him. So I'm not about showing hands, but I think it was probably a good spot to show.
Yeah, I mean, he clearly does look extremely frustrated.
Yeah.
But, you know, recoup, get your thoughts clear and carry on. I mean, we're paying for a heap of money on top, 661,000 Rand. Everyone currently guaranteed over 100,000 as we speak. And going forward, I think the ICM implications are going to come in on the extreme effect because the pay jumps are going to be a bit massive. Greg, how do we start navigating now?
I don't know. Going back to the point of this Matteo was a bit flustered. Yes, he's got 124 bigs, but 6-5 off for me is just a fold.
Yeah.
I hope Alvin capitalizes on that.
Yeah, let's see if we can find the 3-bet. Yeah, looks like he does.
The 625.
Yeah. I like the size too.
Wow, that's...
Snap fold 9s.
Yeah.
I don't think you can fault him too much, but yeah. Yeah, but back to your question, Chris. Yeah, I don't know. You know, depending on how the players are playing, you know, Matteo there, you could see maybe a bit flustered opening the 6-5 off, and Alvin capitalizing. So I think it's just about identifying like really good spots. You know, Max did find a spot with the 10-8. Yeah, he was slightly behind. I don't know what the equity that he's there. It's probably like 36, 37%. But yeah, that's a spot. Those are spots you have to take.
I think it was like 30%.
Is it 30%?
Yeah.
8 outs. Okay.
Yeah.
That's Marco's spot.
A nice little rail developing as well. Nicely in the lounge, overlooking the feature table. It's only going to get fuller, I think, huh?
Of course, I felt them when
There's Clyde just arriving as well. See Banks there soon.
Shore railing Marco.
Yeah.
Your free card was free.
I don't know which way. I think it's
the ice cream was a 2 card.
And we've had a pretty exciting final table thus far. It's been a pretty eventful morning, and the play has been nothing less than just really exciting and enjoyable to watch.
I mean, considering we're only 2.5 hours in.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's also a nice final table with a different dynamic of players. You know, sometimes you see the smaller events, a lot of unknown people, maybe 1 or 2 good players, but this table's quite stacked, so.
Alvin's also been sitting extremely snug, finding some nice spots.
Yeah, Alvin playing pretty faultlessly so far on this final table.
Did dodge the world when he had queens.
Yeah.
But yeah, he got some chips, so well done to him.
20,000 to call market.
Marco getting up the way there.
Thank you.
Alvin just chipping away.
Yeah. Yeah, with card distribution, I don't think there's been really like, I think, you know, obviously Rudolph had aces once. There hasn't really been any like big hands like that. I don't recall any big hands. It does help to, you know, run good at this stage of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we saw the hand with Sibo with Queens versus Rudolph.
Oh, okay, yes.
Which was a pretty standard spot, but just a sip flop. And you know, Rudolph finding that pure run out.
Rates 225. 225 to call.
Max now with pocket lines, facing it open under the gun.
Once again, you think this is a little bit wide under the gun?
I think you do get to open most hands.
Most aces.
But...
Call.
Yeah. I definitely think the 5-6 was way out of line.
Okay.
Ace-3 off, yeah.
But that reverts back to the point I was trying to make earlier in regards to being frustrated. You know, just trying to accumulate those chips that you lost back in any way, form possible. Do you think that could also be playing in?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind the Marco with the call, with the 4s.
Yeah.
I think in previous spots when he had the 3s, 7s. Ooh, must be nice.
Okay.
Must be nice to be a top pro and flop top set multi-way.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, Mathieu does have the gunner.
$425. 425 to call.
Okay.
Call.
Yeah, I think he's definitely a bit flustered here.
Yeah.
10.
I mean, I know he doesn't want to get blown off his equity, so I think the best way to realize his equity is like betting there. But yeah, multi-way when you've only got a gut shot. Maybe with ace of diamonds.
Yeah, I agree. Could afford to check. And you know, I don't think a hand like this running into a set is also not going to be good for his mentor.
Okay, yeah, he's just going to barrel it off here.
Ooh. Max with a pot size bet behind. Just going to call here and probably get it in by the river.
700,000.
So 700,000.
700 to call.
Yeah. The only crappy thing here is, I mean, you do have basically the nuts, but he's going to give up on so many rivers, most probably. But yeah, I mean, if Max shoves here, Mathieu can't call.
No.
But, you know, Max does realize he has bet into 5 players and he has continued on the turn. So he should have quite a nutted hand. But yeah.
Queen of diamonds on the river.
Take a bet.
Change the dynamic much here, boys?
No, Max is never folding here. But it's just very now awkward for Mathieu. But I think given, you know, like Mathieu opening, getting 4-5 callers, Max continuing on the flop and turn. That's why I was saying on the turn, I'm not saying Max should be shoving there, but yeah, it's just always going to go check on the turn. Now up to Max.
$1.2 million. Fold. Hit the button.
Pocket 5, yeah? I see it on this pocket 5.
Marco with a pretty accurate read there. You know, obviously not top set on the flop, but middle set, and and Mathieu with ace of diamonds. He's holding a 3 of diamonds with the gut shot.
Yeah.
Straight.
Did he ask Max if he had a set 5s?
Yeah. And then he said Mathieu probably also had an ace of diamonds.
Yeah, I think in that spot, Max folds 5s pre.
Yeah.
Yeah, I set mine off 30 bigs, 600 cap, top 600, I don't know.
Yeah, not 600.
Alvin.
I'll be very surprised if Alvin folds this. Again, it's just from playing with him over the years. He's not...
Raise to 225,000. Okay. Button moves. Big blind Alvin.
So, Marco's sister jumping into the chat, giving shouts to Marco.
Marco's sister?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is she in Australia with Marco's mum? I think that's where his parents are.
I don't know, Kyron, do you want to let us know?
What's that?
I was asked if she wants to let us know whereabouts she's coming from.
Yeah.
She is in the world.
Raise 225,000. Call. Call.
I think I would have preferred Marco to 3-bet there. Although Queens does, I mean, he does fine Queens, but these type of combinations, offsuit broadways, I think plays better as a 3-bet.
Yeah, I agree.
This might be quite interesting because obviously Mathieu has taken a lot of squeeze spots.
Up to 850.
So I'm quite interested to see what happens when it gets back to Marco.
Yeah.
Marco. Call. Okay.
Yeah, this way it helps being so aggressive pre-flop. And he's been 3-betting a lot from the small blind, like out of position, and he eventually does find a hand.
Yeah. That's like dream scenario.
Yeah.
So to answer your question, Greg, Marco's little sister is, sister is watching from Pretoria.
Oh, okay.
Older sister.
Older sister, yes.
Be interesting to see what size Mathieu goes for. Last time with this hand when he had King 10, I think he went like, oh, okay.
Marco.
Getting super tricky, yeah?
Knowing Marco's probably going to take a stab.
Maybe Mathieu wants to check raise?
Yeah. I don't think he'll necessarily check raise.
Oh,
Special team, thank you, brother.
Maybe he does, I don't know.
Call.
If anyone heard Nick there, apparently that's Nick shouting out to Marco's friends. Apparently it's like an inside saying or something. We had some trouble syncing it up with the stream. But yeah, there it is for you guys.
Yeah, good old sketch reference there.
You were right.
Hmm.
I was wrong.
Yeah, check raise. And I actually did not see that
2 million
on the rail.
What is going on here, folks?
Yeah, this is official head wars between Marco and Mathieu.
They are certainly trying to level each other here.
Yeah.
Probably a better spot for Marco to take further down the line,
Yeah.
so he's just going to fold this.
was rolling.
And Mathieu finally taking down a pot, you know, after relentlessly losing the last couple hands, so
I think that'll
good
calm
for
him
him.
down a bit.
Yeah.
But yet still over 100 bigs.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we have Madge, who unfortunately bubbled the Mega Million event.
Is Madge new to the scene?
Yep. It's quite a story. He finished third in the Times Square main event.
Yeah.
For 600.
Decent.
Came in and he cashed. What other events did he cash?
Yeah, he's getting results.
Slam, I think.
Yeah. He's
and he's good. I've enjoyed watching him on the stream.
Got a good poker face.
Yeah.
Marco.
That's you.
Raise to 225. Fold. Mexi.
There was that Belgian player, I don't know if you guys remember him. He was a Triple Crown winner. He won a EPT, WPT and a bracelet. I can't really remember his name, but this French guy looks exactly like him. Anyone can help me with that?
I don't know.
Well, he was a sicko about 8 years ago, but like a proper beast. Any of the people at home can help me with that. Belgian player. Look very similar.
Marco.
But yeah, EPT, WPT and bracelet, the trifecta of poker.
Wow.
Raise 225.
Let's have a look on our GPI.
Yeah, he'll probably be number one GPR in Belgium.
Thomas?
No.
No? Kenny Holland?
No.
David Katai?
Yes, David Katai.
Oh, yeah, he's a Winamax Pro.
Winamax Pro.
Team Winamax, yeah.
He's a what pro?
Winamax Pro.
Oh, okay. Is he still crashing?
Yeah, he's sitting in the third GPI points. Having a look here. Let's just have a look at his Hendon mob.
675.
And I mean, here you see Mathieu 3-betting Marco. Like you said, it's really just a head war at this stage in the game.
Marco, but you see, Marco's the type of player, he will not back down. Like, he can put 4-bet bluffs in here.
He's got a good blocker, the ace of spades.
I mean, he has basically 3-bet him, what now, 3 times in 40 minutes?
Yeah.
Back in the day. An old song.
Old school. Black Dash. You like this one? Like it.
Just going to play it safe with a little bit of respect.
Yeah, I do see the similarities, huh?
They do look similar.
They do, yeah. I know who you're talking about.
So Dave's got 11 million.
That was a big mistake.
Really? Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed watching that guy play. I remember I watched him play EPT 3-handed. And long story short, like they were playing heads up and he induced a guy to raise him and he pulled an ace high. It was one of the most crazy hands I'd ever seen. He was playing against a Chinese gentleman. Like he block bet river and the guy raised and he landed up calling like ace high. It was just like at that time was just, even now.
He still plays. They release on Winamax's Team Winamax's YouTube channel. They follow the Winamax pros, and they have a series called Inside the Mind of a Pro.
Okay.
Very cool. So you watch like Davide Katai playing, and then he will do a voiceover of exactly what's going through his head. It's like really good value.
That's why, like, I mean, the European players are just. I think it would be fun to go play in like a £5,000 EPT main event. And the talent there is just way too good.
Yeah. And Mathieu's actually wearing a Winamax T-shirt.
Oh, okay.
Today, yeah, underneath that hoodie.
Greg, I don't know if you know, we were talking about it yesterday. Gus Hansen is now signed with Winamax.
Really? So he's back in the scoop.
Back in the mix. I mean, Dwan signed with ACR.
What happened with like? Well, I know Gus was is the official biggest loser on Tilt. I know he had a down swing of about 20 million.
Jeepers.
And then there were the cheating allegations. No, not cheating allegations. That one was in like $35 million debt or something. Like he owed the world. I don't know if that was a real thing or not.
Yeah, I don't know. It's all speculation. I mean, we'll never truly know what is going on there, but that's all came out, surfaced when he signed with ACR. Yeah, but it's interesting.
Is Dwan now with ACR?
Yeah, he's an ambassador of ACR.
Okay.
So who's next? I mean, Lugana's GG, Gus is with Winamax. ACR for Dwan.
But I mean, Dwan is a cash game player. He's not a tournament player. So I don't know what the. I suppose Triton events.
Yeah.
Yeah, those Triton events are pretty deadly.
Whoa. Insane, eh?
I mean, the last one they had was it South Korea. The main event was €100,000 entry.
That's ridiculous.
Crazy.
Yeah. Cool 2 million rand entry.
And I think I got like 300 runners.
Jesus.
Race 225,000. All in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a nice spot for Kenny to take.
Yeah, putting his foot down.
Yeah.
Like it.
Enough is enough. So, Mateo's got, what, like 130 bigs, what's second to him? I think everyone's hovering around 50 big blind stack.
Yeah, Marco's got 44 bigs. Marco might be second. Max found that double up, yeah.
Alvin.
Yeah, let's take stock now. Alvin with 40.
Hold.
Max on 42.
All in.
Alright.
Okay.
Quite a big jam here from Rudolph.
I understand why he does it, but I would prefer to see an open. Marco does 3-bet cut off dealer.
Yeah.
You might find a 3-bet.
Mathieu could 3-bet as well, and then you come over the top.
800. 8.4. 2.4.
Let's see.
2.4?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't.
That's like at least jacks.
What do you have, Marco?
Yep, you are right. That looks like jacks.
Marco.
Yeah.
Is it jacks?
Yeah.
Money would have gone in anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. And the ace was folded?
2.425.
Alright, so Rudolph Furry at risk, looking for an ace or a king. Bang! King in the window. Queen of clubs, doesn't change much here.
Vamos!
And Rudolph Holtz finds a double up.
I thought it was the jack of clubs on the turn.
Up to 50 bigs. And I mean, these South African players really putting up a fight. They're hanging in there. They're finding it.
Yeah,
Mathieu.
No, I actually feel for him, mate. He's,
yeah, it must be quite frustrating to get into these positions and not be able to
capitalize.
Yeah.
I mean, Jamie, I think it's your fault that the commentators cursed on him.
Ooh,
this morning, huh?
Chris, please don't bring that up.
It is what it is, my buddy.
Well, he certainly is still in a very commanding position here.
100%, man.
And everyone is still super deep. It's like 40 big blind average stats.
That's not in the hand.
It's really nice, really nice.
No, not you.
Not like in the little slam, you know, top 9.
You can do whatever you want.
Average stat was like 12 bigs and people were just getting, you know, completely crushed.
Yeah. Just let me know you know the Mega Millions. That's why it's a favourite event for players. Is that it's such a nice structure. Quality play.
I like that too. I'll also say that.
You take next out.
You come first, I come second.
But I mean, 100,000. How insulting is this? He tanks with A7 against my shove. Even if I got 1 to 2, I'm not shoving less than A7.
A7.
Yeah, he's got me off between me.
So Mathieu, even losing that 50 big blind pot, still has over 100 bigs.
Ridiculous, huh?
10-8 is fucking alive, yeah, boy.
Oh, so you got it back and some more.
Race, 300,000.
What? A7? Oh, you forgot the million chips. Even still.
That's why I didn't
if it got 500, I would probably think about it as 500.
500. Maybe think 400. The way I play. But for Max, it didn't bother. I bet 300 and 300 to 600.
Yeah.
So limp call Jack 7 off.
Very interesting.
I'm not sure what your limp calling range should be, but I would expect Jack 7 suited would be fine. I don't know if Jack 7 off is. But he obviously feels pretty comfortable in his post-flop play.
Sit jammer wat jy sal ou hoor dit.
Hope you like jamming.
Dit is maar sê.
I think after goes check. It'll probably might go to showdown. Or Alvin kind of just realising his equity right here, knowing that he's got the best hand.
Yeah.
Does size down though. I think also these are kind of spots where you can pick up on bet sizing, but yeah, that was pretty polar. But yeah, I mean, I think it was just a nice hand for Alvin to take down.
Yeah.
You won. Everyone celebrated as well. That's so sick. I mean, everyone in Monty was like cheering. There's a royal. The royal more. Nah, but you flopped the royal.
Yeah, but I flopped the roll door and he's fucking dead. He's pretty early. No, I'm pretty early.
You're never missing.
Turn, boom.
Instant bang. No sweat.
The poor guy is still blocking and he's a Chinese guy. It's the first time I see a Chinese guy go pale white. How could he knock if you're not allowed to cell phones at the table?
I do need it because it doesn't have a connection to Wi-Fi, I think, I would assume. He's asking why is he allowed to blog?
Rudolph looking down at a very nice ace queen offsuit.
Here we go.
Raise to 225,000.
Under the gun.
Snap.
Snap call.
Pocket sixes for Michael.
Nice.
Also quite a bit of banter going on between Rudolph and Marco on this final table.
Yeah. Oh, what's happened? Not feeling well.
King Queen suited does definitely play. I mean, I think it's better not to 3-bet fault here, because if he does 3-bet, Rudolph is going to stick it in his face. So yeah, I mean, I don't ever like going multi-way, but I think he's identified that, you know, if he does 3-bet, it's probably his hand just plays so well post-flop. And yeah, he's got position.
Yeah, great strong suited connector on the button.
Ace 9-9.
Check.
I like a check from Rudolph.
Wonder if it just checks all the way through.
Check.
Turns the Queen of Diamonds.
Yeah, so top 2 for Rudolph.
Check.
Rudolph going for max value here, just hoping someone.
Check.
Yeah, Mathieu might be enticed to bet this queen.
Yeah, check. I like a check.
Yeah.
I hope Rudolph does go for some value now.
Africa.
No, I didn't want to kill it. Like this. She moved.
Okay.
During operation.
Alvin's going to take a stab.
Exactly. 400,000. Call. Fold.
You win.
Rudolph did well to get some value there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Ace queen.
You bet man the bells.
Ace queen.
Come on.
I just played it better. You think I wondered if you're going to say you win?
Het speelt too langzaam, joh.
Ja, maar ik moet het als een flush. En ik weet dat is een maniac. Not you, another maniac. That's what I bet.
Somewhere in the hand.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about you either. And you're also a maniac. This time if you've got balls, you're out.
Bye-bye.
Jan, I moet hom control. Dat is een move voor. Voor 2 minuten. Als het durf.
Oh, that's the way.
Me and you, Rudolph. There we go.
What a feeling.
Yeah, so it seems every time it gets folded to Alvin, any connected kind of hand, he's just opening.
Yeah.
240,000.
You got like 4 million.
Yeah.
4 million.
I think Max is going to the hand that they played last time when he 3-bet A7 suited. After the small blind.
825,000.
You see him size up now.
Yeah.
That's where he went 3x last time, he's gone 4x. Obviously, Alvin going
25,
to
right?
continue
No.
here.
It's big blind. Big blind.
Definitely a nice hand to 3-bet out the small blind with.
Yeah, for sure.
And if he does flat call, Rudolph behind wakes up with ace-jack suited, and he gets to 3-bet. So
yeah.
Max picking that bad boy up.
You first.
Nice. Yeah, good little spot to take.
yeah, we haven't seen Max in too many hands, but he's on more than 50 big blinds. Makes it look easy.
Yeah, I just found one really big spot earlier.
Can we see the player's VPIP?
Yeah, I'm sure we can ask the guys to put the VPIP up for us at the back there. Gentlemen, if you're listening.
Will it be from the VPIP over the last hour or from the start of play?
Start of play.
Okay.
Okay, 9. Offsuit.
Yeah, we knew this was going to be a pulse of a final table, but
Yeah.
I didn't expect everything I've seen thus far, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's been super exciting.
Kenny picking up pocket sevens, yep.
Pocket 7 is walking sticks.
50.
Yeah.
I thought so.
Yes, man.
I read that somewhere one time.
Pocket 8s are known as?
Snowman.
Pocket 9s are known as?
Same.
Pocket 9s.
Oh, nice. Well done. Yay! Oh wow, that's not even mine, it's yours. Slow roll.
Did you order it?
Did I order it?
I did order it.
I was saying for Kenny to just open, take it down.
The T-Rex or the
I
Tesla.
think Matthias was definitely thinking of 3-betting there, but he's 3-bet Kenny so many times. So yeah, I think he's adjusting well there to not 3-bet every single ace.
My wife. Greenhouse here by the golf by the clubhouse.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, behind by the greenhouse.
That's fine.
Oh, you can come.
I will.
You can come.
I will.
Okay, sharp.
Dodge have 5 hoor. Je had 5 gone.
Hey.
Ja, net gewisseld.
5 hearts of course.
Make a bit of
230.
So Alvin going for the open with a 9-6 suited.
No difference. It's cock.
Yeah, it could be maybe a little bit wide here.
Yeah, I think it's quite wide.
Given, you know, the circumstances.
Yeah.
And what's at stake?
What's at stake?
Said, what is at stake?
Yeah, Alvin opened a 9-6 suited. 9-6 is nuts.
Oh yeah, well,
Apparently so.
On this board it is.
Okay.
I mean, sometimes when you open a hand like this, no one is ever going to see this 2-pair coming.
Sorry. Weet je een stukje af?
Oh wow, he checks.
Okay,
Did he check?
No, I think he bet.
Okay, yeah, you have to bet. Okay. Marco floating with the backdoor flash draw, backdoor straight draw.
Yeah, 2 overs.
I mean, all your pushes. Maar it's lekker.
It's going to be a club on the turn. Queen. Oh wow.
Check.
Okay, so quite a big potpourri in here. Marco floated with the 2 overs and with some backdoor equity. And has now picked up a queen.
Oh, look at this turn card, boys.
Yeah, I know, I was just saying that. He floated and... Shit.
Marco making a flat there. Oh wow,
Yes,
that's the worst possible card.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you moet.
That is definitely the worst card for him.
2.6 million in the pot.
In the board here. Nee, ik denk zelf nog beter. Ja, niet de zachte.
So is this why 6-9 is nuts?
You called it. You called it.
Yeah, get 7 in. Yeah,
750. 750,000.
Oh man.
So Marco goes to the donk lead, donk bet.
750. Alvin time bank ship, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else he can really do. He's probably thinking to himself, well, Alvin doesn't have any nines here.
Yeah, you'll never see that coming.
Also kind of just block betting.
Pretty big.
Yeah.
Block bet.
All in.
All in.
Yeah.
Marco in ultimate pain.
Yeah, that actually wasn't really a block bet, it was 750, so I suppose.
That was value.
Yeah, I suppose relative to the how big the pot was as well.
Yeah.
No, nothing. Yeah, but I can't see those ones too better. Grab a queen.
Back out. Oh, somebody put it in. Okay, now.
So it's 1.7 to call to win 5.7. But it's, yeah, what kind of bluffs does Alvin ever have here?
5.
I know Marco's thinking like, well, you know, what does he have? He doesn't have queens, I've got a queen. He maybe have sixes, but what bluffs does he have here?
Yeah, it's hard to find a bluff.
Can you guys find a bluff here?
Not any like natural bluffs, I don't think.
Yeah, no, it's super tough.
You show first.
Nice.
Not a million.
Like when you ask someone, will you show, and they say yes, and then you fold and they show you one card. Don't think that's part of the deal.
No.
Yeah, that's exactly. I've got it there. I don't think this donkey is opening 6-9. Not saying
Wow. It's better than 10-8.
6-9
Good fold. Can't believe you folded. He wouldn't have folded.
He doesn't fold 10-8, so what's your point? Good fold, man.
They play like this in front.
Yeah, so that was quite a chunky putt. Marco lost, Alvin gained.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Marco,
Chips are moving,
the
huh?
short stack now.
Yeah, Marco, I think I saw 22 big blinds. Yeah, I think since I've sat down, I've just seen Alvin go up and up and up and up. I don't think I've seen him lose a pot.
Yeah.
He found that nice spot against Max when he had Jack nine of diamonds, he had the queens, and now that hand.
There's the 250,000.
Last year there was no clubs involved.
Yeah, that's a nice flop for Kenny to continue on, or check call, check do whatever.
Yeah.
I think all options are fine.
Check.
So Kenny makes a flush here. Mateo with absolutely nothing, just 7 high. He's gonna probably fold to any sign of aggression.
Yeah, I think if Kenny checks what she has here, which is good.
Yeah.
Mateo obviously knows he's got no showdown whatsoever. Okay.
Check.
Is it a straight flush?
200.
No.
No.
200 to call. Fold. Marco?
You owe me one banker. No, just you gave me one. You owe me another one.
Yeah, you owe me 2.
Yeah.
I gave you 1.
You win.
He reset
Yeah.
after the hand.
He reset the clock. He reset the clock after the counting. That wasn't a beat. That was him counting. He reset it on his own.
No,
This dealer, he never makes mistakes. Never makes mistakes.
You want the bank? He started counting the banks.
That's crazy.
Tell him you started counting. You want to make him alone. Banks. No, his own bank.
Counted mine.
5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. You're gonna bother yourself.
Show you something. 2 million.
I don't think you call a raise a real raise.
So, Greg, are you looking to swap careers now?
Huh?
I was shocked.
Skip the fault and come into the
I
booth?
thought I was giving you rope.
I think commentating is a little bit, it's fun.
Giving rope.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I could. It must be hard. It must be strenuous. Many long hours.
But trust me, it's fantastic. It's long hours, but we do enjoy it. Who knows? Maybe we'll get on the fault one time soon.
One time.
I mean, we haven't played cards together in years, you and I.
Yeah.
So it would be nice again. Jamie's got donut in his beard. Just for everyone to know. With the glaze.
Yeah.
Okay, so Marco opening a 9-8 suited, Alvin defending 4-2 suited.
No.
Jack, 3-2 hearts.
Check with diamonds.
Check.
Taking advantage of him.
Yeah,
Tricky though.
325.
3?
No way. Nah, I'm
25.
Nice putt for Marco.
Yeah, crucial now that he's
unbelievable.
quite short.
That's winning. Was winning. I'm not folding ace here.
Yeah, on the blinds I see going up in 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Which will leave the short stacks even shorter. Yeah, that's when the pressure really starts kicking in.
Nice long levels at 1 hour.
Yeah, I mean it's proper deep still.
Yeah, gives you a lot of time to find the spot.
that guy when you crack these aces. You must really have the vendetta.
Because even like 30-minute levels feels too short.
Yeah.
Raise to 220,000. 20 to call. All in.
Yeah, and Kenny just gonna get this one
Yeah.
through.
Cool.
Cool.
Oh, I thought I heard cool. I was like, what? Yeah, so every time like someone opens and you 3-bet rip, you pick up like what 220 for you're picking up how many chips?
2.5 bigs, about 5.5
Yeah,
bigs.
yeah, that's a nice addition to your stack.
Yeah,
You can get those through for sure.
Fat elephant.
Oh shit, it's a fucking thing. It's a sculpture, obviously. Oh, you mean by that face?
It's not like an adult one, can see, right?
No, there's no wrinkles. It's a
Not a baby. It's too big for a baby. Like,
Or a baby.
maybe like 2 years old elephant.
Right, round 2. Let's see if Marco can.
Round 3.
Get this one through.
It's the third hand he's
one
opening
in
in
a
a
row.
row.
Maybe he gets 3-bet here.
220 to call.
Yeah, there we go.
What?
Yeah, the 9-8 suited,
No.
Queen Jack and all that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
5 putt. No, I'll go for it to buy. Where's your dinosaur dragon? The other one. Keep ruler of what? He's bored.
So what have they started, a satellite, or is that the actual tournament that started?
There is a satellite, I think, for the main.
Okay.
Yeah.
See chess playing?
Yeah. I spoke to him outside. He said he was going to come play the satellite.
What's the entry for that?
I think 1,500
Okay.
rands for 15k seat.
Oh, so every 10 buy-ins basically?
Yeah. It's our new satellite format.
Oh, okay, yes. Like yesterday, it was or the day before, 2.5 buy-ins, it's been a 25k seat.
Yeah.
Eyes were working.
Hey, 225.
6 minutes.
I would like the 3-bet if Alvin does decide to play the hand. He goes for the call.
25.
Yeah, hijack versus cutoff, I think. Maybe cutoff versus button.
I knew Marco was
would
calling,
be
that's why I called.
better 3-bet. Nice blocking the king there. Looks like we have 4 ways to a flop with the million in the middle.
Yeah.
What flop would you like to suit off?
These are the kind of spots I avoid.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily like playing multi-way in a...
No.
Check.
So Alvin flopping a flash draw, Mateo top pair. Everyone got a piece, I guess.
Yeah.
425.
$1.2.
1.2 million.
8, 9.
The best to 1.2 million.
I quite like the raise here. With the flush draw, backdoor, straight draw as well.
Yep.
Yeah. And again, it's multi-way, so yeah, it's just a fold. I think if it was just like a heads up, but I'm sure the hand would also play a bit different.
You folded.
Yeah.
But yeah, Alvin picks up another nice hand.
Yeah, I mean, he's up to 6.5 million now. 65 bigs. I'm sure he started the day with sub 3 million, around 2 million something.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Alvin's the type of player when he starts getting a bit of momentum, he starts playing quite well, feels confident.
And that's just from taking down low pots. He hasn't even like gotten an all-in situation and doubled up.
That was a while back. He did go all in with the Jack 9 of diamonds.
Oh, was
it? That,
did he get called?
No. Yeah. Max 3-bet out the small blind.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is he hasn't like had an all-in and a call, and to double up, you'll get above 6
he shot
million.
them quite nicely.
Yeah.
Go for it, boys. Here you go, 4 way. 7s, 10s, aces, king, queen of diamonds.
Hello?
This must look like kings to Max. He hasn't had like any hands whatsoever.
Very fun hand to play.
225.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah.
Ooh. Might this be a 3-bet, 4-bet rip?
That would make for good good stream content for sure.
Raise to 700,000.
No, not when he goes so big.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, he's only playing up 20 bigs.
He's out of the small blind as well.
Yeah.
But I think if Max does 4-bet here, against whatever range Marco is 3-betting with, I'm not sure if Marco's ever folding for 1.7 million.
No, Marco will never fold. But these are the type of hands that work nice as a 4-bet bluff.
Yeah, but maybe a little bit deeper.
Oh, yeah, he does rip it.
On their backs.
I got one right.
Nice.
So it looks like I've just arrived. And,
Max open, Marco 3-bet, and Max 4-bet rip.
So market at risk here.
Okay, everybody safe.
Back on the 10.
Marco doesn't look comfortable.
Oh man. Oh.
That is unfortunately
Wow.
the end of Marco. Well played, sir.
Mr. Run good.
Sure.
Yeah, no, I don't feel so bad with my aces.
Marco.
Overplays ace 4.
You forget your animal.
And I think this Marco.
GG Marco.
Well played, Marco. Another
yeah.
final table, another big result.
What a result.
The guard doesn't miss.
Yeah, really well played, and I mean that threes hand. Thank you
Yeah,
for that. That was
yeah.
so much fun. We were talking about that for quite a while.
Going to cross the neck quickly. Just gonna have a
All
quick
right,
chat.
and we see Marco Nokia getting eliminated in 6th there. A little bit of a difficult position for him, but at the end of the day, it's poker and on to the next. Well done, Marco.
And then there were 5.
Yeah, things should start picking up quickly now. 5-handed.
Plan's going up soon, yeah.
Feeling cold, eh? Feeling cold. Yeah, you cold.
It's not hide something or I'm always
Seems to be a fire out Kirstenbosch, Jamie. Kirstenbosch side.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What's that?
Fire in Cape Town, Kirstenbosch.
Really?
Yeah.
Again? Not again, but I mean that was like 3 or 4 years
Yeah,
ago.
there's another one happening now, yeah. Let's get a little
In
alert.
Dubai with all the floods. Yeah.
That's their own doing. Cloud seeding, man.
Yeah, I think now Max has accumulated a bit of chips. We will getting a bit more shorter. I think he's-
225?
Yeah, definitely start getting into mix with these kind of hands.
Yeah.
Pocket fours for KM.
Wow, set for Kenny.
Case 4, but yeah, yeah, not much happening here for anyone.
Yeah, Max, bottom pair.
I think even if I got checked to Max, he would just check back. He's got a lot of good turns.
Backdoor hearts as well.
Call.
Yeah, and that should pretty much kill the action.
$525.
I'll say
Cool.
Kenny.
Wow.
Lucky, eh?
Als je geluk, als je happy, doe je visie.
Case 4.
Move the button, please, Rudy.
Kenny. Honor you.
Something like that.
So blinds will be going up next level?
6120.
I think so.
6120 or what?
So 20% increase.
Yeah, 5150.
Yeah, I think 150 would be a bit steep.
Max picks up the exact same hand.
Sorry, apologize.
Skill game. Proper skill game. 6 turn, ace turn, proper skill game. Yes.
25, right?
It's your time, it's your time.
Who do you guys have for winning the tournament? Is that a dumb question?
I don't know, mate. It's too close to call.
Yeah.
I mean, the way Alvin has been playing today,
120.
certainly can't count him out.
No, definitely not.
Can't count anyone out
No,
at this
yeah.
stage. I mean, all these guys are so solid, and I think it's going to come down to some pretty like set up kind of hands.
Yeah.
And you know, whoever gets it in good will probably prevail.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably the best answer. And shame, I know Max hasn't won a tournament in like a month, so...
Oh, shame. It must be terrible.
I feel his pain.
Yeah, Max went overseas recently and yeah, crushed it. You know, he won a WBT in Marrakesh, Amsterdam. He came 10th in the main event. Came back here, won a tournament.
Yeah, the
big
welcome to Pretoria.
Won the high roller or something, and yeah, he's back again.
Consistency, huh?
I like the way Max builds his chip stacks. I started doing that.
I did too.
Yeah.
No.
Race to 375.
Oh, jumped his dyno.
Wrapped it down.
I think there's going to be a hand where it's on small blind versus big blind where Alvin's going to limp raise. I think, yeah, I don't know, just by looking at him, he thinks about doing that now. Just, I don't know, that's my gut feel.
He's here to play.
I think he was thinking about it.
Yeah.
Probably not the best hand to do it with.
Rudolph also quiet again. Nothing too hectic.
Didn't he knock out someone now? Yep. Oh no, he doubled up Ace King versus Queens.
Who's that?
Rudolph.
Yeah, it was Ace King versus Jacks.
Jacks, sorry.
Of Mathieu.
And yeah, Rudolph won another tournament as well, I think, at the last series. If I'm not mistaken.
After making a deal at the Mega in Pretoria, he got the highest payout, I believe.
Seasoned pros.
Yeah.
Okay.
KM came second in the Super Stack.
Yeah, KM's got a lot of results over the years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is, I mean, I'm not faulting Alvin for opening here, but this will probably be his like fourth button open in a row.
But I mean, short-handed, pretty much opening every single ace on the button.
265.
And out of those four, Max has 3-bet him twice. Is he going to do it again?
Probably.
Check 7. Yeah, should go to the muck.
Why don't they?
Rudolph as well. Hey? I mean, obviously the guy, he is not shy to buy in as many times. But as soon as it gets into freeze out, the guy's like a test batsman. He can just sit for hours and hours and hours and fold and fold.
Got a big tail out.
Very patient.
The dragon, that dinosaur dragon.
All right, I'm standing here with Marco Nokia. Marco, a little bit unlucky there. Talk to us about that hand.
I mean, it just happens. Like, you have to win those. It's just a 70-30. I think it's a bit light for Max. Like, if I had like 30 bigs, I think it's fine, but I only had like 24, 22 bigs. I'm never 3-bet folding, so I think it's pretty bad, but that's poker, I guess, if you want those.
Tell the viewers out there about that hand where you had pocket threes versus Mateo there.
I don't know, like, I think it might be bad, I'm not sure, but it just felt like he was 3-betting the whole day. You can't have it every time. I knew he had like a pair and a straight draw on the turn, and then when the ace came, I was like, I don't think he has an ace. Let's rip it. That's probably the most I've stressed in any spot before. It wasn't even stressed, like I just couldn't control my breathing. It was really funny, but it was like relief to get over that. Yeah.
Tell me, what's the plans from here for you for the rest of the tournament?
I'm out of the tournament. The series. Oh, you mean like no, I'm out of this one. They wouldn't let me rebuy. It's crazy. No, I'm just gonna. I will play everything. I probably won't play the grind today. I'm actually feeling a bit sick and I'm very tired. I haven't slept well. Great hotel though. Yeah, no, I'll play the high roller on Monday, Tuesday, and in between I'll probably go like Value the Waves, gamble a bit, maybe go drink a bit.
All right, Marco, always a pleasure having you on screen. Good luck for the rest of it.
Yeah, Marco, such a character, huh?
Yes.
Love to see you.
Here's the spot you're talking about,
I mean, I think it's pretty standard. The way it's played so far, we haven't really seen. I mean, Alvin opened, cut off dealer. Yeah. There we go.
False.
Just annoying.
2.5 false.
Hey, what do you had?
Jack.
Everyone's
Jack,
showing
yeah,
cards
Jack.
today. It's
Really
very
again.
weird. Yeah.
Gentlemen.
The only show I liked was Marco showing the threes.
Yeah.
No, that's it.
With 600k on top, you don't really want to be giving away free info. I mean, you can.
Because I think that's Alvin's first 4-bet.
Yeah.
So, you know, I don't like showing those spots. But I think that's where like people just want to show like, look Max, leave me alone please, I do have a hand.
It's Jack King 10.
Well, we're starting to see more and more 4-bets come into play, yeah? Which is fun.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of like setup kind of hands.
Hello everybody.
I got all in the cook.
How you doing?
It's cool.
960,
I mean,
120.
Yeah.
Driver, bro.
3-bet call, fold.
Yeah, as Jamie was saying earlier, or maybe you said it, it's probably going to come down to maybe a cooler kind of hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear what Marco was saying about the ace 4 suited grip.
Yeah, when he's still.
I thought he might do it, but
shallow.
Good afternoon, everybody.
We actually spoke about it.
But yeah.
Good afternoon.
Alvin, it's you?
Mathieu gets a walk. He's under 10 million now.
What did he start today? Was like, his high was 13
or 14. Yeah.
That's crazy.
So I mean, he's
big
lost
blind,
33% of his stack at least, which is quite annoying to be in that position and opening so many hands and losing the majority of them.
Overwhelming chip leader, it's still it can definitely
frustrating.
It can be frustrating.
And most of the time, he wasn't getting too out of line. You know, he just was never good at showdown. And yeah, it's really anyone's game now.
Yeah, I think anyone's game, and I think it'll also come down to a bit of experience in these kind of spots. Kenny's been there a lot. Everyone's actually been there a lot. So yeah, you
280,000.
Yeah.
Why so big?
Take one back.
Alvin asking why so big.
It was like 2.3 bigs or something.
Yeah, not 4.
Showing once again.
Pretty small that I think.
It's 255.
Yola? Okay. Good? Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with this thing. Maybe all in.
Right, Jamie is going to be back a little later. It's just myself and Greg keeping you guys company.
Bet still on 120. 120. And 20 call. Option.
No raise.
Not yet.
So Max flopping, second pair, Alvin cut shot, and 2 overs.
Me?
Yeah, he checked.
Max can definitely stab here.
Left.
175.
Pretty sure Alvin's going
175.
nowhere. Oh, snap call. Alvin picking up additional equity with the Jack of Hearts.
Check. Check a bet.
17 outs, wow.
Eerst wil ik dit heb leuk. Laat me nog niet. Ik moet niet iets eten.
Can you like block bet here to check back river?
Could do so.
350.
Ah, but Max is very good in these spots. I know he knows small blind, big blind very, very well. I was speaking to him yesterday about it, and he was telling me about some of the hands that he played overseas. But yeah, Alvin now going, it looks for a check raise.
1 million.
Raise to 1 million.
Wow. But again, Max understands these spots so well. So what kind of hands would Alvin do this with?
Well, a lot of these combos.
Yeah, but I mean on a 8-7 deuce flop, yeah, you see, like so
call?
many people won't be able to make a call like that. But Max, yeah, Max understands these spots too well.
Okay.
2.7 in the middle. I mean, if Alvin goes for it, he has to go big here, bud.
Yeah, but just, yeah, he has to go very big. Like very big.
Like 2.5.
Check.
Yeah. Super well played. That was a very nice hand to watch.
Yeah, I really enjoyed
that a lot.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys really big, like 2.5 around there, he really puts Max in a bit of a spot there, though.
Yeah, I just think after the check raise when Alvin check raises to a million, like what kind of? You have to ask yourself what type of hands does he have there? And again, I just I think in those type of spots, if you get to understand those spots very well, you can accumulate a lot of chips.
Small blind, big blind, 120, 120.
I think the majority of the people of Alvin check raise there would actually just fold their queen 7. But yeah, Max, very clever boy.
Nice little shot there of the surrounding areas. Lost City there.
Nice.
Yeah, Alvin's getting like hit with the deck a bit on the button. This is his 5th or 6th raise on the button.
260.
He has got hands to raise on the button though.
Oi. Him and Max just seem to be having their own little personal battle here.
Yeah.
Do you balance here by just flatting, or are we still going with
because
3 bets?
Rudolph has been super tight in the big blind, and I don't know, these dynamics are different. I think it is definitely a 3-bet hand, considering all things. Yeah.
850. Raise to 850.
Die speel lekker.
Yeah, this dynamic's getting very interesting between these two players. I mean, Alvin's obviously not going anywhere. I think if he was more shadow, I'd probably just rip it. But he is playing pretty deep. But you might think that he knows he's opened a lot of buttons. Max has 3-bet a lot. He does have a good hand now.
And he's just ripped it 4-bet jam.
Yeah.
Are you friends? No?
What did he say?
Are you friends?
Keep raising me, I'll catch you.
Alvin said, you keep raising me, I'll catch you. I think it was a pretty standard hand. The 4-bet rip was quite big, but yeah, it's just gone down that button small blind dynamic.
I was small blind last time.
Button blind.
Yeah, I was big blind.
Yeah.
That is all I know.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, if you jump onto the SunBet Poker Tour Instagram and Monster Jet Poker Tour Instagram, you'll see a nice shot of Mr. Tucker there with his poker face on that final table, as well as a nice some pictures from around all the events.
The final table?
No, of the previous event, Super Stat.
Okay.
Yeah, there's some action shots of you, head down, focus, locked in.
I tried. I did try.
Yeah, man, you made some bucks, nothing wrong.
Right now, I have to concentrate.
Good bluff, Alvin.
It's not like right now. 250. $250,000.
Fish, Queen 7 off.
Had good hand actually.
Matthew, it's been awfully quiet of late, huh?
Who?
The French international.
Yeah.
Jack King.
He has. I think losing momentum it can definitely affect your game. But yeah, I think he just realised that he has to stop opening two because he had a lot of people started playing back at him. So yeah, it's 5-handed. Everyone's I think the average stack is like 60 big blinds, so there's a lot of plays to left.
Fourth. Raise to 250.
Max bumping it up,
250 call.
Yeah, I think Mateo might go for a 3-bet here.
Kenny flatting there with that 7-4.
Yeah. I think it's definitely a very nice spot to 3-bet.
250 call.
Oh, he's just flattered.
Oh.
883. King Queen slot here.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be in big trouble for me. Thank you.
250.
Thank you.
I don't think Mateo can fold just yet.
250 call.
On the turn, no help.
Now things start getting interesting because Max give up. If Max bets again, pretty sure Mateo might fold.
Check to the river, boom. 3 hearts on board, both players with a heart.
Check, Mateo wins. Kenny would have made it straight. Oh, okay. I guess Mateo just gives Max ace high.
750.
So turning his hand into a bluff.
Yeah, he goes half pot, yeah.
I think. I don't know. I'm not sure what he's targeting to fold.
Yeah, it's like all the king X's and stuff would be folding, yeah? Don't think all the ace highs would be folding.
I don't know. I think it's. No, yeah. Okay.
Huh? Look straight.
Yeah. 6-8. Yeah, I wasn't there.
Right, as you can see, there's still 39 minutes left of this level. Currently at 61, 21, 20.
Big blind, please.
The players will be going on another break after that.
Max trying to help himself.
Stay for the 6.
Still had the best hand, but I don't think so.
No, I asked earlier to see the players VPIP. Can we get that up?
Yeah. We shall now. 1 sec.
All the stats if possible.
50. 550 more.
Hello? You left it 100 and now you think you must put 300.
No, I said 50, just 450. Wait.
Pardon?
What happened, Ken?
You, it's 120.
Oh,
This
yes.
is 20,000,
Oh, yes.
25,000.
Sorry, Ken. Yeah.
That's
Sorry.
why you think you must raise the 250.
Sorry.
Button move.
I was counting this as 50,000, sorry.
Button move.
Yeah, thanks.
Right, Greg, so I managed to make a plan for you. It should be appearing very shortly.
Thank you, Christopher.
No worries.
What about it? Same, but different.
Raise to 250. Call.
Okay.
250 call.
Yeah, the aggression would be nice to see.
All right, Rudolph banging it up there, 250k under the gun.
Yeah, I think the King 10 off plays better as a 3-bet than a call. I'd be surprised if he flat calls.
Looks like he's put some more chippies in there. Rudolph folding there.
Rudolph has got an incredible amount of patience.
Kenny not going anywhere.
No, Kenny not scared.
Oh!
He's called
What are you doing?
He's called him. That's it.
800 and it's called, yeah, so what is fine.
Okay,
You
guys.
can leave the pot that side.
We're
You can leave
all
it that
allowed to
side.
make mistakes.
Alright, move it this side then.
Right, 2.2 million in the pots. Ace, deuce 7, 1 diamond.
It's you, Kenny.
Kenny might donk you.
Check.
Or he goes for the fake, the muck.
I know it's easier said as I can see the cards, but in this spot I like to check ratio a bit. Okay.
Check.
Kenny turning that 9.
Check a bet. $400.
I guess Mateo just gave him an ace and just didn't want to bloat the pot any further, but I think all things considered, you have to bet that flop. It's so dry. It's an ace-high flop. Smashes your range. You're just giving away so much chips if you don't.
Kenny picking up another sizable.
Well done, KM.
Nice hand.
Uiteindelik.
Have you been up that side of Sun City?
Yeah. That's probably the most fun place. That's the Palace Pool.
Yeah. Personally, haven't had the chance to go up there as of yet.
Can I please have 5
Sure, that will change.
Christmas. 250.
250 to
Raise
go,
to
yeah,
250.
cut off. Alvin pocket nines.
This guy, every time the button comes to him, he gets a hand. He's going to go 720, if I know Alvin.
900.
Okay.
900. Re-raise to 900.
So again, that's one of those
900,000.
subliminal things where you look at your hand, you determine your bet size, and it just ends up being exactly what you have in your hand.
Yeah.
Hey.
Jacks again.
Oh man, stop showing
Too
off,
good,
man.
On the button again.
How much you paying?
What?
How much tips you pay the deal?
A lot.
Or maybe he's just doing that so you can actually get the like three bets and 4 bets through. I don't know.
Could definitely be the case.
Just not a fan of showing.
Yeah, I'm not a big
You're
fan
unlucky.
either.
If you fold, you win more.
Yeah.
Oh, they re-raised you again.
I know.
Big blind, please.
8-4 this time.
So it's a break in half an hour.
Yes, sir.
What?
Next, 5 queens. 2.
$250.
Yeah, Matthew's opening a lot now. Aggression factor is going through the roof
Yeah.
in those opens.
Yeah, that's why I was quite interested to see what the aggression stats or VPIP. Max picking up a nice hand here.
Call.
Just flat in the button, mixing things up a bit.
Yeah, I think he just knows he 3-bets. He gets Matteo to fold, and he wants to play him in position with a nice hand such as ace queen.
Ace, 8, 8.
Take a bet.
Yeah, I think Max should pick up a decent amount of chips in his hand.
7 odds on the turn. Now bringing in the backdoor flush draws.
Long time I'm not playing it, now it comes. Yeah, with other hand, whatever.
Yeah, you might even see him check again. Yeah, which he does.
Yeah. 9.
It's not going anywhere, but
Yeah, fuck off.
against a player like Max, you obviously just want to keep the
Listen
pot
to his
small.
game. If somebody
Yeah, I
raises
don't
and
think
someone
Max is
calls
going to
it,
put
you
some money in
keep
here.
it all the time. That's why I'm every time calling. Because all I need to do is hit. I'm a biscuit to play.
450.
4 lots. To 4. With that other hand, I had 4-7 of clubs. And same 2. 4 I make a straight. The VIP vote, it's just my chips. Isn't 2. I have had average 6-7 million. Can play that extra, you know. So nice.
Be very interesting if a clickback comes into play.
Don't think he will, but I hear what you're saying.
Mine was on the
All things considered, yes, he's got the King of Hearts.
Looks like it, huh?
But I suppose, yeah, you can take control of the pot.
There it is.
But that's why I said this is nice for Max to flat call this time of hand on the button.
1,350,000.
Yeah, he has to dodge a bit of equity on the
1,350,000.
river, but look how much more chips he accumulates. If he 3-bets, he would have just won the blinds and antes. But now he gets the chance to play for a nice sizable pot. But I think Matteo's hand's pretty face up. I mean, check twice and then check raise.
1,350,000 call.
Right, so the
Pretty much always the King of Hearts or something like that.
5, no good, yeah.
Take a bet.
Just let you pull the trigger here. Really put Max to the test.
Yeah, Matteo does definitely have relevant hand. Yeah, okay, well,
check.
Well done for checking, I guess. He did have like good card removal. But check raising the turn, I think it's kind of just always what it is, maybe. Like he would never check raise ace king, ace queen there. Maybe like, I actually don't know.
You just make yourself into a little conundrum there.
Yeah, I think Max is just trying to decide. It'll be interesting to see if Max bets goes for value and Matteo shoves. But, you know, again, in these RCM spots, there's nothing wrong with, you know, taking showdown. Again, if you're playing for chips pre-final table, it's a different story. But yeah, after all this, I'm pretty sure Max is going to just check. Okay, well, he scratched the head.
When last have you seen the double check raise, though?
It is always sexy to see that. I think Max knows kind of what he's got. Yeah.
Max scooping.
Well played, Max.
Nice sizable puck there.
Only one.
Took it.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Very good.
There you go. 3 pips.
Okay.
The last one you were right on time. The last one you were right on time.
42%.
When it went 0,
Sure.
you folded.
Yeah, 42% is a lot, but I'm sure that was majority earlier in the day.
Those are the aggression factors.
Yeah, you see, like Max in both tables is kind of like midway. It's not doesn't necessarily have to get too much out of line out these final tables. Just understanding RCM quite well.
60.
60, please.
Yeah, I mean, Max at 19%.
I mean, look at the VPIP Marco was playing and how much actually he was getting out of that 28%.
Yeah.
It's absolutely ridiculous. It feels like he was playing a lot more.
Yeah.
Alvin, under the gun, pocket 6s.
I think when they were playing 7, oh no, he had 6s in the small blind and he folded.
Oh, Vickers on the chat, giving shots to you all, Giggy.
I think the Ranger should come do some commentary. I'm pretty sure he's got a lot of energy. He's only been playing since Wednesday. So I think you should go get a Brandwein and pull in. Come with us.
275.
Right, so Matt's coming over the cutoff. Matthew. Another interesting spot here.
Yeah, I think Max has decided to, you know, just play the same position against Alvin. Again, I think it maybe goes back to also with the ace queen, and he has 3-bet Alvin a lot, and Alvin decided to, you know, 4-bet rip the nines for 60 effective.
King 9-4 Rainbow. Alvin's still out ahead with his 6s.
I'm sure Max will fold, Matteo will continue. Depending on the size, and you could even check raise.
375.
Yeah, I think Alvin's gone, you know, when he's got value hands, he goes quite big. 375. Yeah, he could, you know, flop the set or something. But does he go 375 with ace king? Maybe not. I think maybe Max is also thinking that.
375 call.
Like Alvin has to shut down on so many turns.
Call.
So it looks like we have got a call there. 8 of hearts.
Bet. Bet.
I wonder if Matteo folded. I know he was not obviously folding the gut shot there, and 2 overs to the 9. But if Max would have, you know, done something creative. But now that Matteo defended the bet, obviously changes everything.
Curious to see what Max does here now.
Yeah. I think he would have done something if Mateo didn't come along. Does Mateo turn his hand into a bluff now? I do not know. Yeah, interesting hand.
I mean, I think he'd had more 9Xs than anything else, 9-8Xs around there.
Yeah, I think this gets checked down.
Did he check? I checked.
Did you check?
Yeah.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn. Check.
All right, Alvin going to scoop a 2.1 million chip pot.
Wow.
Nice hand, Alvin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Max's
believe that.
intention was just to play in position against Alvin, heads up, but not, you know, when the big blind comes along as well. It just changes everything.
Buttons.
So yeah, we've still got 22 minutes left on this level.
Good bluff, Alvin.
And then, as I said,
Why you
short
don't
little
bet
break.
there?
Big blind, please, Alvin.
Win.
Then hopefully we should push through to the conclusion.
120, 120.
What do you think?
Through to the?
To the end, to the conclusion.
What do you think?
Of this event. 'Cause I'm pretty sure the guys must be absolutely fatigued.
Yeah.
$250, raise to $250.
Fuck. Oh.
I know. I'll call the floor. I heard him saying that. I'm gonna call the floor after this. $325.
So Kenny opening the D, Mateo coming along out the small blind with King Queen. And calls correctly.
325 call. Choco bet.
Ooh. Kenny River in a 5. Yeah, these are the problems when you float out of position. I mean, yeah, King Queen's going to be the best hand a lot, but yeah, some frustration there.
He's not folding there. A mistake, but he's not folding.
Floor.
Yeah, a little bit of a frustrating situation there for Mateo, but he can't be bleak with the entire day's play. You know, he's been getting spots, he's been getting paid off by a lot of the players. I've had the fortune of being able to watch the game from the side of the tables. Unfortunately, I feel like the Grim Reaper when I'm there, because I have to kind of just wait till the players get knocked out, and been submitting insane spots. Greg, talk to me. What do you see? What do you see going forward here in terms of experience? Do you think there's going to be a couple of lucky positions? What do you think is going to get the winner to the final position here?
Well, we were speaking about that earlier, like what's it going to come down to? And I said it'll probably come down to a lot of experience, but if you look at the table, a lot of these guys have made plenty final tables, a lot of wins. But now that we've got to 5-handed, 6-handed, Max is starting to put pressure in like different kind of spots where other people wouldn't. I think he's played generally probably the best over the last hour. Matteo is losing a bit of momentum. He's been flustered, but I'm assuming he is a seasoned pro. Alvin's been playing really nice. Rudolph's been folding quite a lot. So yeah, I think that's kind of what they do. They're just going to play what they used to do. But yeah, I think Max is going to start gaining quite a lot of momentum now.
Now, Greg, you've been around the circuit for many years. What do you like? A guy like Max is coming in with impeccable form. How does form help you in this sort of position?
Dude, to me, I think that's probably the biggest edge you can have is form. Just being so comfortable and controlled. And,
I give you 25.
Your mind's at kind of rest if you lose a hand. But form is so big in poker. You can be the best poker player and break for a year. But if you're a good player and you've got form, you're pretty much unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, just going to a couple of Max's recent, wins. You got a number one look at that Marrakesh main event where he took that down. I mean, that's just huge. But also then taking down in Pretoria the high roller. Yeah, it's just those are big tournaments.
Big tournaments. And even prior to that, when he was in Amsterdam, he came 10th out of a 1,000-player field. And there was £200,000 up top for that as well. So, I mean, to navigate through fields of 1,000 people, you got to be doing something right.
Yeah, and you also got to have the run of the cards in your favour, I guess. Jamie?
Hello.
Just talk to me. Give me a quick highlights package. What have you seen and what do you like, what don't you like so far on this feature table?
So far, I am loving Alvin Pillay.
Okay, interesting.
He's been picking off like the best little 3-bet spots, doing what he needs to do. And I mean, I've gone away for lunch break now for last, I don't know how long. But I see Alvin is up above to 9 million. I mean,
9 million?
Yeah, he's on 9 million. He's definitely doing something right.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
He has. I think every pot he's played, even going back to the King 8 of Diamonds, I think out of the maybe 10 hands he's played, he's won 9 of them. Yeah, he has actually played quite well. He's won literally every pot he's played.
What do you think the turning point was in that?
He opened Jack 9 suited on the button, Max 3 bets out the small blind with Ace 7 off. But came Ace high. Alvin was basically drawing dead. Max down bet like a quarter, and Alvin floated. And then Alvin turned the world with the Queen of Diamonds. So he had a gut shot with a flush draw. Max checked, Alvin shoved.
I actually remember that hand from the side, and it's interesting you telling me that what the hands were, because I could obviously see it.
I think from there, Alvin, that got his confidence, like, I'm capable and I can do this.
250, yes.
And he hasn't really looked back since.
Yeah. It for me also was a very interesting thing to see, because it just didn't make sense from the side until you saw the hands.
Yeah.
And you guys saw that and I didn't, but it does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, I think like Max also kind of knew his hand. I said if I was in Max's shoes, like, what type of hand he does this with. It kind of makes sense that he's got like Jack 10 of Diamonds, like a combo draw. But yeah, Max just, I don't think he should. You can obviously call in those spots, but his edge is just too big to, get it in on a kind of a flip. I know it's not a flip. If it was on a flop and it went all in, it would be a flip. But yeah, Alvin's got a lot of equity there.
Lots of flips and flops there. Kind of making me want to go out and get my flip-flops on and go do the Valley of the Waves. But alas, we are here as commentators. We're sitting in our tight suit pants, and Jamie is visibly showing that he's undone his pants up here. Jamie, keep it in, please keep it in. But yeah, quick question for you guys. We actually went around now to the dealers to create some social media content with them, and the question that came up was, what is the most insane hands you guys can remember being played live? Greg, I'm going to come to you after this hand. Jamie, take us away through the action here.
260.
Right, so Alvin really enjoying these suited connector hands, pretty much opening them from any position.
It's getting worse.
Let's see if Mathieu can defend here. Ace Queen certainly can, and will most likely 3-bet. I mean, Alvin now covers Mathieu.
Wow, that's crazy. I didn't even realize that.
260 call.
I don't mind the flat at all. Alvin's super sticky. Maybe 3-bet, I know he's not going to fold a7 suited.
Okay. So
Do we see a check here for Mattia?
Yeah.
yeah,
I think it's just going to go check, bet, call, check, check, bet, river, fold.
Greg can see 3 streets into the future. I actually agree with him. I think it's
250.
probably going to go very similar to that.
I see Alvin also turning in a bit of equity, maybe.
The crystal ball.
He's starting to rub it.
With a 9.
9 of clubs.
Check a bet.
The football.
So 2 pair here for Mathieu now, top 2.
Interesting.
Wow.
Greg, they got you.
They did.
Caught you off guard.
Well, this board texture certainly favors
700.
Alvin's opening range under the gun.
But what would Alvin be kind of targeting to fold? He's not going to fold a 10, he's not folding an ace. Probably not folding a flush draw. He might have turned equity, which obviously he has.
Yeah.
His hand is obviously very under-ripped.
Yeah, certainly.
The horrible thing now when it gets to the river and you've got 8 high.
Call. 700 call.
Yeah, Mathieu very likely to check here and let Alvin hang himself.
Bet.
Block bet's 500.
Interesting, maybe we getting back to that Davidi Katai kind of block bet raise call sort of
No, that hand
dynamic.
with Davidi, I can't remember the exact hand. I know he had ace-9 and he block bet led and the guy raised and he just like snap balled.
Wow.
It was so crazy.
And that's like another level.
Yeah, so getting back to the question, Greg, talk to me. Most insane hand you remember live, doesn't matter if it's cash or tournament.
Probably the hand we saw with Marco. I don't know if you saw the hand with threes. Yeah, that was proper crazy wild. Really, really nice to watch.
Yeah, purist poker.
Full credit to Marco there. I think that's where he does well. He's got a lot of heart.
Yeah.
And he identifies spots like that and he goes with it. Sometimes he might get it wrong, but majority of the time, can you really call off 80% of your stack with the hand he had?
Trash kicker.
And just to elaborate on that point there of yours, also how much does it take when you've got support like a guy like Clayton that you can talk to about it immediately in the break? You know, Clayton obviously sweating, Marco all the way there. How much does that help you as a professional poker player, having those sort of conversations at the break to be able to talk to a person like that, analyze the hand immediately, and then continue forward?
Yeah, I think that's super important. I used to have that when I used to play quite a lot, like all tournaments. My best mate Greg, who now lives in Australia, I had that was quite nice for me. You know, you could always sit and chat.
Played 250.
He'll be honest, you're like, dude, you played it like a retard. I'd be like, okay, cool, and like saying back to him, but yeah, having someone like that in the row, like Clayton, that understands the game as well, I think it's super important. I think that's a very good point. I know, maybe Max has got someone like one of his overseas friends or Ahmed watching. Because I know Max is also pretty sick to watch all hands played. He watches the stream when he gets a chance. So.
Check.
And Jamie, over to you. What do you remember being your most insane hand that you've seen in a live situation?
You mean like today or
No.
ever?
Just in general.
Oh, man.
King 5, yeah.
I mean,
That's
you've
tough.
had like 5 minutes to think about this.
I know, and I've been thinking on it. It's
Okay,
nothing,
well then,
nothing insane.
let's talk about today's hands then. I mean, obviously the threes hand was insane. Anything else you can remember, even if it's just from the Mega Million tournament that we've streamed?
I had not to complain. I'm definitely not complaining. My exit hand after 25k.
Oh yes, yeah, you told us about
Yeah, so Howard Lippin, which is my arch nemesis. I can't beat the guy. He opened in our 3-bet A7 suited, and he had queens, and he flat called, and the flop came 7-7-4.
Probably 50-50.
And we got all the money in on the turn, and he rivered a queen.
Oh, bad luck.
And it was for heaps of chips. But I mean, I don't fault him, he did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
It's just sick run out. Those are the kind of spots I mean, obviously you have to win flips, you have to, your form has to be important, but yeah, those type of
But I mean, those, when they find a 2-outer,
yeah,
pretty tough.
I have to come in here and bring my little 2 cents into it. One of the changing points for me in my tournament career was when somebody actually gave me the advice, I can't even remember who it was, but said you need to avoid putting your stack at risk as much as possible.
Yeah.
Like, that is one of the key things. You can't be going all in all the time, etc., because inevitably, even if
You're gonna get caught out.
even if you're positioned to win 18 out of 20 of those hands,
Yeah.
the 2 that you are going to lose is going to cost you a tournament, and you're not going to make it to the end. I know it sounds obvious.
No, but you're 100% right.
But somebody needs to often just remind you of that, and how to navigate that. So, with that being said, how do you go about navigating a tournament to get that? Obviously, yes, we can build up a big stack, etc., but what's the best way to go about that strategy?
Don't get too outed.
Knock the dealer out when he puts
95% of the
2
time.
out to there. It's a bit of a tough one, I know, but
Yeah, but you're 100% right. I mean, you look at someone like Michael Adamo. I know he's taken a bit of a break, I think, over the last years. I don't know if he's back. But he's that Australian pro, and wow, I mean, anything on YouTube that said Michael Adamo, I'd watch. Like, that guy in level 1 is just prepared to pay for stacks. He wants, obviously, I'm not going to play like that, and majority of people won't. But like, every final table he made, he would have like 16 million, and second would have 3.
Wow.
Because he gets into these spots where he plays for stacks.
So then elaborate on that for the viewers out there. How do you go about that strategy of playing for stacks? What gives you the edge there?
I don't know. He was just doing things that, like, Stephen Chidwick would even be like, "What? Sorry, I don't understand." Like,
250.
He would. I don't know. I'm trying to think of hands that I can recall, but like, he would just find the most insane bluff spots where it kind of made sense, and then, like check raising 10x with nuts or blockers, and it just seemed every time he did it, he got it right. Like, he would raise 10x with a blocker, get it through. Check raise 10x with nuts, get stacks in by the river in level 1 and double up. He was just like, wow, it's like
interesting,
absolutely amazing to watch. I don't know what's happening to him recently, if he's still playing or not. Or, I mean, yeah.
So on that point, I mean, also a very similar situation scenario here is a guy like Rudolf Furry. Rudolf Furry's success for me has, yes, we all know back in the day, he used to absolutely just do his nuts because he was a sickie for the game.
Yeah.
Then about 5 years ago, there was a turning point in his game. I think he was starting to take a little bit of coaching and stuff like that. Didn't really change his perception of late reg play.
Yeah.
But the man gunned for stacks.
Yeah.
He gunned for, and now we can see that success paying off. He's making final table after final table after final table. The man is recently retired, and I asked a friend of mine, Chad Moolman, if he thought it made a difference in his play, and he said it wasn't that. The turning point for him, having watched his play and obviously being part of the MJPT team, was about 5 years ago, where he started taking those coaching lessons, if we can call it that, or whatever it was that he did, that changed his game, his mindset, his perception of the game changed immensely, and it plays kind of straight into what we've just discussed now. Playing for stacks early on gives you that benefit of the edge going forward for the long run of the tournament, and kudos to a guy like Rudolf for changing that around.
That's actually a very good example. Like, Rudolf will play for stacks in the level 1. Obviously a little bit different to Adama. Are we still on?
Yeah.
But and that's why these guys, you go to bed and you wake up the next day and you see where you're sitting and you see the chip leaders and these guys have got like 10x or 4x and like how?
Yeah.
But yeah.
And I guess it also then shows a guy very similar to Marco Nokia, where again he's super aggressive.
250?
But I think different styles. I don't think Marco plays for stacks. I think Marco just plays players and positions and a whole lot of variables, and again makes him an awesome player to watch on the tour. So we're very lucky.
There's no one in South Africa that can accumulate chips like Marco. It's
crazy.
ridiculous.
Every time I look at him, he's got a stack.
It's nuts. I think halfway through day 2 yesterday, he had like 4 million chips, and second probably had like 1.3. That's insane.
Right, just into the action here.
Big hand to
Rudolph here, obviously from the
350.
dealer button with the ace deuce raising it up, and Matteo calling there from the big blind. Decent flop here. Jamie, talk us through the action here.
Yeah, so Matteo checking his top pair. Rudolph c-betting about half pot. And pretty simple check call for Matteo. Queen of hearts on the turn, pairs the board.
I think in a normal scenario that, to exactly against Rudolph's kind of hand, you can block bet there to keep the pot a little bit smaller. Different scenario, obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think this will just go bet fold. Or maybe check.
250?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Look at that flop. You go all in the flop parkour. Well done.
Yeah, a little bit of it shows, I guess, where the leveling gets to, with Rudolph there. I think a lot of people double barrel that board. The turn comes, they're definitely putting something out there. Ace deuce, proper strong hand in that position. Not a great turn for his hand, obviously. But with that being said, a lot of the times you're only going to get it through there if it's actually, if you continue that story and telling that story, for me is crucial to taking down pots in those sort of positions. All right, gentlemen, I'm going to love and leave you. Chris is going to join you guys back in the box. I've got to get tableside for interviews. Bye for now.
Cheers, bro. Is Ranger coming? Cool, I'll be down in a bit. Oh, there's only 1 minute left. Okay, cool.
That's the chalk.
250.
Raise to 250.
Yeah, some of the guys are starting to look a bit fatigued.
Yeah, it's been a grind already today. Been playing for about 4 hours, I think.
Oh yeah, it seems a bit longer than that.
250 con?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, this also been the last hand. I'm also going to get out the booth. I think Ranger Bob, Jamie and Chris will
Blank.
see to it.
Absolutely.
This will be the last hand, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think so.
Perfect.
So Alvin flopping the gut shot.
Some days it doesn't come.
Must be nice.
King high is good for Max.
Cool guys, thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming up, Greg. You really bring a lot of valuable insights.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, and definitely enjoy chatting to you about poker. It's really cool.
Cool, man. Till
Why
next
don't bet the
time.
flop?
Yeah, cheers.
Why don't you bet the flop? So I can re-raise.
Right, guys, we will be off for a 50 And it's been a proper slog, eh, Chris?
Yeah, 100%, buddy. Some insane bits going on today. And still a lot more to come.
Yeah. Do we see a 3-bet from Max here?
Let's have a look here.
Looks like he just put in the flat. I mean, I don't think we've ever seen as many 3-bets as we've seen in this session.
Yeah, I know, it's been quite hectic. But it makes for good TV and great poker.
Beautiful. Top pair for Max, checks it over to Mathieu. Been playing quite aggressive this morning and unfortunately not having the best run of things, not like yesterday where he would just win every showdown.
Yeah, I mean, you gave him the commentator's curse there, Joey.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You're like, oh, first hand, flops a set of threes, bang, locks up Mr. Sun, and Matt's been hurting ever since.
Yeah. I think he started the day with maybe 13 million.
525,000.
Down to 9.3 now.
525 to call.
Max going to make the call.
Deuce the diamond on the turn. Expect Max to check it over once again. And Mathieu with only a gut shot. 2 flush draws now available. Chris, do you think he continues repping here?
Well, from what we've seen thus far,
for some, yeah,
he tends to fire a lot of bullets, but I mean he also navigates these spots rather well.
Yeah,
so he does mix it up a bit. Yeah, paired board, always a toughie to navigate.
Yeah, always.
How Max opts to play this.
$1.4 million. 1.4 to call.
Max leading here for about 74% pot. 75%, yeah. I'm just going to get it through. Mathieu with only king high must draw. Forced to fold that one out.
Button, please. Button.
Right, so we've had Greg Tucker in the box with us, who's now departed, and we're very privileged to have Nico Vickers, who's joining us. How are you, sir?
I'm very well, thanks. Yourself?
Very good, thank you. You get a bit of a rest?
I had a bit of a rest, got some nice room service in, chill, watch some TV, so yeah.
Good man, back into the action. And, you know, you can give us first-hand, you know, idea of what was happening on the side, on the table. How was it sitting there?
It was good. Obviously, I came in short stacked, so limited options, but also you have a little bit less pressure. Your decisions are not as complicated as they could be.
Looking at the stakes.
Yeah, it was fun.
It's making more and more difficult.
You want to move it back?
Yeah, there's been some very interesting spots thus far throughout this table. Anyone in particular that you can recall from your time there that
325,
you know, that really made you think?
This morning I just absolutely butchered one hand through not paying attention. Matteo had opened under the gun, and Mr. Naidu hadn't put in his small blind. So I just glanced over to the left-hand side. I just saw the stacks in, so I thought I was opening the cutoff with Jack 10.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then obviously realised what I'd done. And then the flop came queen high, went check, and when I turned the open ender, I thought I might as well bluff with a little bit of equity.
Yeah.
There. I don't know how I should. I shouldn't be in that hand with that particular holding. So tried to make the best of a bad situation, but yeah, it didn't pan out.
Fair enough, mate. And I mean, you've been firing since we've started. You know, you've played basically all the events thus far. How have you been handling the poker fatigue?
This morning was difficult. I got up and I felt just didn't sleep well. I think it's more a bit of nerves, the final table coming up and having just played a bubble. So it takes a while for your head to kind of switch off and to get to sleep. And so this morning was quite difficult. But other than that, I've just been enjoying it. And if you're having a good time, you don't really get tired.
There we go, buddy. Nothing wrong with that. I know the feeling too well. You know, you play a long session, you go home, put your head down, close your eyes, and the brain just doesn't want to switch off.
Yep.
It doesn't. You're so tired, you just want to go to sleep, but somehow it's just not working.
Brain's just racing.
So, from an unbiased side of things, if you had to pick one or two people to see go heads up here, who would you like to see go heads up?
I don't know if I can be completely unbiased, but I'll tell you what I want to see. I want to see Max and Mathieu play each other.
Yep.
Heads up.
That would be quite a match, I tell you. Quite a match. I mean, Alvin's also been quite the silent assassin as well. Him and Max have been battling non-stop.
I see, and Max has position on Alvin, right?
Yeah. That he does. Speaking of Alvin, 10-7 hearts at the cutoff. Lines are currently at 100, 150, 150. Alvin gets up the way there. Ace deuce for Max.
325. 325.
This one's standard open, yeah. And KM looks like he's going to be coming along. So I think pretty standard open there from Max.
Absolutely. Standard open from the button there. And easy to defend.
It's Jack 3-7, 2 hearts. Kenny out in the lead there. Also having that ace of hearts, but not hearts. Jamie loves those back doors.
Yep.
And how does Kenny tend to go? That's just straight donk it out?
75.
I think I prefer check call here.
175.
And Max just getting out the way quickly.
Huh?
Happy with that lead there to go? Or are you more playing on the deception side of things?
I wouldn't lead the jack high board there. Simply because it's difficult to protect your range there. If you're going to start leading, you generally have sort of a middle pair or a weak top pair that's looking to protect. So it generally plays better as a check call. In this particular case, it worked perfectly for Kenny for what he tried to do, because the seven's obviously vulnerable.
Yeah.
But generally, you wouldn't lead on that board. But it worked out for him this time.
Max, pocket sevens here.
How much? 325. Race. All in.
Rudolph, ripping the lot here with ace queen.
It's about half of Max's stack.
Not much. You flipping? I don't know. I say nothing.
2-6.
Rudolph is so patient, huh? Man will sit there for hours on end.
He loves being in a poker tournament more than anyone I've ever seen.
Yeah, sevens are pretty close here. What's your thoughts?
3 million 3,350.
I'm thinking with a 46 big blind stack that Max has there is he could call, and at a certain stack depth, sevens is plausible to call, but with a 46 big blind stack, he's got to think, am I going to make more money by calling this one off, or by using that stack to get involved in more parts.
find better spots.
And I think that's what he decided on this occasion. It's going down to low 20 big blind stack. It's a massive difference.
Yeah, 100%.
That's my best answer. I can't just fucking swing for it.
Also sort of a basic ICM calculation that winning 27 bigs now is not as good as losing 27 is bad. So if Rudolph were to turn over his ace queen, then Max would fold sevens because you don't want to take a 50-50.
Yeah, okay. Makes a lot of sense.
He calls all in of 10-8, but he folds sevens. Makes a lot of sense. That's why. Hoe dink jy dat slaat jy uit 2 balle in die water? Maar ek het al mooi foto's.
So no more cards on the horizon for you tonight? You taking the night off?
I don't think tonight any cards on the horizon. I've had a bit of a grind, but there's still a long series to come. So have a bit of a rest and then rev it up for next week.
Good man, good man.
Is it? En die water is tight. Jy en Sissa, 4 balle in die water.
I'm saying you are correct. No.
Ja, het is onder average. Maar ik fight nog. Aces, kijk dit 10 af.
Yeah, that's another way of putting it.
Right. Sorry, guys.
Exposed.
One spade. You know, eh? Give me a hook, you know.
So,
Unbelievable. You always know when I got a good hand and when I got a bad hand, eh?
Not talking. Oh, okay.
Dat geld bij Bloeven in.
Shouldn't to raise.
Ja. Yes,
always nice.
Just having a listen to the table talk there. Guys seem to be having a good time as well, considering they are paying for a heap of money up top, but still making it enjoyable.
Yeah,
I mean, absolutely. It's the first time you play for large amounts, and gets in your head a lot, and it still does. But at the end of the day, it's still a game, and you have to enjoy it and keep it.
200,000.
Keep it friendly, but it does get intense.
No, I can imagine.
Perfect. Yeah, the only kinders by value of a wave.
Ace clubs on the turn.
Yeah, the only kinders is by value of a wave.
Yeah, both players with an open-ender here. Max with a pair as well as the open-ender. So he is in the lead.
I got the 4-line here.
Yeah, interesting as the 4th club hits on the river here.
So hoe vergelijk je 2 banen? Ja, maar die is my amper soos 'n nie Mickey Mouse nie, maar novelty.
600,000.
Alvin going for the bluff.
Ja, gimmicks. Unity gimmick.
See if Max can sniff this one out. It is a tough spot.
It is a tough spot to Max, and Alvin going for the bluff. Obviously, his hand can't win a showdown. Makes sense. I think Max is thinking.
Yeah, makes the call.
Wow, Max Davison.
I can't beat you.
This way.
Hey, Mark.
Not sure, you showed it 10. Why are you not sure?
Do I have to show or not?
Show, you must show.
Yeah, it's showing.
Okay.
Great call. I mean, that's such a difficult call to make.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a hectic spot. And I mean, props to Alvin as well, taking the initiative.
Yeah.
Really putting Max to the
Got
test.
to take a stab at it.
Max really sniffing that one out.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he was thinking what there's obviously some clubs that low clubs that Alvin wouldn't necessarily value there.
Alvin?
Just take your showdown value and just assess the situation and thought Alvin's range there contains more bluffs than value hands.
I had 7-6.
That is correct, sir. Yeah, it's amazing that we get guys like yourself coming up in who gives us a different insight, the way they go about thinking about the game, and, constructing ranges, bluff ranges, and natural bluffs, and all the other bits around it. I mean, Tucker was in your earlier game, his inside of things. You here now. Marco was here the other night. Clayton, it's just so sick. I mean, so glad that we have this format available to us.
Yeah, pleasure to be here. I'm enjoying this.
Race to 350.
Finish play the weekend.
Alright, break.
Alrighty, ace jack here.
Me. I love her.
So you're looking there.
900.
Back with this.
900.
Sorry? Raise to 900,000.
Alvin once again still being hit by the deck. Backs out the way there. Right, they're going to talk to us about the thoughts here behind this open with the ace jack, facing 3-bet from the button. How are we navigating?
I think the ace jack suited as the call here from the cutoff. Late position open, dealer button 3-bet. I think he's got a flat call. What's this? He's got a. Yeah, you want to see a flop here. I think he's. I would say he's going to call.
Which he does do so. $5-3-5.
Check up it.
Yeah, not the best texture.
Taking a check fold.
Check.
Yeah, I think you would probably with a without a club.
Yeah.
He's even going to have to fold
800,000.
post flop aggression.
800,000 to call.
Ken.
Shows the queens. And Alvin has been opening quite wide on this final table, so I think showing the queens there to get a little bit of table image, it's not too bad.
When you show,
yeah, sometimes people's memories are short. So
Okay.
once you show it once, you can be back up to your old tricks.
Yeah.
Raise to 325.
Max being hyper aggressive of late, which is fantastic to watch.
Bad beat.
They're really putting the hammer down.
Bad beat.
Applying that pressure.
He's here to come to this. You can also sit outside.
Matt's picking up 1070 on the cut-off. Off the mark goes.
I need to get water. Someone want a drink?
So would you be defending 8-4 then?
Yeah. Anyone want
Be opening, we flatting? What's your thoughts on that, Nico?
I think 8-4 is right at the bottom of the range. So it's, you obviously want to be completing a lot from the small blind. But 8-4 is so weak. I think you the offsuit variety there you can just throw away, especially up against a chip leader. Don't think you'll be making any chips by doing it, even though it's just a half a big blind.
No, 100%, mate. Yeah, this has been not the easiest table in the world, I'll tell you.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
There was a spot earlier when you had deuces and you were sub 10 or just over 10.
Yeah.
What was the thought process there behind
When Matteo opened?
Yeah.
In the small blind, right? Yeah, it was in the small blind market to come in the big blind. So I think deuces. The problem at that stack depth is Matteo can call off pretty light because he has such a massive stack. If I funnily enough, if I had a few more chips, I'm probably more likely to jam deuces there simply because he's more likely to fold.
Yeah.
If I had closer to 20 big blinds, just because I have 10 there,
that's like 10% of his stack or something.
That's 10% of his stack.
Even less maybe.
And so the reason you'll jam deuces in a situation like that is to get a fold.
Yeah.
Is the majority of the chips you're looking to make is to get a fold. Any two cards calling you, you're flipping.
Yeah.
So I didn't think I had enough chips to get the chip leader to fold early position open hand. There with deuces. So if it was slightly higher, maybe 5s or 6s, and you could be up against like ace-3 or something, then it would make more sense to me.
There you have
but I just thought in that situation, I don't really have enough to get him to fold.
Now there you have it, folks, getting into the mind of Nico Vickers in regards to the deuces that he played earlier. But this is an interesting spot here. Kenny opened up on the button. You got 3-bet out of the big.
Who?
The small?
Sorry, out of the small.
Oh, getting spicy, yeah?
No.
He's a real moon man. Came from the moon.
I enjoy this play.
hand, I think.
625.
You can get a lot of slightly better queens to fold that Kenny would have opened there. So it's you can, for example, get a queen 8 to fold or a queen 9 maybe even to fold, which also saves you the hassle after the flop of being dominated.
Look at that, Kenny just ripping the lot here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Well
but you're
played.
getting caught out a lot.
wow,
Being found wanting.
Yeah.
Do you think it's down to frustration as well? That he's getting a bit frustrated considering what he's been through thus far since we started playing.
Yeah, I mean, came into the final table with probably more than half the chips to play. I'm not sure exactly what the stats were, but I mean, started the day with 13 million.
Yeah, it was a third of the chips in play.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, just because you have a third of the chips in play doesn't mean you're going to run over it. We all have these dreams about getting to a final table where we just smash through, through everyone.
Bulldoze
Bulldoze everyone. And everyone just has to fold because of ICM or whatever we think it is. But it doesn't work that way. It's and then the more hands you start opening, the more aggressive you start getting. Obviously you get to certain spots with weaker holders and you're forced to find more bluffs or get caught out more. And as well, you're playing against other thinking individuals. If they see you opening half of hands or 60% of hands, they're going to know you don't have the hand every time.
Yep, they'll start
people are
clicking
going to
back
play back at you.
So how important, right now, considering the players on the table, right, how important is the ICM aspect of the game, or they're just looking to kind of level each other and go for the title?
Prize money matters more to some people than it does to others. So some people are keenly aware of plus EV decisions to make in a certain spot, and the payouts play into that, whilst other people are just playing for a win or a trophy or to stay around longer. So it's in mathematical terms, I can tell you how important it is, because you can calculate it, but how much every player pays attention to that, that's down to the individual.
Interesting spot here. Can he open up on the cutoff? Gets 3 bets.
Yeah, Matthew, his 3-bet button must be broken today. It's just every hand is a 3-bet. Max picking up kings in the big blind, goes for the 4-bet shove, and he gets it through.
Nice spot to find the kings.
Yeah. So Max now going up to 9.7 million.
What do you think about his sizing there to just rip it all instead of 3-bet to like 4 million or something? That's, I guess it is almost half his stack.
Yeah, so let's think you 4-bet, you 4-bet there.
Just
let's call it 4 million.
You can probably do something different with aces, but kings you just have to get in.
Yeah.
Because even when the opponent's bluffing, so they probably still have an ace.
Yeah.
So you're winning and you're happy to get it in, but there's no sense in slow playing it.
Okay.
I said let's move around, but they can't do it until the next break.
Is it? Blind on blind. Violence. 400,000 to call.
Can't help yourself.
What do you show?
Ace rack.
Your favorite.
See, I never raise. See, I never raise.
See, you're smart. You see my cards, right? You marked all the cards, right?
Hmm?
You marked all the cards with your sunglasses, right?
I didn't. Marco did, but I know. That's how we know you at ace 4.
Makes sense. Story checks out.
Raise to 325,000.
Right, so Matthew picks up 6s here. Jack 9 suited on the button. Nico, do you think this could be just a flat?
Definitely a flat, yeah. Hand has very good post-flop playability and is in position.
Yeah. No need to 3-bet there.
No need to 3-bet, and you don't want to get 4-bet there.
Yeah.
So that makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Max and Kenny both finding a jack here on this flop. Matthew most likely going to get out the way with these 6s.
450,000.
I would imagine so.
450 to call. Fold. Call.
What's the sign if he falls down?
Max is gone.
Yeah.
Max is gone.
Oh wow. Kenny turns 2 pair. Five of clubs would have been very interesting.
675,000.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Check.
I mean,
So Max is going to go for value here.
sizing
and
wise, what do you think? Like 750?
Probably bigger, I think.
Nico, thoughts on it?
If you're getting a queen or a weaker jack to call.
What do you think of there, size wise, Nico?
2/3, 70%.
All in.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Very, very polar bet here.
Yeah. Game well played, Max. That's good.
Oh,
Call.
wow.
Wowee.
Wow.
I was leading.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
I was leading. Check 5.
Wow.
Sweet.
Wow.
Unlucky.
Huh?
Hectic.
Yeah, big hand, super polar bet.
Okay, well.
Well done, KM, though. Another solid result.
Yeah.
And Max just managing to find these spots now.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gone for all of it there. It's
Yeah.
trying to run it back in my head, but yeah, it makes sense what size you're going to bet. Trying to get value from the queen. So that's
That button.
it was like slightly over pot, right?
Yeah, he bet 3.7 into 3.3.
Jamie, what's KM taking home with hard work?
Would have
pulled
been
it up
sick
for
if
you.
you had queen 5.
Yeah, when he said, oh, you really got king 10, I was like, oh fuck, he's actually got queen 5. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Like when he said he got king 10, I was like, oh fuck, have I just value jammed worse?
So fifth place taking home 125,000 rand.
Not a bad day at the office at all, huh?
Alright, and we've just seen the elimination there of KM coming in 5th position. We're down to our final 4, and certainly looking forward to see what's coming up. Just for now.
You know me, I always got you.
Yep.
Four-handed here, Nico. It's going to get intense.
Yeah,
It's that button, eh?
Rudolph starting to get a little bit short, and Max has now officially pulled away completely here with
Alvin
that.
was there.
I was,
That
Button is on Ken.
I was the button last time. He
Oopsie,
raised,
my
and
bad.
I was the button.
Really?
Last time. So the button
I thought it was big
Button
blind.
is
Yeah,
here.
Kenny was the big blind.
That's small, eh? Alright, sweet.
Yeah, it was actually a little bit of miscommunication between me and Chris. I was correct.
So, Nico, how does Max now, with having the chip lead, pull away, pulling away from everyone and change things up a bit? We're going to find him opening a lot more pots?
It's short-handed anyway, and with the chip lead, he's supposed to be opening a lot of pots. So I think he's just going to put the other stacks under pressure. And it's pretty much how you want to be playing poker, is as the aggressor in position against the blinds. That's the best spot you can have, because you arrive there with a stronger range than your opponent, and you got position on him. And you want to be playing a lot of hands in that scenario.
Yeah.
Right, so we're just waiting for the GFX to come up here and show us what everybody's got.
$375.
How much?
$375.
375.
Max taking it down there.
Yeah.
That button.
Heel vernomen. Oh. Helemaal aan. Of more maar hangen.
Right, let's look at our payouts. 4th place, 159k. And then we start getting into the serious jumps.
Yeah.
244, 407, and 661. It's like 1.4 million rand round about there, give or take, still available in prize money. And of course that trophy.
The trophy, yeah.
And the bragging rights. I mean, you know all about that.
I really wanted to get two. I nearly brought mine out to use as a card protector today. Yeah.
Yep.
No, but well done again on that. Was a bit nerve-wracking last time watching it all go down. You know, the first hand pocket forwards, so close you could basically touch the trophy, and didn't come to fruition then. But then, ironically, pocket forwards did the same thing for you.
Did the same thing, yeah.
Yeah, last time you're scooping it.
Yeah, so yeah, pick me up and put me down and then pick me up again.
You see Rudolph just ripped the lot
It sounded
there.
like a call.
Yeah, I think it's a call. Look, I was happy with the call. I know I overplay it, but it's fine.
I learned that double stacking technique from Max. I tried to do it in that little slam as well. It always looks so cool. And
I also like that.
I hadn't been on the table with a significant enough stack to justify doing it. But,
I just hope for his sake he doesn't throw his elbow up.
Yeah.
You know, it all goes P-top.
No, it's a super cool way to stack your chips. I started doing that after Pretoria, watching Max.
Right, Rudolph, UTG gets out the way. The team folding at 6-4. Over to another battle that's been raging quite heavily.
Yeah, there's blind on blind, Max and Alvin.
Max and Alvin. 100, 150, 150. Size is Alvin going for.
Raise to 500,000.
How much you start with?
6.5. 6.5.
Max picking up a nice little pseudo connect there. Opting just a flatter position. King, queen, queen. Again, one of those gentlemen favouring the
pre-flop aggressive.
Correct.
Yep.
Absolutely, yeah.
Which is interesting to see Alvin check it over here.
Check.
When he does have that range advantage.
How's that?
200,000 fold.
Good.
I think I have the best hand.
Jack 10.
Not quads.
You think you have the best hand? Yeah, you can
Okay,
actually
we
value bet the ace high there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might get pulled by worse.
You all having fun yet?
Bit of value, bit of protection.
We were until you came along.
Shame.
One rotation.
Good old Dave. Really chucking the players. Look, a question of you being so familiar with all these players, right? You guys play regularly. Like, is it to your detriment that you know them in and out, and they know you in and out? Considering you guys spend so much time playing with each other. When it comes to these tournaments now, do you find different ways on how to mix things up, and does your thought process change?
Race. Penny?
I think people are always trying to outthink each other. You would go back and watch a stream. You silly to think your opponents are not also doing that. So yeah, it's. I don't think it's a detriment. I feel that I get better the more I play with the same group of players.
950,000.
No matter what game it is, I feel that I start to know who's doing what. Some guys are more sort of pure computer brain, so they don't really care who they're playing, or they're playing in a new spot, or whilst I try to kind of get a feel for who's playing with you, and so I feel it works to my advantage, but the same advantage that I get, anyone else can get.
Alvin 3 betting at 950 after he opened, and now he's just format jam that ace jack for his 35 big blind stack.
You already know if you want to call or fold.
I know. I want to see how much.
You want to call?
What's the total?
Okay, let's go for it.
Yeah, well.
Interesting.
Two. Three. Five. Four. 5 million.
No, you will fold, so
5.2 million.
you can watch me.
5,200,000.
Alvin gets out of the way there.
Another fold. Yeah, fold. I'm winning. I know I'm winning. Too much.
Why are you folding?
It's too much.
You saved me.
And Alvin, I would say he thinks he's winning. Well, he says knows he's winning, but you know, we can see it the opposite end.
Yeah.
I mean, for some strange reason, he didn't make the call. He'd see the bad news, and I'm sure if he had to find the 4, there'd be lots of frustration.
I mean,
from a T side.
if he called and found that 4, I don't think you could. I don't think that you could have a worse day.
Yeah.
And I was obviously behind.
Well, some days it's just not your day. Yesterday absolutely was his day.
Yes.
Just sun running all the time.
So it's Jamie's fault though. He gave the commentator's curse. When we came into the first hand, Jamie saw was when he flopped a set of 3s against Mr. Sun's ace jack, and he just said to me, "This guy just doesn't miss. You can't lose."
Oh no, you didn't do that, Jamie, did you?
Good.
Well, also, in the low slam, I was rooting for you, and you won. So.
Oh, thank you.
Maybe it's like a
50-50. It's a hit and miss game.
Yeah, okay, you did extremely well to navigate that field after taking that bad beat King 9 versus Ace Queen, early stages of the game.
But I've already told you.
Yeah, that was a crazy hand. It was. It's not often that you play like 1.7 million chip pot when the blinds are 3k, 5k.
Sure.
So,
That's. Yeah, it was a bit excessive.
Like 10 people.
Yeah, they just need a king.
Alvin picking up King 4, yeah.
The same gentleman that gave me that beat came third in the tournament. I think his name is AJ.
Yeah, AJ.
Race.
So those chips he took from me came all the way back to final table.
Awesome.
Yeah, they just took a longer route, had a little detour.
Yeah. Could have wrapped it up day one.
All right, we see Rudolph opening it up here. And defending on the big blind with Jack 10. Jack Eye, 2 diamonds.
$300,000.
Yeah, just under 1/3.
Call.
Rudolph not going anywhere. King of Hearts on the turn, Rudolph picking up a gut shot now to go along with that ace that he has on hearts. As you can see, there's only 7 of them.
Check.
4 hearts, no good.
Check.
See if he goes for really thin value.
Looks about 500.
500,000.
Which he does.
Call.
Nice.
Check.
3 outs. Oh man.
Pocket 9. Pocket 10.
Nee, ek het daar gebou. Ek het hy's 10 teen Jackson.
Hy's 10.
Dis dit hoe heet die lag ons kan dit.
Hy's 10.
3 outs. What is 3 outs? 9. He's got 8 outs, which is good. So I got 9s.
The check is
Yeah, no, this game.
right.
Yeah. So what is 10 or 10s, right? No, 3 outs.
Right, new deck.
No, he had 3 outs.
New deck, fellas.
You flew a guy on.
Sorry? Random draw. One random draw.
No.
Haven't even posted that yet. For the main event. Yeah. All right. Next week.
Oh, thanks. Thank you.
If you can think of something creative, I'll give you a free roll. If you can think of something creative,
Me.
I'll give you a free roll. As an idea.
Okay, let me phone and I'll phone you back.
So if I come up with something,
Connect it to you.
Are
Yeah,
you showing interest now?
I'll transfer it to you.
brother, if there's money.
No. What are you doing?
Start with me.
Please concentrate.
That one over there? That one there?
I mean, you didn't even deal him in.
Okay, all right.
New deck, new rules.
Right.
Starting the big blind.
Thanks. Bye.
Yeah, Jamie catching me a bit off guard with his behind-the-scenes antics here. Yeah, I'm sure Nick will be posting some bits here. Rudolph ripping the lot here with 9s. 2.3 million.
Hoe moet ons duim vashou swaar? Ja, wel, kan nie die anders doen. Ek moet sy ander hand ook olie. Hy kolle 400,000 huis met 10 jack.
2,275,000.
Come Alvin.
I folded.
Why are you folding?
What?
Come on, phone, brother.
What do you mean? I folded my hand. I folded.
Oh.
No problem. I said fold. And I'm on the phone. Why can't I be on the phone?
Not allowed. That's it.
Not allowed.
And Rudolph getting that
Pocket of 9.
So Jamie, activities
I'm going to play that game.
Do we have anything on the cards tonight? See what I did there? Yes, I'm hilarious.
That was quite good, Chris.
Yeah.
Tonight? I don't know.
We'll have to check that schedule for you, folks.
Yeah.
And then let you know when things
Next,
kick off
we are
on the
saying,
set.
if I come up with an idea,
But the room is
Come up with a
it's getting
creative
fuller.
idea, I give you a free roll.
But we'll
If I
keep you
come up with a
updated
creative
on
idea.
all the action
For the free
coming
roll.
through. And in the interim, let's just see who's going to be the Mega Million champion.
Something creative
like
to
what?
get people interacting.
Interacting in your okay.
Just to be, get people excited. You always know, huh? Unreal.
So it looks like Rudolph is folded. Over to Alvin, ace 10, not feeling small. Up we go.
You always know.
Why not go all in?
You always know when I don't have it. You always know.
Ace. Jack. Ja.
Because the table's flat. Must be the only flat table in South Africa.
Rudolph.
Like this. Like this.
Ah, no.
It's not me, it's him.
Not really. Not for his construction company. Straight over. Too good.
Raise 400,000.
You know,
Fold.
I know.
Well, four.
Yeah.
Yeah, you must adjust the board. It's 4 left.
What's this for? Oh, the prize. What the fuck was that?
Crypt.
$325.
325.
Right, max raising here, 325 on the button with ace-4. I believe Alvin folded that hand. There's a little error in the GFX. And Max gonna take down those
You
blinds.
never answered my question.
I said yes.
If I come up with something creative for your page, what is
Give
it
you a
from?
free roll.
Free roll.
Free roll. You know, have you seen my page? I'm not.
No, I haven't.
You haven't seen it?
I'll look at it.
Okay, it's on Instagram.
On Instagram.
Okay.
So, who you gave the share to? Who gets the share?
What do you mean?
You have a share on your Instagram page.
No, I said I give a free roll away, like a competition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For those of you who didn't know, Max has an Instagram page. Go give him a follow at Max Devison Poker on Instagram.
Jamie, why don't you get that popped in the chat there?
Sure.
I'll give him a free roll, like a percentage of one tournament or something.
Oh, okay.
Like I already do.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
Yes.
understand?
Raise 425.
I believe he sometimes raffles off like 1% of his main event winnings and such. So yeah, it offers some good value to his followers. So do go check it out. It's quite entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, we're all about supporting everybody on this side.
Yeah, for sure.
Give Max a follow. Jump into those competitions. Get the percentage sweat. And keep an eye out for other comps that he might be having.
1,000.
Nine.
Raise for 9.
Alvin clicking it back.
Maybe you dodged one. Maybe you dodged one. Dodged.
Yeah.
Maybe.
No, it should.
Oh, it should.
I think the money goes in.
Whatever.
I think the money goes in.
Call.
Call.
40's actually going to be.
Still time.
So looks like he's made the call.
Yeah.
I'm just going to
Call.
Probably a little bit sick
900.
of getting pushed around now at this stage. He's not gonna fold to
Or
just every
great.
single
Who
raise.
knows? Maybe
Just to
great.
make a stand.
Queen of Hearts on the turn.
Not really the greatest card there for Mathieu.
1.5.
1.5 million.
No.
Should
no.
get the job done.
What the hell?
Alvin shows the king.
Ah.
So the idea, must I pitch it to you? Oh,
Yes.
Did you like the hard, Alvin?
okay. I got
What
one
art?
now.
Got an idea, eh?
I'll tell you.
But only if I use it, eh?
Yeah, I've got the best. I've got another great idea for
only.
Max.
But you'll know if I use it.
But I'll keep that to myself
know
for
if I use it.
the
It's
time
fun.
being.
It's fun.
And
Very fun and
I'll chat to him afterwards. Welcome back, Gaga.
Engaging.
Thank you.
Yep.
Anything happen?
Not yet.
rattle.
Sorry, we just turned it off.
Few feathers.
Yeah, nothing happened as of yet. There's been one or two moves, but
Around the poker community.
nothing too exciting besides
And
that.
amongst the elites.
Okay.
The money moving from the French to the English, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Life support.
Yeah, it's a big
That's max for alone.
mental spot for Mathieu now. You got like 43 big blinds.
Double up from the
Still a very, very playable stack. Still very much in the tournament. But obviously the guy who went up from 20 and now has 40 feels a lot different to the guy who went down from 100 and now has 40.
Yeah. No, he's had a very hard day at the office, mate, that I'll tell you. Yeah, it's one of those, but you have back-to-back meetings and you can't really get anything any other work done.
Yeah, you just got to reset and play. What happened previously doesn't matter. Just got to reset and play the hand as it is in front of you.
That's the great thing. It's not just about poker as well. We've got TVs all over showing variety of sports. There's a whole bunch of players standing up in front of the TV watching. It looks like, what game is that? The Arsenal game. I'm not even sure what's playing at the moment. Looks like it's just finished, so everyone is dispersing back to their seats to carry on.
Is Arsenal playing?
I don't know, I can't see that far. I'm just taking a guess.
To call.
We've got 180 people watching the stream right now.
Shots all in,
And we have Nico Vichers in the booth. So if anyone has a question for Nico, please pop it in the chat and we'll relay your question right to him.
Check. 200,000.
Marco being Marco, absolutely love it. Marco, why don't you come jump in here, bro? Come join us in the box. You can walk everyone through that sick hand that you play with those pocket threes.
Check.
Max floating one here and finding top pair on the turn. And he boats up on the river.
Willie in the middle.
Overbet pot, 140% bet here.
1.4 million.
Super polar.
Extremely.
When bet smaller, I will call you 10i. When you bet smaller, I will call you 10i.
Yeah, Max doesn't have a lot of value hands in that spot, and that's why he has to go big on the river, as you said, super polar.
Rudolph? It's that time of the day, eh?
It's done it.
I can understand. You wanna be big blind twice?
I need help, Spook.
What did you just call me? Are you joining that club also?
Oh, yeah, no. Oh. Yeah.
$325.
325. 325 to call. Fold.
Ace queen here on the big blind. Max opening the button there. 10 for diamonds.
Yeah, I think he's definitely going to 3-bet.
What size you thinking here?
Probably about 3.5 times with Max bet. He's going to about $1 million.
Raise. It's okay. Finish. 1,150,000 was the raise.
Good for him. It's like good for him.
Why?
I already fought.
No. Because they just want to know.
How many chips he raised to, yeah.
Oh.
How much?
Right, blinds are up.
1.1.
Right, blinds are going up.
Blinds up 100, 100,000, 200,000, 200,000 a big blind. And
Get into the business in, Nico.
I would have done the same.
Yeah, definitely. Bit of a game of chicken now, and who wants it more?
Yeah.
Obviously, a lot of hands going to be won without showdown.
Rudolph was unfortunately the shorter out of the four, so he's going to be needing to find a spot very soon.
200,000 to call. Lexi.
Passer.
Speaking of,
Alles binnen.
Rudolph ripping 9-10 suits.
Good luck. Good luck. I need a call. Don't tell me good luck.
He gets it through.
My favorite hand.
Can I have the button, please? Raise to 400,000.
Oh, so we're having a sweat with Max.
Yeah, by the looks of things.
Check.
Mathieu has to do a lot of checking back on this board.
So there's a question coming in. Nico, who is your favorite poker player and why?
Who's my favorite poker player and why? I'd say my favorite is Kevin Rabichar.
475 to call.
His
number one heads up player in the
his
world.
way of explaining concepts and just methodical approach to the game I find fascinating. He's not as animated as maybe like a Doug Polk or someone like that, but just to explain concepts and get you thinking in the right way. And I love watching him play. So I'd say Kevin Rabichar.
Yeah, he's the number one
Leave
heads
my
up
blinds alone
player in the world
once.
as well. So you does teach a lot of these guys
You didn't, because every
from a heads up
time you
perspective
raise
as well,
your
from a coaching side of things, which is
Goodness,
great.
they're good.
And who would
I'm
you,
calling
besides
you
Kevin,
King
if you had a
Eye.
chance to play anybody heads up in the world, who would it be?
Good idea, actually.
Well, it'll have to be Dan Bilzerian, wouldn't it?
No, it's all right, we're not
There you go.
later.
All right, ace-6 of hearts here under the gun.
Raise to 400,000.
Boom, click.
Hold up.
Didn't have King Eye.
You called me or not, if I go in?
No, didn't see.
Oh, okay.
I needed King 9 to pull in.
At 7-8.
Rudolph, small blind 50,000 was yesterday.
Alles binnen. That was only last level, 50,000, wasn't it? Small blind.
No, last level was still 100.
Looks like there's a bit of a side bet action going on in the chat there between Marco, Sean, and Damon. And Marco's saying he'll put up a main event seat for the next series, and they'll do the same. So I think they're going to want to have a last longer bet between the three of them. And yeah,
All right.
by the looks of things, a main event series
is it?
Between Marco, Damon,
and Sean. So yeah, keen to see how this one plays out.
last longer first bullet, or
I don't know. We'll see. I'm just reading them as they go along. Yeah.
Natural 9.
Yep. Never.
Yeah. I smell a turtle up.
I think it's coming right now.
if the bet was about biggest day one stack, I wouldn't be betting against Marco. I think that would be on the last longer. I don't know. We could have a go.
Should be interesting. I'm pretty sure we'll document this whole thing if it comes to fruition. Marco, just, I mean, it's like just, yes, this is needling everybody. I love it. Pocket 10s, yeah, under the gun. Sorry, the small blind. Alvin pocket 7s with the big.
Ooh. Here comes trouble.
Just opted flat. It's like 10-7x. It's crazy. Jack 3.
Jack, every flip.
Still fireworks to be expected though.
I would imagine so, but on the paired board he has to size down, so we'll check.
Check.
Oh wow, okay.
Another time came 3 jacks.
Isn't for the jack.
Yeah, Jack's a hot card at the moment.
$550. What's Alvin's thought process here?
I think he's got a call here. I mean, the Mathieu raised from the small blind, but he can just have a lot of high card hands.
To the river we go. Oh wow.
Doesn't improve him, funnily enough.
No. I suppose, you know, when we start removing card removal aspect on the side of things, we see that 10 there, we can start taking all pocket, like some pocket, the other side of pocket 10s out of it as well.
Yeah, I like the bid size.
Wow.
Who lost hands?
Well, I didn't win this one.
Can't really fault Alvin for calling there.
Sick one.
No, can't. I think the sizing's correct there.
Yeah.
7 never coming.
Nope.
Could come on the river.
Huh?
Not a problem if he comes on the river.
Yeah, true.
Like the 10.
Yeah, true. Look, Rudolph, I think this is your hand, this one.
No, I don't need much.
Get this one. What a feeling. I think Rudolph is going to
See, blinds are up to 100k, 200k.
Why are you dealing so funny?
Yeah, let's get to the business end.
Yeah.
One back there. There, another. Okay, it's fine. Take that line back. Put it on top. There you go. Say hello.
What is it? All in.
Yeah, Rudolph now sub 10 bigs. He's going to start shoving very wide.
25.
Kan nie wag nie. So, right.
Any ace here is pretty much a shove, I think.
Yeah, being the very shortest stack himself,
yeah.
There's no use in hanging around.
Yeah.
So just got to shove wider. Obviously, if there's other small stacks in play, it changes the situation.
That's true.
Because he's so far behind. Just got to shove a lot wider.
Max looks like he's gonna call you.
He's gonna call me blind.
That's my favorite hands.
Yeah, he owes me one.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Show me. Max looks like he's gonna call.
I can't wait.
Yeah, Rudolph in trouble here, looking for
Max
4.
kan nie wag om my uit te haal nadat hy my 'n bad beat gegee het.
4.
When last you gave Max a bad beat?
4 of hearts.
Yeah, maybe it's due.
The irony is it all came
See
from
if Rudolph can flip the script.
4 of hearts.
And there it is, 4 in the window.
Oh! Come on, baby! Fuck Max. On TV.
On TV,
Wow, what do you
folks.
Hold up.
Max looking for some running jacks.
Noise?
Jack, give him a jack.
Ace, sorry, an ace, yeah.
Give him a jack.
Oh no, sorry.
Ace to chop.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, ace to chop. Running jacks to win it outright.
He's a serial caller, this guy.
25.
Yeah, GG. Rudolph,
Okay,
it's
one
about
more
time.
and we square.
Picks up a decent pot here and he's back up to about 20 big blinds.
That's a nice little double up.
Yeah.
I can hit you. Or Max.
I call 4 of hearts. Okay, 4 of hearts.
I just hit
4
Max.
of diamonds. Like what the fuck? And the 4 of diamonds came as well.
There's not even a sweat. Come, now we play, boys.
Basically drawing dead from the flop.
Well, you need runner.
Or case ace, yeah.
To split.
Yeah.
You can't get lucky always.
No.
I'm so excited. Max is going to double me up again. Up. Who wants to put money on it?
I'd put a lot of money on it. The likeliest thing to happen.
That normally happens in twos. Ek kan nie wag hier eben so. En volgende hand is in die big blind. En as dit serial raiser daar.
No, never mind.
Yum yum. Yum yum.
Raise to 400,000.
Yum yum. I must have enjoyed that.
That was quite nice, I thought.
You had to. After the aces.
I owed him one, yeah.
After your aces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had to get
well, the only difference is like 7 million in pot difference. But he will overplay a 10-8 again.
Hopefully not.
These are no whole of bloomers, Jerry.
I call your card and you get 4 of diamonds. Like,
Yeah, you miss it. You actually should set 4-4.
do you know what? I've called cards like 5 times this week so far, and every single time I've called it for the person behind, and every single time it's come. So maybe I should just stop calling cards.
I've got a feeling.
Me too.
I swear I've got a feeling.
Said Max gonna double you.
Raise to 425.
Wrong feeling. Wrong feeling.
425 to call.
I think we take a trip to 3-bet city here, Nico. Just flat.
You can split, yeah. You can 3-bet or you can.
You have to wait. You have to wait.
Or you can
It's a long
flat.
time away, remember?
Advantage of flatting is you keep the opponent's worst kings and worst queens in.
I forgot
so
about
you can have them dominate.
Okay.
There will be something wrong if I already say, hey, well done.
Check.
Four Max.
250.
flop is 4-4 again.
250. 250 to call.
95.
Call.
You're floating one there?
Yeah, I think he's going to float such a small bet with overcards quite often.
Check.
$1.2.
1.2 million. 1.2 to call.
And the max size is up there on the turn. That is obviously the downside to flatting a hand like King Queen. You can have the other person dominated, but playing hands out of position, you often get bet off the best hand. So it's a two-way street.
Yeah.
Poker would be easy if always playing in position with a betting lead. We would,
Yeah, hey?
we would win more. Definitely would win more than we would lose.
With the stronger range and position.
Yeah.
Good play. $200,000 to call.
Hi. Ek is short, maar ek hang nog in.
Race?
Ja, maar 160. So.
Hello, how are you?
Sê vir hom voorkom. Dis my aces guy, hoor.
Number 1, number 2. This is the positions we finished. Number 1, number 2. I'm telling you this is going to happen.
Hier is my aces, hoor. 10-8.
Easy little takedown there for Mathieu with his suited ace. Alvin couldn't really defend with 10 deuce.
Good enough for Doyle Brunson?
Yeah, that's true.
Now I can't lose. My support crew is arrived.
Yeah, we're in trouble now. Now we're only playing for second.
You know that, Alvin?
What?
I can't lose now.
We're finished now.
My luck is here.
Yeah. We're only playing for second now.
Yeah.
Always knows, always knows. Right, got a good or a bad one, always knows. I must have a bad one if he's raising, he must know.
We've seen Alvin mixing his small bet sizing here against the big blind, often raising his worst hands as well as his best.
Raise 700,000.
Yeah, that's a good strategy from the small blind. So he's using a strategy of going polar and then kind of flattening the middle. Also makes it more difficult for your opponent to read.
Yeah, for sure.
Vamos. All in.
You let him bully you like that?
Yeah.
I'll show you how to bully him.
He's gonna double me up now.
Oh, Max, you two should get a room.
So Max using that massive chip lead to his advantage now, really putting maximum pressure on the shorter stacks.
You love saying that, huh?
I love it.
Love that little play on words.
Yeah.
Maximum pressure.
Maximum pressure.
So Nico, your alias your persona online. Where did that come from?
Oh, the Ranger cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tribute to Chuck Norris and Walker, Texas Ranger. We had a mate and I were joking around about who's cooler, Chuck Norris or David Hasselhoff, and just making jokes. And then he was like kind of campaigning for David Hasselhoff, and I was campaigning for Chuck Norris. And my nickname at school was the Big Cheese. So the same time the two of us opened our first.
What the fuck is that?
I think it was PokerStars account. And I was Ranger Cheese and he was Ranger Half. And that just kind of stuck with it. Just always played poker under Ranger Cheese.
There you go, man.
Yeah, that's right. I had king eye, you see. Yeah, great day. Next time you lump and then if you raise I'm all in anyway.
So Marco arrived at a cash game that we played, and the first thing he's ever said to me, I'd never seen him in person before, but played against him a lot online. And he walked up to me, this was a young kid, and the first thing he said to me is like, in Afrikaans, "Ek hoor oom is Ranger Cheese." So that's kind of stuck in my memory.
And then he's just never stopped needling you from that day forward, huh?
Yeah, well, we go back and forth. He's running well, but he's busted me like 7th in tournaments a few times now, and then ends up coming 5th. So it's just a massive disappointment. And that's finish your breakfast, son.
Every time got a 2. Fuck me.
2?
Yeah. And I didn't have a king, otherwise I was winning. Very good. No, the first card I see is a 2, so it's not appetizing. My range is very small, very big. Yeah, I've never seen Alvin talk so much. I don't know what he's going to say at the interview.
So any big hands that I missed for the Wales?
No, nothing too major. Yeah.
I'll have a few words about 10-8 and that type.
Oh no.
On national TV.
I'll be embarrassed. Mom's going to be ashamed of me.
Max picking up ace jacket under the gun.
425.
Raise to 425,000.
King 10, yeah.
A 3-bet bluff there.
Raise.
Yeah, Mathieu probably still stuck in the rhythm from earlier, you know, when he was the commanding chip leader, just 3-betting all day long.
1,350,000.
Well, going a little bit back and forth because he knows now Max is opening a lot of hands, so he's trying to play back at him. So a bit of a game of cat and mouse. Max has actually got a good hand this time.
Max opting just to make the call.
I think Mathieu probably has the most 3-bets ever on stream.
Yeah, I'd love to see the
for the stream.
3-bet percentage, yeah?
Yeah, I mean,
if we can pull that stat up. 9-7-4 rainbow.
The European style, they don't play single race pots.
I was about to say that.
Considered unsophisticated.
I'm playing, maybe in about, we should be done in about 3 hours.
1 million.
call. Should be interesting to see how things develop on the turn.
So difficult in these spots to decide if you out of position going to follow through with your story.
Yeah, oh,
or
that's
you're going
uncomfortable.
to, or you're going to call it a day. It's.
But as soon as he checks, Max will certainly take the betting lead here.
Check.
Two diamonds. All these pots are becoming extremely sizable.
Yeah, 5 million in the middle.
No, it just gives up. Aussie Max doesn't know that he's winning the
1.8 million.
Max going for 1.8.
Fold.
And it gets it through. That's sizable pot. Yeah, Max, yeah.
Hold up.
Yeah, Rudolph approaching the danger zone, gentlemen.
Yeah.
He's got to find. He's got to find a spot very soon. Let's keep the dream alive.
Fold it.
Yeah, well, obviously when you're setting that short, you just every time you peel the cards, you're just hoping it's just the
Raise to
one.
1.3 million.
I just want to get back in the game. Put me in, coach. Put me in.
Yeah.
1.3 million to call.
So Max 3 betting at 1.3.
Yeah, very interesting dynamic here with Mathieu on the button, attacking Max's big blind. This time, he actually has it.
One more, I think.
Two more.
So he's going to call, play this nice premium hand in position, ace queen suited. $3 million in the middle. And Max somehow finds the better of it here with
check a bet.
Middle pair.
We're betting every time, correct, gentlemen?
Yeah, I think so.
And if so, look at what size you rate he's going
1 million.
for.
Small. Only small on this board. And it's a 3-bet pot as well, so no need to bet big.
Yeah.
Call.
Yeah, and I think that Mathieu can afford to call the third here with 2 overs and a backdoor nut flush draw.
I mean, pure insanity, absolute pure insanity.
It's not often you 3-bet your opponent with 9-3 and turn 2 pair.
And the thing, it's got.
Maybe you're just not 3-betting 9-3 now. Got to give yourself opportunity for that to happen.
Yeah, that's true.
Nico, don't give him any ideas. Right? So you guys for 1
1
million
million.
again.
1 million to call. 1 million to call.
Just less than a pot-sized bet left. Made the call.
It's not.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah, ace or a queen on the river will be very bad news for Mathieu.
Be absolutely devastating. King of hearts on the river.
$3.5.
Well played, Max Davison. Extending that lead even more. Wanted to get him a side table for the rest of these chips, huh?
You had King 9. Oh yeah, you were.
Big shout to the 214 folks that are in the stream. Big love to you all. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys taking the time to sweat the final table of the Mega Millions event with us. And thank you to Nico as well for joining us. It's a pleasure having you here, sir. Your insight is well needed.
Great to be here. Thanks very much.
No, take that.
Oh, sorry guys.
What happened? No,
sorry about it.
Mathieu looking like the day's getting to him.
Yeah. Thinking about what could have been.
Sorry, man.
It's tough. It's a tough game.
At the end of the day, it can still be. And that's where he has to regroup now. He's not out of it.
That's true.
He just has to concentrate. And he obviously imagined himself in Max's position.
Yeah.
And
I mean, 2 doubles in a row, and he'll be on a 60 big blind stack.
Sorry?
So, definitely not out of it yet.
Fold it, Alvin.
No.
It's fold.
Raise to 600,000.
well, that's where the emotional control comes into, especially tournament poker.
I was talking to myself.
Versus other forms. I mean, if you
show.
having a bad day playing cash, you can just go home.
Yeah,
Or
that's true.
you don't have to be there.
You
the
don't
tournaments, one
You have
thing
to
after
see
another
it
can
through
go
to the
wrong,
end.
and you just have to see it through to your better ability and with a chip stack in front of you.
But like they say, a chip in a chair.
Absolutely. No, he's still well in it. Can't get disheartened now.
Right, so there's a bit of news. We've got a nice little competition that is going to be posted. The link for that is going to be posted up in the YouTube channel. It's already up on our social. Let's give it a little insight on what's going on there. You can win yourself a seat at the main event, plus accommodation, to the value of 40,000 Rand. All right? So we're going to be posting that link up into the chat now, the YouTube side of things, for everybody who's watching and wants to enter. And for those who already clicked the link, thank you. Good luck to you.
Oh yeah, I've already entered actually.
Is it?
I saw it, I think I did. Yeah. You just have to put in your details.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like great value.
425.
How much?
425.
425,000.
Shaking his head furiously.
Yeah, his back is up against the wall now as he stoops below a 15 big blind stack, I believe.
You were called just for fucking
I only called because I had ace jack.
spite.
I probably would have folded ace 6, ace 7, 8, 8. Yeah, probably fold this. Probably have to call ace 10. I would probably call ace 9. Not all in. Pre-flop. Pre-flop I'm on about. Come, stop. $700.
Same?
700,000.
And he gets it through.
Kyle, the link will be coming up shortly. We're getting our social media team to pop it up there. And once it's there, buddy, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Maybe you get a walk.
From you. I don't think there's a fucking chance in hell.
We shall see. No. But only cool.
Check.
Alright, good deal.
Ace, A6. Riddle. Up there.
Raise to 400. 200, raise to 400.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Six.
Nice. Thank you for the donation.
Very nice. Good raise.
You think I'm fucking gonna put you in the ace there?
Good to raise.
Right, folks, the link is up in the chat. Best of luck to everybody.
Got to protect against the overcount. It's good. I was betting for value. I've got king.
I was raising for value.
Yeah,
I got
yeah,
the 6.
Hard to have worse. How to beat.
Come on, Max. You.
I'm trying my best to. You know, I'm trying to look after you.
Oh, fuck you. Yeah, I saw.
Max.
So Nick, of you, Alvin here with 20 big blinds and 2 shorter stacks. What sort of strategy are you looking to play?
5 million.
Well, that's the ICM situation is
$5
coming in
million
here.
to call.
So I'd say Alvin has to be quite careful. Probably going to tighten up a little bit.
Yeah.
Although the 2 other stacks aren't that much shorter, you still pretty much just got to play 20 big blind poker.
Okay.
Taking into account that Max is obviously going to kind of try and play them off against each other.
Yeah.
December 3.6.
Okay.
Right, Jamie, I've also just entered in there, so maybe you should give it a go.
Are we allowed to?
Yeah, why not? Competition's open to everybody.
Someone's going to have to take our shift if we win.
No, there's only one seed ball.
425.
So if I win it, you fine for covering.
Yeah, you'll just swap share. That's fine. I'll take 25%.
Sounds good.
Vice versa. I think Nico will do the same now because he's technically a part of the team.
Yeah, Nico right at home up here in the booth.
Call.
Alvin defending the queen 2, offsuit there. I think it's a little bit on the loose side. It's just a hand that can't flop really well.
Yeah, and if you miss the flop, you just fold to any form of aggression.
Yeah.
I know. 450.
Yeah, Max c-betting that board all day long.
Yeah, and there's, I mean, even though the queen 2 is behind, there's just so many boards that are going to come that are just going to go check, bet, fold.
Yeah.
And,
I know. I know.
I know me and Rudolph are number 1 and 2.
You need to take them out. That's the only way I'll get it. Sorry, dealer. Sorry, just help me. Sorry, I apologize.
All right.
Pocket kings, yeah, 13 bigs.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first premium hand I think Mathieu's kind of picked up all day. Apart from that ace-queen suited we just saw earlier.
400,000.
oh, there's some action.
Yeah. Once again, button v big blind. Max certainly going to 3-bet this ace-10 here. Yeah, maximum pressure. Snap call.
Yeah, but
for Matteo.
He's got kings.
Don't worry, it's coming in.
Yeah, is it Aki?
What?
Coming in, 100%. Not even
See if Max can put the final nail in the coffin this side. It's been a battle. Jack 8 deuce, no help there.
Need the ace for 100,000 on.
9 of diamonds. Oh no, I don't even have diamonds. Fuck.
Queen now.
That's a good card.
Max turns the open-ender here. Looking for an ace, king, or a 9. Can he find it on the river? He cannot, and Mathieu finds the full double up.
Yeah, short. Yeah, divers 100,000.
Finally, sigh of relief for Mathieu. I mean, he's just been getting beaten down on all day.
Yeah. 175.
Yeah, divers
275.
Extra. Oh, fuck. Ik is zeker een ace.
115.
Huh?
Yeah, 275, right.
I gaan het dop
25.
15 minuten.
2,075.
2,075.
So 60 minutes left on this level. Then we're going up again.
Liefie, en jij moet me gaan kosmen.
What a time to find that double, huh?
Yeah.
What an absolute fine find that double.
I don't know why I was shouting
That's
for
the
you.
time. When
because
you're 15
fucking
big
gave me
blinds
such a
deep,
bad team.
kings or aces generally get you a double up. When you're 100 big blinds deep, they often win you 3 big blinds.
Yeah.
I sense it.
Nature of the beast, yeah. But boys, I mean, what can we say about this feature table that hasn't been said already? It's just been absolutely manic. The roller coaster, the roller coaster ride, the emotional swings. You know, you can go from 0 to 0 in a flip of a card.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's tough. I mean, we've literally seen every single emotion a human being go through on this table today. And and we still go. We're still up playing for that 660,000 rand up top. I mean, as you heard Rudolph say earlier, that one card, that ace, Evan finds it's 100,000 rand swing.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
So it's pretty massive.
Race 400,000.
Right, back to it, yeah. Alvin with deuces. Alvin rips the lot, yeah.
Good luck, Alvin.
Max gone.
Nah. You don't need luck.
Yeah, and Alvin takes down 700k for his efforts. Not bad.
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah, that's kind of a position I was telling you guys about earlier. About on 17 big blinds, it gives the big stack something to think about.
Yeah. Whereas if it's like 10 or 12.
If you're ripping 8 big blinds there, it's probably just called any ace.
Yeah.
So that's why I thought otherwise about that one. The situation's obviously very different now to what it was then, but when you're ripping those low pairs, a big part of the value you're gaining is from faults.
Yeah.
And then the upside is that when you get called with the big aces, you're also flipping.
At least a flip, yeah. So Alvin been awfully quiet as of late, finally getting a hand to open here under the gun. Makes it 450 to go.
Good.
Max ace 8 offsuit.
5 million.
Oh.
Raise to 5 million.
Sorry, dude, I'm not trying to chuck it. I'll go and fetch it. Yeah, Doc, you got it.
I got it, got it.
Sorry, ace, huh?
Good twos.
Wow.
And those kind of raises just put a hand like Alvin's in a horrible position. A hand like Jack 8 or Jack 9 suited wants some time to develop.
Yeah, you want to see a flop.
So you'd love to play a single raise pot without and be able to see some more cards.
Yeah.
But once the stack to pot ratio on the flop becomes so low, Jack 9 loses value.
Correct. 100%.
Up the music. Me and Rudolph are enjoying that.
Big blind, Alvin.
Up to 100 big blinds.
I mean,
is it back? It's back.
Elvis.
5 deuce, yeah.
I need a bit of Elvis magic.
Deuce, sweet shoes.
We're battling for every pot, huh?
Looks like Mathieu mixing it up here, raising with the worst of his hands.
550.
Yeah, the Chad Ballman.
Look at that. Yeah.
Yeah, reasonable strategy from the small blind.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to raise the very bottom of my range and the very top, and then sort of call the in-between hands.
Yeah.
Especially ones with nice playability, you can sometimes limp and then just call a raise.
Yeah.
And play with a nice little suited hand that plays well. And then obviously the problem is if you're only raising your strongest hands, or sort of raising a linear range, then when you just limp, you don't have strong hands in that range. But by splitting and going the very top and the very bottom and then sort of limping the middle is quite wide, so you have a lot of hands that can withstand some pressure.
Yeah, polar range is definitely less exploitable.
Like Rudolph, I think this is your one.
As you can see, Rudolph's only got 12 bigs.
Well,
we'll see.
No, you think wrong.
Okay.
First card was not bad. Second one was terrible. Come on.
Raise to 400,000. Call.
Check. Jack, Jack, 9, 2 spades. Button versus big blind.
Check. Check. Check.
Four of clubs on the river. It's a brick.
But by no means will Max
Check.
let that destroy his spirits.
Yeah.
You know, you lose the small ones, scoop the big ones.
Pretty sound strategy.
Yeah, why not? There's Jamie's mate Josh taking some photos, taking some snaps.
Yep.
Fuck. Lucky it didn't come king. Running good. No king.
Raise to 400,000.
Pocket sevens, yeah, under the gun with a min click.
Fold.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, excuse me for a moment, I'll be back shortly.
Max with the almost 3-1 chip lead.
That's a nice spot to be in.
Yeah. Especially in the capable hands of Max Davison.
Yeah, like, once he gets a big stack, he definitely is a problem. He can run over the table like a train.
Yeah, he's going to run away with this one. By the looks of things, you never know.
Yeah, everything can change.
Yeah.
It's
like Chris says, by the flip of a card.
Our French visitor thought he was going to run over it this morning. He had an overwhelming chip lead going into the final table. So.
Absolutely.
$425.
Nice hand to defend your big blind with, 8-7 suited.
Absolutely. Oh, nice to swap it again.
Yeah.
Check.
So Max probably bets around 400.
Yeah, it's a small bet on this board, I would imagine.
$475.
475.
My kicker was this one. Sorry? My kicker was this one.
I had a queen. I had a queen. Queen nine.
Come, Rudolph. Blinds are so big now. You get 50% just taking the blinds.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rudolph getting dangerously short now.
$3 million, Alvin.
Yeah, especially four-handed, those blinds come around
quickly.
Alvin stack leave the guy alone.
I can't see it behind the box.
You have to win a hand every now and then to stay above water.
I can't see it behind the box.
See now, a spot like that, King 3 suited, 10 bigs.
Definitely shovable.
Yeah.
All in.
All in.
That's correct from Mattia there, jamming the really small pairs.
Yeah.
You just get a lot of folds in once you call generally flipping.
Yeah.
So,
right in front of you.
But hand like pocket deuces is played so bad.
Yeah, you don't really have another option.
Cards, but I can chuck.
Doesn't really feel great folding a pair pre-flop. So
I've got nothing.
only option there is really to shove.
7, 4, 9. What is that, man?
I correct.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
I'm tired now.
Right, 3 minutes.
Yeah, 3 minutes left.
Okay.
To my hands. He left the card out.
Yeah, then you have to come back.
A new one.
No.
This one finished. On the chopping block. I'm joking. Vamos!
Vamos, vamos.
Find ace jack again.
That's why you don't jam the king 3, because you know you're going to find ace queen.
Find it.
Next
Has
Alvin
to call,
said
yeah.
something.
Call.
And that's pretty much worst case scenario for Max with a dominated queen.
Hold up.
Other side. Feel like we're over. That's a good one.
Yeah, Rudolph finding 2 hearts for some extra insurance.
Good one for you. Good one.
Vamos!
Rudolph passionate as
I'm
ever.
back.
Nice one.
Thanks. Pretty standard.
Yeah. 24.50.
Yeah.
Nice one, Rudolph.
Thanks, bro. Now I got a chance.
Yeah,
I saw
chop
the
in a
first,
chair.
I was like, oh, this is probably going to be a cool. And then I see the king, I'm like, okay, yeah, definitely.
I was hoping for ace jack, but I didn't want to say something. Obviously. Well, it's just in time. I'm in the fucking next hand, I'm in the big one.
Button's good, eh?
Yeah. No, yeah.
Music sounds better with you.
So blinds will be going up next hand to 100k, 200k, 250k, 250k.
Almost getting to the stage. I always reckon a tournament wraps up when the tournament decide when the big blind equals the original start stack.
Yeah, then it gets.
At 300, at 150, 300, I think it will be done.
You would know that all too well in the lull slam.
That blinds jumped seriously quickly. At that stage, we were all kind of short.
Yeah, I mean,
then when we hashed out, when we got the heads up, we're actually like reasonably stacked.
Vamos.
Yeah.
Hold it. Go.
Alvin making a move here. 6-4 off on the button.
2.5.
One moving. 1, 5, 2.
That's about 13 and a half bigs for Alvin.
4. 2, 4, 75.
2475.
Yeah.
So don't really want to be calling off with Queen Jack there.
No.
Often you're going to have one of your cards probably dominated and you'll be behind many ace-x combos.
Yeah, it's just too weak to
Bye-bye.
go for. There's not really a plausible hand that you could be ahead of.
Yeah.
Maybe 10 hand suited or something. but
Yeah.
So it looks like that's the break, folks.
No, you give me so much
We're
credit.
going to do a little quick chip up, and we will be
Okay.
back in 15 minutes' time.
I said you do give me so much of credit.
See you guys in a bit.
How about lava, yo?
Yeah,
And he was almost gone. Even him.
to carry on with that amazing job he's doing this end and helping us out. Playing down to a winner now. Alvin, 11 bigs. Rather short. Let's see what he opts to do here.
And my mic was muted. I just said a hand like this should be a shove. Queen Jack off under the gun. 11 bigs deep.
Man.
And he's going to get this through. Take down 650k.
So Nico, what are we shoving here? What's our kind of construction, range construction looking like on 11 bigs?
He's probably shoving any pair, Broadway hands, and I would imagine like King 9 suited as well.
250,
aces.
250, Alvin.
Yeah, Max Davison, I mean, really showing us what he's made of. Some absolute sick hands
Yeah,
that we witnessed in play today.
This guy is a machine.
Proper. Max, speaking of, Queen 9 ETG.
525.
525 to go.
$525. All in. All in.
Alvin rips it yet. Max gets up.
I would have got shoved. I would have shoved my hand. As well against anything he's got.
So it looks like we're at 125, 250.
Yep,
With a
these blinds
250
are super deep now.
They're scared of you, Max. I'm not scared of you.
You want the last one?
I'm not scared of you.
I know that. I want you to be scared.
If you got a feeling.
Hang on there, we've got a wobble there.
Hmm?
Got a bit wobbly there, I don't know what's happened. Something. Move the table on the break.
Anytime. Now.
Got a good feeling about this one.
I'm
not sure who fought.
I haven't looked, but I've got a very good feeling. And then there was blood on the water.
600.
Shit, no blood. For fuck's sake. Any fucking ace, I'm chippy.
Need one of my cards. Or double.
Frustration setting in there for Rudolph.
Give me one. Thank you.
Sorry, it's 102. Yeah, it's 100k, 250k with a 250k ante.
Not sure.
Nice shot from the outside there. I mean, it's
Oh, you know.
absolutely stunning
Thanks.
evening outside,
Thanks.
folks. Couldn't ask for anything more
Yep.
picturesque. All right, Alvin, 16 bigs. Under the gun here to go. We're putting the lot in.
Not on 16 pigs. I would just open.
All in.
Max getting out the way there with King 9.
Cool.
Rudolph picking up 10.
All right.
Good call. Good luck, Rudy. Ace 5. But ace 5. Good luck.
Shit. Benny, we have a all in and a call, alright? One good.
Ace 5 at risk.
Benny. Right. Can I go for flop? Or a shot?
Right, let's see the flop here, boys. Ace 5 at risk. 966. Good flop.
I think you got me covered there. Well, no, check.
3 outs twice.
Oh my god.
Wow. It's never easy, eh, Chris?
Never easy at all.
Never easy.
Queen on the river.
Yeah.
That's Alvin Pillow, ladies and gentlemen. GG, well played.
Check.
Taking him home a nice wad of money there,
No,
Jamie.
actually, maybe not.
Yeah.
It's very close. He's going to be left with cap to be covered.
No, I'm not going anywhere. 4.2. Fuck, I'm not going anywhere.
160,000 rand for fourth place.
Not a bad
It looked like,
it
looked like the queen of clubs very much.
5.
No.
3.
No, you saw it.
3.5. 3.5.
They covered.
4. 4.1. He covers it. Yeah, shot.
Wow.
Okay, well done, yes, shot, man.
Nice one, Alvin.
Okay.
Can't fold that, boy.
Shot.
Right, let's cross over to Nick.
well done.
Let's have a chat with Alvin.
Take it, man.
Thank you, dealer. You just had put a flesh.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup.
I'm standing here with Alvin Pillay. Alvin, very well done on your performance today. I know it's a tough one to get this far and not take down the title. Tell me, what was the turning point for you on this final table?
No, I mean, I was card dead for a long time. So, the blinds are big, so you just have to shove. So nothing you can do. You don't get the cards. So you can't keep stealing.
And tell me, what's the plan for the rest of the series?
I'm going to play the high roller. It's the next one I'm going to play. I'm not going to be here for the main because I have commitments.
Well, it's been a pleasure to watch you, and congratulations on getting this far in the tournament. Cheers for now.
Thanks, Nick.
4.2.
300, ladies and gentlemen.
Look up.
If you guys don't mind, I'd like to take the opportunity here to give a shout out to my poker club at home.
Go for it.
The Centurion Poker Club. During COVID, playing you guys is actually what got me back into poker. So, to all my friends that I beat and gave me the confidence to come and try over here, thank you very much for your contribution.
Awesome. You guys have created a very solid player.
Yeah, they've made it tough for everybody, yeah?
Yeah, I had to come here to play for serious money because the mate of mine who was the Ranger half, we all paid money into his account to run the pool. So the money all went into a kind of a black hole, and then you just got bragging rights when you win. The money never really got distributed, so we. I'm joking. It's just ragging on, but.
600.
Can't help yourself, boy.
I always got it. Look.
Alvin had it as well.
Only 100.
All right, there we go. Look at the chip card. 78 big blinds for Max. Rudolph 33. And with that 15. Still anybody's game, boys.
Yeah. If Matthew finds a double up, he'll be right there alongside Rudolph. That is, if he doubles up through Max.
It just goes off when I want to look.
Well, the blind, 250, yeah.
He's back on.
300. Ja, Jan.
Wat denk je?
Thank you. Dankie toch. Gracias.
Regarde jetzt hier.
Ja.
With seeing Alvin eliminated, we have had a 85,000 Rand jump in prize money. Each player here has locked up a minimum of 245,000 Rand. For third place. Yeah.
600.
Yeah, 600.
600.
How did you know?
Calling Max's action.
I know you can't help yourself.
Max only doing what he has to there.
Yeah, I'm sure there's no hard feelings across
Yeah,
the
yeah,
board.
of
I mean,
course.
everyone plays to win.
I'm trying to think it's broken.
Seems effortless the way he's growing that wall.
Yeah. Like, how is it even possible?
Patience.
Let's get it out the way.
Keeps me in check, I guess. Can't restrain.
Nice little walk for Mathieu.
Yeah.
7-2, then 4-2 on the button. No good.
Yeah, stop you raising.
7-2 and 4-2 is a bit. Yeah. Could raise, but.
So yeah, it was after playing with the Centurion boys during COVID. I flew back from Cape Town. A friend of mine was also living in the East Rand, and actually was on the way home, and he said, "No, there's a tournament at Carnival City." So I had to phone the wife and kids and say, "I'm not coming home. I'm going straight to this tournament." That's where my Monster Jam journey started.
Did you find results at Monster Jam right off the bat, or did it take you a while to find your feet?
Took a while. Had a few small cashes in the beginning, and then had a reasonable result at a shuffle up.
Okay.
And then last year I started playing the bigger buy-in events and struggled in the beginning. So it takes a while to get used to, get the experience.
Yeah.
Get comfortable with it and put what you've learned into practice. It's
100%, mate.
8 million.
Mathieu visibly frustrated there.
Yeah.
With that 5-3 off.
600. Ollie. Ollie. Fuck, next. Show you one. Can't help yourself. Sometimes you stop. Bad timing, that's one.
Yeah.
So money always aggregates at the top. It's just
direct you.
Yep.
Seems to flow that way.
Yeah. So, Jamie, the next page up you said was how much? What's the deficit?
So third place gets 245k, second is 408, and first is 661.
525. 525 con.
This could be it.
525. 525 con.
All right, looks like we have a little family pot happening here. I believe Max raised the button, both blinds called. Ace of diamonds on the turn. Pretty good card for Max to rep here.
Yeah, 100%. See if he takes the initiative. He checks though.
Check.
Rudolph. First to speak to you on this river. 3.
So Max gets the check mark here with bottom pair.
On their backs.
Oh, it's me. Sorry. Ah, no odds. You hit the 2. Jack 2, Maxi. Okay.
And another one goes towards the deficit.
We're send 1. Typical. Oh, at least we got some off.
But Velociraptor seems to be getting higher and higher and higher.
Yeah.
Looking after that chop sack.
You're the Jack.
Jack 10 of odds.
Oh wow. I lost a lot of money to you.
If I hit that shot.
Yeah.
Rudolph getting out the way. Max getting a walk there.
Button, please.
Max has got a lot of faith in his chip stacking
Yeah.
abilities. I'm just thinking, look at these things. They're just, every movement.
It's like a king 9 of clubs. Just calling us all in there. 9 club.
All right.
500.
You have 3 stacks of red, right?
You have 3 million.
Let's see what happens here. Max off the way.
$500 con.
Matthew flops top pair here.
Oh, 500. Shit, I just want to smell the flop and then I can go in. How's that?
Yeah, he's getting very short here. Huh? He needs to find that spot. In similar predicament to what Alvin was in. So guessing Nico is probably going to be shoving King 9 plus, huh?
But this is 300 a lot wider than that. Probably like any suited king, any ace, any pair, probably even like 10-9 suited.
525.
Sure.
Max takes down yet again another round of blinds with a nice little steal there for deuce suited.
Nice little look at what we still can expect in regards to payouts.
Raise 600 total.
Max picking up Jack 5 in the big blind. Definitely think he'll be defending here.
Yep. Suited Jack, certainly worth defending when you have an 8-1 chip lead.
7-5, 4-2 hearts. Max finding middle pair.
Yeah, Mathieu here, 2 overs and a gut shot.
Checked.
Six. 600 the bets.
All in.
Oh, the rip.
All in call.
Max has called it off.
Call? Yeah.
Okay.
We have an all in and a call, Benny. 10. All right. Sharp.
7 of the turn, no help. 10 outs once. Nine of the river. That locks up Sharp and Max, scooping 6.9 million chips.
Yeah, GG to Mathieu, played a really solid game
Vamos!
yesterday. Pretty torrid time after that first hand this morning where he flopped trips. Ever since then, just been running pretty bad. And yeah, just chipped all the way down, got his back against the wall, got it in, and unfortunately falling short, coming third. Not a bad achievement at all.
Not at all, Jeremy.
Yeah.
Right, so we're going to cross to Nick quickly for an interview, and we shall be back while they set up for Heads Up.
Benito. Benny. Hello, Benny.
All right, I'm standing here with Mathieu. Mathieu, very good effort there, well done. I know a bit of a tough day for you. Started off strong and then started going more and more frustrating through the day. Talk to us where the turning point was for you on this final table.
Really don't know. I think I was tired and I did many mistakes. I didn't play it well. I have no hand with really significant. I don't know.
And talk to me, are you going to play one or two other events in the rest of the tournaments?
I will play all tournaments with 1 hour level, so yeah, I will try again.
All right, well, go and get well-deserved rest. Very well done. Pleasure watching you on the tables. Cheers.
Yeah, as you can see, brutal day. Fatigue set in, mistakes were made. But
Yeah.
such is the nature of the beast, I'm afraid, ladies and gentlemen. We're setting up for heads up here. Nico, this heads up battle, right? You know both parties very well.
Yeah.
How is Rudolph going to adjust here?
Well, heads up, the game changes completely. Obviously, you're whether you want to be or not, you're involved in every part. So obviously, aggression is a big factor in heads up play, and you also have to adjust to your stack size that you have. Looking at how many big blinds does Rudolph have now?
I think about 35.
Not 35. Okay, so it's still very playable. He can decide to limp his button as well. Play a mixed strategy between limping and raising, or you can just play a raise first in strategy. Yeah, we'll see what he goes for.
And both players have had many final tables and been in this situation many a time. Obviously, I would personally say Max has got a bit of an edge in regards to this. Do you think that statement is spot on, or did I miss something?
I think in terms of playing to the end of tournaments, playing to an actual winner 100%. I think in the South African setup, we tend to make a lot of deals at the end. And Max has recently had some wins overseas where guys just tend to play down to the end. No deals. A lot of online. Max has just played to actual definitive win, probably more times. Having said that, Rudolph has won his fair share of tournaments himself, but in South Africa we just tend to move more towards the deal. We just tend to move more towards the deal-making thing, which is not the case abroad.
100%, man. And Jamie, your thoughts on what's going to be happening during this heads-up match? I mean, it's going to be a brutal one.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think Max is definitely going to turn up the aggression here. Heads up is strange. It's a totally different game. Like Nico said, whether you like it or not, you're pretty much playing every pot because you either have position or you have a good price. So that's the way I like to think of heads up. And yeah, no, it's going to be interesting. I think Max is going to be able to find a lot more spots, a lot more bluffs. And yeah, we'll see how it goes.
I personally think Max is going to crank up the aggression factor even more here, just apply maximum pressure. A pair and heads up is massive to make.
Yeah.
And how do you guys think he's going to be finding those super thin value spots? How's he going to go about doing that?
Obviously the ranges open up completely, so it's in a limp pot. The big blind is actually it's obviously playing the full grid of hands, and the button is playing a significant percentage of hand. So it's the game has to be played across three streets, and that's where the skill comes in to really narrowing down those ranges. Over the information over 3 streets, and which hands can go for maybe 1 street of value and which are 2 streets of value.
Yeah, I mean, it is the purest form of the game, which is fantastic to see and to watch. Players of this caliber, Rudolph and Max, really slog it out. I'm just thinking now, in regards to our opening sizes, are we still going to be sticking with the standard 2.5x, or are we going to go a bit bigger now?
I think you generally go a bit bigger. Yeah, simply because of the price you're giving your opponent. Still playing with the ante here. I think you'd want to go like 3.5.
Jamie, thoughts on that?
Yeah, I haven't played much heads up. Also, haven't studied too much heads up, which is probably a fault on my part because heads up is pretty much where all the money is made. That's where the biggest pay jump is. I mean, if you just take this one for example, it's going to be about a little over 200,000 Rand heads up battle between first and second in terms of prize money. But yeah, I think what Nico is saying is sound. I think you should probably increase your raise sizing, especially when out of position, to disincentivize the big blind from playing more pots in position against you.
Yeah, no, I mean, it all sounds right, but I mean, I like to see Rudolph really step it up as well.
you know, watching him play early, he's did a fantastic job. He's found nice ladders to get there, found the double ups when needed. But now I like to see him put the pedal to the metal and really like put Max to the test.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I was just saying, when you're opening bigger, that's why I say you should. I'd prefer to use a mixed strategy in this case, where you have some limps and have some raises.
Yeah.
If you're just raising every time and you raise to 3.5 big blinds, but if you're raising all the hands that you want to play, your opponent can jam on you pretty widely. And if you're not continuing with a large enough percentage of the hands that you open raise with large, he'll be making money by doing that. There's actually a Chance Corner has a pinned tweet where he explains this concept where Dan Bilzerian was playing Alec Gore's, a billionaire, and the billionaire kept opening blind for 100,000, and they're playing 5,000, 10,000. The billionaire keeps opening blind for 100,000. So he wants to know what hands, if they're playing a million deep, what hands can he jam? If we assume that the billionaire is only going to call with a certain percentage of hands.
Yeah.
And the answer was he could jam any 250.
Wow.
If we assume that the guy's only going to call down like 5s plus ace 8 Broadway cards, then you can actually jam any 2 profitably. So that's the dynamic at play. That's why in these situations we'll use a mixed strategy between limping and raising.
Well, thank you so much for that insight. We're back to Heads Up here. Max Emerson versus Rudolph Fourie for the title of the Mega Millions.
It's the only hand I don't get it.
Straight into it, Jamie. Give us what's going on.
My favourite card in the deck, this one.
Yeah, so Max raising here on the button
that's the only
and taking down the first pot uncontested.
I think
Rudolph with 5 deuce.
Yeah, the button is yours.
Could probably fold 5 deuce or...
I think you can fold 5 deuce.
So like really bottom of your range.
You can throw away the real trash.
Yeah.
But like the suited hands that you wouldn't normally look twice at, but you just have to start playing.
Yeah.
Not possible with your cards.
No, what? Before I look.
Oh.
Olin. Come call Maxi. Be a sport. I got ace rack.
Nearly.
Ace rack.
Good.
I can't raise and then fold.
True.
So it's all in or fold.
Interesting approach there by Rudolph.
Give me ace queen again, because he will erase the button. Quite standard.
Another 25 plus.
Find it. Okay, Max, you got my defense.
All right, here we go.
Defense.
Heads up to a flop, 1.3 in the middle. 773.
350.
Rainbow.
350.
Suited connect us, not that one.
I think we're going to see an extremely high c-bet frequency from Max in this heads-up battle.
You would definitely see that a lot.
Nearly time for the Poker Bros.
That's already past, I think. What time is it?
Ready? Yeah.
Show me a 5. Show me a 5.
You put slightly towards the wall.
Good idea.
So add a little.
No, you didn't back me, so bugger you, Davey. The brown one. It's mine. Hello.
500.
So Max raising as wide as 9-6 offsuit.
Yeah, he's going to be opening those hands.
Would that not be a limp hand, or is it not good enough to kind of limp?
I don't know if you're going to be splitting here. It will be a complicated split. It's not going to be as polar.
Yeah.
As just going top of range, bottom of range. You're going to have some mixed strategies and some randomizing going. It's not going to be the same as I would use from the small blind.
Yeah.
Right. I can't read that card, never mind.
Heads up
the
dynamic
fucking
obviously
second
being this, and the small blind and the button being
Yeah.
the same, so you being in position then playing the
Yes, yeah.
then playing the hand post.
Come on, Beaver Club. Why are they stuffing around?
Don't know. Something's happening.
Today, today.
Five three suited for Max here.
Now I'm more worried.
Mixing it up with the limp.
Check. I check.
Rudolph checks in the dark.
300.
300.
I got 5 high. Well played.
Why are you making it so hard for yourself? Huh?
This time it was.
You really like doing extra work, huh? You don't get extra credit.
It was not as easy as others. This time we had pre-flop bets. Rudolph? Small blind, plays 100.
No.
I'm not beating I'm not beating anything you show. You bluffing with the best hand. Come on, dealer, anytime now.
If anyone would like to follow Greg Tucker on Instagram from this morning's stream, I will drop his tag in the YouTube comment section at _Greg Tucker _. It's really fun having Greg up in the stream. I really enjoy just having the ability. The setup is so cool. We get to pull up players like Nico, like Greg, to come up and have a chat, and they really bring a lot of enrichment to the stream, and it's really cool. So thank you for being up here, Nico.
Hey, more than welcome.
I learned last week.
I think this is the third time Rudolph has picked up 5 deuce in this heads up.
300.
Yeah, that's such a
I've
terrible
got
run of
exactly
Yeah.
the same hand as the previous 5-2. Hey, spook. I mean, for fuck's sake, I had 5 now and 4 hands.
In a row, 4 hands in a row.
Yeah.
It's not what you want to be getting,
And
you know,
2 of
Max is
them
going
are
to
good.
pile on
Yeah.
the aggression. You want to...
Yeah, like you really
That's
can't
fine,
even
but
fight
get
back
some
here.
in.
Yeah, you can't
no.
even fight.
Ace will come in a minute.
Oh, any 2 picture.
Yeah.
What the ace?
The big one was earlier, ace queen, king queen. That was very big. That was important. I really thought you were going to win it, actually, that hand. I don't know why. Didn't think you were going to lose it.
Well, I should win it because I got 250.
Yeah, miles in front.
Yeah. So it's not. It's pretty standard.
2 clubs for an interesting flop. Let's see. Nope, not today. Right, so Max picking up top pair here. And
Yeah,
Rudolph with the up and down straight draw. As well as an overcard.
Check.
Check, and I think Max is going to go for some value here.
Just look at this. I missed every single flipping door there is. Well done.
Hallo Nico, hoe gaan het met jou?
All right himself, Nick.
All right, man. You are in for a treat for an ending to this. Proper fun. It's just always so good to see Rudolph and Max go at it. They are very good friends on and off the table. And yeah, just lucky to see these two having fun. Even though they're playing for R1 million in chump change, you know.
Yeah, there's a lot of money out there.
Yeah. You know, they just by their attitude and their relaxed vibe, you know, one would swear it was playing for like a 50 rand pot. But, you know, again, these guys are just at the top of the game. And Rudolph doing extremely well here to get to this position. Yeah.
5-2 again.
Yeah, just survive.
I hope you put something this time.
This is funny.
Oh.
Check.
So Rudolph
300.
finally making a big flop.
Instant snap jams.
Why do you think I started laughing? Now you have to pay me.
Probably have to call, yeah.
Yeah, you have to call, you know that. I haven't got
interesting
ace,
spot.
if that's what you're worried about.
And it's so funny that he just open jams, like he just doesn't even hesitate.
He's
Like,
still fucking tanking.
Puts it in.
yeah, and Max hasn't even got the chips in the middle yet. He's like,
I want to call it Max.
8.25.
You know, I have a really fucking good hand.
But if you got the ace, you have to call, you know that.
I won't fold the ace, but...
Oh my word, you haven't even got that.
No.
5-6 is fucked.
Bad feeling about this. It's quite a lot. No, I'm going to fold.
Wow, what a fold.
it is a good fold.
Super disciplined there.
But you know, the thing is, Rudolph in that spot is never ever bluffing a person. Like he's just too much of an honest
you
person,
can't behave yourself,
and
you
he
have
kind
to
of plays
bet.
his cards open
I've told
most
my
of
hand
the
and
time.
then you
Face
still
up.
bet.
The pure excitement there didn't look like he was turning 5-6 into
No,
You didn't win.
Absolutely no chance.
So why
I think he was kind of shocked at hitting that flop so hard.
The fact that he completes as well pre and he gets it, like you said, that excitement was just like
You'd already kind of written the hand off in your head and then you hit it down.
Oh wait, 1 second.
Electricity just runs through your system.
Oh, it's absolutely entertaining, that's for sure. Right, to the flop, here they go.
250 con.
All in.
All in.
Let me bluff, man. Come, there's 800 in the pot.
Call.
Wow. I told you you're gonna call. Hold up. Hold up, baby.
Right. 5 outs for Max here. Twice.
Got a bad feeling about this one.
No, man, it's cruising. And a lock on a turn. You haven't got a spade. I've got a spade.
All in and a call, eh?
I think it's coming 6. I don't know why. Not even queen, just 6 I think is coming.
Max has been correct with calling cards.
He has, but
he misses it today.
misses it, unfortunately.
Hey, yo!
Rudolph,
Yeah, back in
Come on, baby.
I just love the man's celebrations. You know,
King
it's
eight.
like watching a footballer playing football and they score and they celebrate.
5.
Our
Can't
tournament
help
director
himself.
Dave actually had to reprimand him twice for banging the table so hard early on because we were worried about the electronics in the table. He proper hit it hard. And a little bit of nickception there.
Before I missed. Before I missed. My name is not Frenchman. I got it when I fucking go.
Couldn't really do much there.
You could have bet and then find out.
So Nico, how's your whole experience been here at Sun City?
Yeah, it's been great.
the best
It's been wild and playing late.
What do we now? I just want to know.
You played the duration in the little slam and then straight back into the Mega Millions. So yeah, it's been good. It's been tiring, but looking forward to a night and a day off.
One more.
Yeah,
Then,
can you imagine?
ramp it up full steam for the rest of the week.
Are you planning on playing the high roller?
Yeah.
Okay, very nice. So I think you've deserved that spot.
Yeah,
especially with
sure.
your form at the moment. You really need to give yourself the best shot at the big ones. And missing the family a little bit.
Absolutely, yeah. My son's playing in the SA Junior Chess Championship now.
Wow.
And he won his first 2 games, lost the second one. And I'll have to hear from them now how the fourth one went. He won the first 2, lost the third one. So I'll have to hear now how it's gone when I step outside. But yeah, missing them terribly.
So the brains runs in the family. Eh?
Yeah, he might take a liking to poker.
He does actually. He's definitely amongst my. The guys mustn't take it personally, but he's 7, and definitely amongst my friends, he would not be the worst player.
Wow.
He would.
Yeah.
He actually likes the game. Likes the game a lot. He sits next to me when I play sometimes and like calls out the hands and cards. He's actually got some strategy behind what he does. So he's actually very good.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's amazing. And I guess chess is probably one of the best fundamentals for him to start strategic planning for his poker career ahead of him.
I think chess probably is better for kids, especially since that good decisions lead to good outcomes.
Yeah.
Whilst poker
too.
is more like life. You can make the right decision, but things can still not go your way. So I think it's difficult for kids to get your head around that you did the right thing, but things didn't go your way. For adults, that's just life. That's what you have to accept.
Right over to the flop here. Max making it 800k pre and getting called by Rudolph.
500. You're tapping me, boy.
I think so.
You think so?
Not sure.
There's no.
Turn a massive card here for Rudolph free.
Ooh.
Oi.
900.
900.
Make it
2 million.
Running good, Rudolph.
Huh?
Running good.
2 million, boy.
Thought.
You call?
No, I thought.
I'll show.
And considering
look at the turn.
Max puts in 900 there and he faults for 2 million, you know, it's
that is a big pot.
I just guess a little bit of frustration from Max.
Told you,
you know, it's not easy
got a
getting
feeling.
the spots and you just
3
feel, you know, dejected
Free
almost. But you know, considering the level of professionalism that you get from Max, he's certainly going to give it his all, and he knows his spots.
W up on the jack of
you know?
clubs.
No, I don't think that's dejected at all. I think he's putting in a value bet there, and the idea of a value bet is that you're bidding half of the hands
Then I get all of it.
in that spot. That's why it's a profitable bet. Once you get
You
raised,
fuck a fold jack and a king I
you're
bought.
not winning there.
Just
So yes,
one
there's a
overbid.
probability that Rudolph is bluffing in that spot, because essentially Rudolph, what he can beat when Rudolph raises is just a stone cold bluff.
Wait,
So he put in the bet to try and get called by a worse hand, and he got his answer with some interest.
Oh, you did bid the river.
500.
You did bid the river.
Yeah.
I forgot. Then I went too far.
Dave. Dave.
Fuck me, are we going to play the whole night?
Somebody's gone and smashed
You get top pair against top pair.
causing interference in here.
Or second pair in your case.
Possible.
Well, talk to Dave. Just tell Dave it's come on, because Dave knows how to switch it off.
Put your cards.
Somebody switches aircon on now and it's creating interference with our
Tonight
minds.
with clubs.
Quite badly.
Yeah, Max just taking down a couple pots here pre-flop.
Right, we do apologise about that slight interference you hear in the background there. Somebody switched on the aircons there in front of us and it's quite nippy. So Nico, plans for tonight? You're going to go rest up?
250 more.
Yeah, I'm going to go rest up. I went back to the room and had some room service and just chilled this afternoon.
Oh, lovely. What a
that was
pleasure.
pretty fun. So yeah, I might just go for dinner now and then just have an early night.
Nice.
We
refresh us
entertain
tomorrow.
Lekker.
Sounds like something like 8-6. Good flop for 8-6. 350.
350?
Almost 8 jack suited. King rack. You're hoping I got the king.
Yeah.
And we do apologise to the viewers out there. The fact that Rudolph has a French flag next to his name and Max has a South African flag. It's completely wrong. Although I must say, I do think Max sees himself as a South African more often than not. Even though he carries a strong British accent.
Bad beat. Bad beat.
You don't have to show me anything.
Bad beat.
Show me a 7, 8, 9, 9. Show me a 9.
Yeah, we're actually just chatting about Rudolph's ability earlier on to consume stacks early in competitions and how it's helped him now change his game to where it is. He's making so many final tables, very similar to your situation, but not the same styles, obviously, of play. What do you prefer going into tournaments? Do you just like to take it easy? What's your strategy going into tournaments early versus late in the tournament?
I like to play from the beginning. I actually like to try and rip through the field early in a tournament. The reality is just like sometimes you're playing another tournament or you arrive late or you jump in late, and when you come in a bit later, or a few levels in,
This is the one.
it takes you a while to figure out what the guys are doing. And in that situation, I don't really want to be making too many big plays, just because you don't have that information. There might be things going on the table that you're not aware of. That happened over the last 3 hours.
Give me part of that flop, just a part.
So
not
if it so
everything.
happens that you have to late reg, then sometimes I just take it a little bit easier, try and suss out the situation. Just try and play pretty solid.
Where are you going to go for dinner?
But
no, we're not
in the beginning,
just go and chill in your room.
if you're there from the beginning, there's often people who want to gamble and you can often build a big stack.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I think who was it that Greg Tucker was referring to early on? That Australian pro?
Belgian pro Davide Kitai.
Yes. Yeah. No, there was an Australian guy as well. He was just talking about sin hands.
Oh, wait, this might be it.
First one is good.
Come on, find it.
Second one, yeah, cool.
There you go.
Oh my God.
And Rudolph gets the bad news.
Good luck, Rudolph.
I can't.
I'm not calling any cards because last time this was disastrous.
I just want 5-3-2.
Remember last time it was disastrous.
Then we have
so
an
I'm not
all
calling
in and
any
a
cards.
cost.
5-3-2, that's what I'm calling. So I'm not calling for a 4.
Yeah.
Flop or cash out.
It's been a lot of 5-3-2 flops.
No, fuck. That's pretty over. Thanks. Well done.
Oh wow, yeah. Rudolph gonna have to go runner, yeah.
What?
Back to chop.
Oh man.
Running fours.
Oh, no. Max said he uttered the word 4
Why
and
did I
on the
say
turn
that?
it comes.
And you said earlier on he's been calling a lot of the cards when it's been coming.
When this comes the 4 of diamonds.
Oh,
Okay.
lucky. Well done.
And there you have it, folks. Your Mega Million champion,
4 of diamonds.
Max Devson.
Best explosion ever, 4 of diamonds. Bang.
Unbelievable performance, and actually gets quite a interesting interview with them at the end.
I didn't call for any
it's been a grueling 3-day tournament. Super deep stack. Love to see it. Actually, it makes for the purest of poker. Nico Vickers has graced us with his presence. Finishing 7th in this competition is no small feat. Well done, Nico. And well done to your friend Max for doing so well.
Yeah, I say it quite often, and I'm happy to say it again. Well played, Maxi.
Well played, Maxi. His form is just unreal at the moment, eh?
It is unreal, but he puts in a lot of time, plays a lot, and yeah, you also make your own luck.
All right, I'm here at the final table with Rudolf Fourie coming second in what was an epic battle at the end there. Rudolf, talk to us about the day.
It was good. It's a long day, so I'm just happy to get to the end. So, last hand, set over set, plays itself, so no problem with that. Pity about my aces being cracked by 10-8s by some idiot, but I won't mention names. Max, that's you.
And
anyway, it was a fun day. Good all around.
Talk to me. How do you always find the enthusiasm to celebrate the way you do?
I think it's just a build-up of energy, so it's releasing that energy. So, if you want to see celebration, you should have seen another 4 on that river. That would have matched all epic celebrations.
Well, it's always a pleasure having you, Rudolf. Thanks very much and very well done. And onwards and upwards from here. Right, I'm going to go straight to Max, our winner. Max, stay with your trophy there. Don't worry. We're coming into you. Max, it feels like a familiar place to be standing behind this table with you with another trophy in front of you. How does it feel?
Crazy. To be honest, today I didn't really have my best stuff. Made a few mistakes and just got lucky in the big pots. Key one was the one against Marco, the ace-4 against pocket jacks. And just kind of every time I was all in, it went my way. King, queen against ace-10, you know, just felt like it was, didn't play my best, but just really nice to get a result.
Well, considering you saying that, I mean, form has to play some part of this all. How do you keep building on that? How do you continue that momentum?
To be honest, at the moment, I think it's just insane. Like every time I sit at the table, I just either get it in good or bad, and it just seems to work out. I don't know. Just very fortunate at the moment. It's just one of those crazy runs, I think.
And when Rudolf got that double up against you there, was there some sort of sweat that was coming into it?
I mean, it kind of plays itself, queen 6 against king 8 on a 8-6-2 when you're heads up. But yeah, it's not great when you have most of the chips and then give them all away. Just fortunate this hand just now, pair against pair. And Rudolf played really, really well to come second, so really happy for him. It was just very fortunate today.
Well, Max, enjoy the rest of the moment and congratulations once again. Cheers, pal. Right, folks, there you have it. An unbelievable performance by Max. I actually spoke to him outside of the interview and afterwards. And he just said to me, you know, he didn't feel on top of his game. He feels he made a lot of mistakes today, and yet he still came out on top. And I think that plays down to a lot of form, first and foremost, carries through there. But also a very interesting thing I spoke to him about, you know, he often puts himself in scenarios where he can try and be the best that he possibly can. And how you do that is through practice. And very interestingly enough, he had a practice session with Nico Vickers, heads up, and Nico Vickers won all 3 times heads up. Wow. Which is just, it's interesting to hear that sort of thing because, you know, he's vulnerable, he knows it, he also is very happy to chat about it. And again, the fact that he's putting himself in those scenarios maybe pays testament to why he keeps on having the successes he does. Chris, anything from your side?
Yeah, but that was just an insane feature table, final table of the Mega Millions. Saw some amazing hands today. Yeah. And, like you said, true testament to form. Max is really putting in the work, and it's showing. Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Congratulations to Max.
Purest of pure poker, deep stack poker, and we love to see it. And to the viewers out there, thanks very much. We had 180 still watching, and it's been an absolute pleasure commenting on this. I know I haven't done much up in the box here today, so to my co-anchors and commentators, thanks very much for everything you guys did today, and we'll be back tomorrow for the grind. Looking forward to that. See you soon. Bye for now.